I have some wildly cursed stuff too, so that'll be fun.
I'm excited. Yeah, I get to like, because this means now I get to experience like the whole history of a game really quickly, which that's ideal. I love that. All right, let me put my phone on not honking because I just think there's. I think it's a case of, yeah, there's some kids like playing in the lawn out front of my place, which is fine, but it does mean that the doorbell camera goes off every 20 seconds. So I usually just mute it for like 8 hours. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, there's kids out front. Great, I love that. Cool. I hope they're playing ball. I'm just looking at a few of these first cards, and it really is so striking to go from like Yu Yu Hakusho art to like My Hero Academia art. You don't really realize how far we done.
What
came.
A jump!
Yeah,
yeah.
It's
like what, 20 years? 20 plus years?
Yeah, there's a lot of stylistic difference there. Unfortunately, the outfits were way better.
Like the Yu Yu Hakusho outfits are like fashion. The fact that everyone changes outfits at every they're
so good. We need more shows where the characters just get dressed up cool in a different way every episode. Enough of this Doug funny shit.
Open your closet and there's 20 of the same shirt. No. You have like artists on your team. Let them, at least one of them is fiending to draw outfits. Let them do it. Also, alerts are probably doubled. There we go, fixed.
Oh yeah, because of paper airplanes.
Yeah, paper planes. That was a cool stream. Holy shit, by the end of that stream, I was so sick of paper. Oh my god. It happens. I was worried. I'm like, is this gonna get stuck in my head? But like, no, it like fully banished it for another 4 years. Yeah, DeJorka Spacho. It should be a fun one tonight because we're gonna be doing the card evaluation, and then we've got a bunch of games. We'll probably have like a quick 10-15 minutes to finalize any deck construction stuff and get decks assembled and saved and sorted. And then it's just going to be like 9 games of Magic happening 3 at a time. Which
also
based.
How fitting! I got an ad on my phone for the new Pokemon TCG set.
Sick. One of the card games that will not be featured tonight, but has been featured on my channel in the past, and Slyo's as well.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of different animes and bits for tonight, but no Pokemon.
Dude, the thing I love about the Pokemon TCG playing it digitally is I spent like $27 and bought basically like a full deck of whatever we wanted in digital for myself and Mini-Matt. I played it for like a week or two and then stopped and was like, yeah, I don't feel bad about this. Like that was like a really good deal. Cause like, you know how expensive a deck of competitive cards is? It's like a lot. Like even a budget deck for Modern is like, if you're willing to go really cheap on lands,
you said
300. Like,
so I went and bought a number of cards for the Cube. And that was half of what I needed. And it was like, no, it was more than half. It was like 2/3 of what I was missing. And because of a few expensive cards, it was a couple $100 for just like, and, it's like one of the Tefiris I need is just like a $15 card. All right. Whereas $15, that's more than a whole deck for Pokemon stuff. And even in paper, Pokemon is much cheaper.
And yeah, Pauper's pretty huge. Yeah, decks are still like $50 in Pauper, but yeah, that's
it looks at $100 bonfire. Yeah, that's.
The nice thing, and the thing I'm hoping they lean more towards now that they're getting better at printing foils, is they've been having like multiple variations and some like ultra rare foils, extended art, stuff like that. If they can push the collector price, upgrade cost to that, and then have the standard flat non-foil, non-pretty versions that are still legally playable be affordable for players, I'd be okay with that. The problem is, the last time they put out a pack with a new type of foiling, it was only available if you bought the $400 booster box of Fallout.
Cool.
Because you couldn't get the Surge foils of them in the... So here was your choice. Buy 4 commander decks that have every card in there, or the $400 pack of 12 booster boxes. It was like $33 per booster.
The wild part about that was, I remember watching TCC doing like a box opening on it. I think they made back like price and a half on that box.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, because when you can only get them out of the $400 box, that makes the demand really high.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I hate about it, is like, they had a choice there, and they could have done something really cool and released those booster boxes for like even like $120. People would be cool with, I think. And then like the cards wouldn't. Sure, they would still give you like plus 50%, but it would be, way less, and the cards wouldn't cost like a funny wasteland with what do they call it?
A bobblehead.
Surge foil bobblehead art, like all that stuff because they have because they put like special editions like Soul Ring, Wasteland, what other, like a ton of Commander staples too, because they did like special arts for like fucking Arcane Signet. Did they do a Command Tower in that too?
Yeah, I think every single Commander product comes with like a new art of each of those cards. Soul Ring, Command Tower. So like specifically, those are Fallout themed within the most recent like Fallout deck thing. They have like their own art for those. Those ones tend to get printed like into the ground. Those ones actually are at the point where it's just like you can get a Command Tower for nothing. But like the cards that are like, I think there was a reprint of Ravages of War.
Ravages of War, that's correct. Yeah, Number Nowhere is pointing out in chat.
Number Nowhere is thanks for immediately getting. Yeah. I didn't even see that in chat. You got it.
They put an Armageddon in Commander. Fuck them lands. Fuck them play patterns. Fuck them kids. Yep. That's what they said. Well, we should probably get to the discussion of the UNIVERSUS stuff. I guess I'll do a very quick intro and then hand it off. But hi everybody, I'm Ty Tuesday. With me today is Sly09 and Co-Buddy.
Hello.
Co-Buddy is a big enthusiast of a new card, a newer comparatively card. I mean, Magic's old as shit.
A new version of an older card game?
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically it used to be called the Universal Fighting System, UFS. Mm-hmm. This was like 2008 when that released.
So it launched in 2006 under Sabretooth Games. It moved to Fantasy Flight Games in 2008. Fell off, and then Jasco picked it back up in 2014. It kind of floated around for a few years there, and then was rebooted as the My Hero Academia collectible card game in 2021, which then became UNIVERSUS last year fully.
And that is why, even though this game doesn't have a category on Twitch, Co-Buddy told me I'm supposed to stream it under My Hero Rumble?
Yeah. The My Hero Academia Battle Royale is what everybody streams this game under.
Word.
Which is very funny. But yeah, so we're gonna go over a little bit as to what everything means, just so You know, I'm not throwing you completely in the deep end.
And I guess some kind of context here. I've been playing Magic the Gathering for over 25 years at this point, as well as like Eternal, a bunch of other card games, Pokemon TCG, ton of stuff. Just been playing card games forever, so I'm pretty familiar with a bunch of different ones. And Slyo, you want to talk about your experience with cards? Oh.
Slyo?
Oh, yep. Hey, there I am. But yeah, I've also been playing a number of card games for decades. You know, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Netrunner. I don't know. Played that one a little bit.
Netrunner played that one a little bit. Say how much you played it.
Fine.
It's important.
Okay, I have a card with my face on it because I was a world champion in that game.
This man was about to let that slide. Oh, you know, I played.
Okay, fine, all right.
God damn, world champion of it. Yeah, of like one of the most complicated card games with the most like mind game layers possible. Yeah, a little CBI raid, whatever, no big deal.
Because like, so I've played a lot of different card games, including UFS on its original release. I played that back in 2006 to like 2009, 2010. So haven't touched it in over a decade. So it'll be interesting to see what's changed, what hasn't with this.
Yeah. And I kind of just got into it like a couple months ago. Mostly because I saw a video on the original UFS about like old card games. And I was interested in how this game played, and they brought up that how it kind of got revived in the My Hero card game, and that later became UNIVERSUS, because the My Hero branding is kind of what brought them back into relevance, I would say.
That makes sense. That was like people like that anime, from what I understand.
Pretty
it did
big.
Pretty well. Yeah.
But yeah, so to kind of start off, there are 5 different types of cards. There's characters, which is the card you build your deck around. This is a leader-based game, though it's a bit different from like One Piece and Dragon Ball.
Or like Commander.
Sure, yeah. I've never played Magic, if you believe that.
In Commander, you have to like play your
it's not like
thing,
a passive.
Whereas this is like your character's always there.
Yeah.
Okay.
It defines your starting bits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Think like, I guess WoW TCG is an example of that for an old one.
Sure.
Look, I'm just gonna be hitting old TCGs for you. That's my job.
Actions are effectively like kind of like hand traps from Yu-Gi-Oh. You play them from your hand, and they have an effect, basically.
Can you play them on your opponent's turn?
Yes.
They're instants. Got it. Okay, great.
Attacks are how you kill your opponent, basically. They're what you use to deal damage. Foundations are the closest thing to lands this game has, I would say. They're very different from lands, just based on the fact that every single, well, I shouldn't say every single one of them, but most of them have abilities on them.
Do you need them to cast other cards?
Yes, for the most part.
Okay.
If your deck did not contain foundations, the game is not going long.
Okay, great.
And assets are effectively just foundations that cannot be used to pass checks, which we will get into on this next screen. So in the top left and bottom right corner, the top left, 3.
I know that one.
3.
Yeah, love that.
The top left is the difficulty number, and the bottom right is the control. When you play a card, you mill the top card of your deck, and you check to see the bottom right number against the top left. If it is higher or equal, you pass the check, and the turn continues as normal.
So you reveal the top card of your deck, and it needs to have a bigger or equal blue number to the orange, or the bottom right needs to be higher or equal to the top left number.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's how you
it's
play
bad
cards.
if that doesn't happen.
Yes. If you do not pass the check, you can commit, and commit is tap. Foundations to increase the check. So if you check a 2, you can commit 1 foundation to make it a 3.
Yeah, so you pay the difference with your foundations, and that's how you keep going in a turn if you were to miss on a check.
Okay, sick. And yeah, mill is just like, so not only is mill like a standard card game term across multiple card games, mill is a term that I know Magic players who have played mill decks that didn't realize it was named after the card millstone. Because it's just like, you don't need millstone to do mill anymore.
This sounds similar to Destiny drawing in the old Star Wars CCG. Yeah, very much. There's a number of games that operate on the there's a number of the older 90s games that you'll find that operate on the control check system.
Yeah, this number is damage. If you get hit by this attack, this is how much damage you're taking and how much health you're losing.
Okay.
Pretty simple. This is the speed. Speed effectively means how difficult this attack is going to be to block, like in a fighting game.
Okay.
So this number is extremely a fighting game number.
Okay.
Yes. So these two numbers are the big kind of combined things that matter the most. The number in the top right there, you add that to the speed of the attack. Well, okay. I'm getting a little ahead of myself, I'd say. So you want to help me a little bit here?
So you've got the speed number there. That shows what the attack is, if it's a mid, high, or low.
Okay.
Again, fighting game.
Yeah.
And then it has a speed number. Like, think of that as like frame data.
Okay.
The higher the number, the slower it is.
Okay. So you want to go lower number?
Sorry. No, you want to combine. So it's going to be harder to block the higher that number is.
Okay, high number good. So you want to get like high number and then hopefully high, lower, mid that your opponent is not blocking.
Yeah.
Like
so
this.
you want a high number on your speed, so because that makes the attack harder to block. When you go to when an attack happens, you can play a card from your hand that has that symbol in the top right as a block.
But only if it matches lanes?
No. If you block mid, it'll block mid, like that's fine. If you block high against mid, you take half on the block. You're only partial block.
Okay.
And I don't think you can block low with high or high with low. I think you just you get whiffed.
You can block from one zone off. Okay, word.
Yeah, and so the lower in the top right is better because that means it's a more effective block. So if you're blocking this attack with itself, it's going to be a 4 as the combined total, and that'll be what you, the blocker, need to make as a check to successfully block.
Yeah. Yeah, and when we say check, it means
top card.
Mill the top card, yeah.
Okay. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, it'll start making sense.
Yeah. This is what's referred to as a static. This is when this card is played, this effect happens. You don't need to do anything, it just happens when the card gets played.
ETB, okay.
Those two numbers on the right are hand size and health. Health is pretty simple. When you lose all that, you lose. Hand size is how many cards you draw at the start of a turn. So
this is a full reload game.
Yeah, full reload to that number.
Okay, that changes math a lot. That's like one of the biggest differences in card games is is having cards in your hand a struggle or something that just happens superfluously and you need to spend them.
Because with the back, like as we mentioned with attacking, like you play an attack, your opponent has to have cards in hand to block with, so you need to both play cards on your turn and then have cards to play on your opponent.
I have enough to block, yeah.
It's draw 2/7 for the record.
Yeah, you will always draw up to your hand size, whatever that is.
Exactly. Yeah, you reload. Yeah, it's a full reload game. Yeah, so like Slay the Spire is another one that does that, where you like draw up to a certain number every single turn. So it's similar to that. Which again, if you've played Slay the Spire, you know that like card draw is still pretty good, but it's nowhere near as good as it is in other games. Because like if you draw a bunch and are just sitting on them, that does nothing for you. Yeah.
So enhance. After a card is played and the check is resolved and everything's Gucci, it goes to what's called the Enhance step, where you and your opponent take turns playing enhances on your cards. These do a lot of different things, mess with stats, as we can see with Yusuke here. He can fetch specific cards from the discard pile. I won't go into the more details like specifically on this card unless it comes up with another card.
I mean, it makes sense. So this would be like when a combat phase starts happening, once you hit the enhanced phase, you can tap Yusuke, discard a card, and then pull a spirit from grave to hand.
Yeah.
Okay, or cool. Like the second one is like a more general one where it's like, okay, you could do this to make your attack more effective.
Yeah.
Yep.
Since it's here, I might as well say, commit is again just tap. Notably, when a character card is committed, they usually don't have... It's treated as not having abilities. You can't use any of the abilities on them.
Okay.
However, that rule is broken if an ability says tenacious, which just means playable while committed.
Okay, so not quite vigilance, but it like allows it to act while tapped. So that's almost just like
old artifact rules from Magic.
Yeah, or like an ability that just doesn't give a shit if it's tapped or not, which like there are those, right? There are cards that can just do stuff even if they're tapped, including ones that have activated abilities that are like untapped.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess it's that. And that one seems like it's just like passive. Like it just is kind of always okay, I got it.
Yeah. And response is just when the thing happens, you activate this response. So as it says here, after your rival makes a check, that's when you activate this. You can activate this ability.
Now, is this from hand, or do you have to put it on the field first?
This is on the field.
This is from field, okay. And would this be face up? Do they like know?
Depends on the card type, because this would be a response you play from your hand, right?
No, this is a foundation.
Oh, okay.
So this is,
but if you could have a form, like you could have a action that has a response, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Like I said, actions are hand traps.
So response isn't inherently like a card speed. It's just saying like this is a thing you do in response to something else, which I guess is fair.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. But yeah, that about covers it. I wanted to go basically just sort of actually teaching y'all how to play. There's some other things on here that may come up. I can't exactly remember, but for right now, don't worry about it.
Okay. So we ready to rate some cards? We ready to see if we can guess if these cards are good?
Yeah, so for the start, I want to basically just show you kind of one of each card type, and then we'll kind of go from there. So to start with, we'll be looking at a character card, Nicholas D. Wolfwood.
I mean, it's Wolfwood. How bad could it be, dude?
Yeah.
He's so cool.
Actually, literally is using the word mill 1 on there. Nice.
That's so sick that they just straight up codify mill. That's tight.
Yep.
Okay, so, I mean, first things first. So, I guess, what do the numbers mean on like, do you start with your character card in play?
Yes.
Okay.
Your character card is always in play.
So what are the orange and blue numbers for on them? Because you can't, like, reveal them for casting stuff, right?
Can you still play a second copy of a character with a different number over the top of a character? Is that still a thing you can do in this game?
You can, but for the most part, it doesn't. There's only a few characters that it really matters for.
Okay. In the old days, like, you would have, like, Ken 1, Ken 2, Ken 3, Ken 4, Ken 5, you would play as one of those starting, and you could have other copies in your deck and play them out to like add like all their text onto Ken.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
no,
hilarious.
you can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. There are characters, some characters that want extra copies of their character card in the deck, but they're far and few between.
Because if you included them, they would give a 6 check and they'd be a 0 mid block. So they'd be best possible block, best possible check.
Okay,
in the deck.
so
Yeah, that's basically what it means.
thing I'm noticing right away, 6 cards is less than 7. And the last one we saw did have 7. 28 health, I think, was a little higher than Yusuke, I think.
Yusuke had like 23?
23, something like that. Now, the thing I'm seeing right away, when it says mill 1, does that means from your deck?
Yes.
Is there a because this doesn't say tap, so can you just do that shit?
You can only play 1 enhance per enhanced step, but you're usually playing multiple attacks a turn.
Okay.
So you can do that on every single attack.
I was thinking, if you could just do it infinite, they just made a Psychotog that you don't need to build first. They made a Psychotog that you just mill your entire deck and go, here's 40 damage, you lose.
Yeah, no, you can't do that.
Okay, you could do that in Magic with a card. It was one of the best cards in the format at the time.
There was one thing I forgot to bring up with regards to the cards and the difficulties.
Yep.
Cards are played on what's called progressive difficulty. So if you play a card with a 3 difficulty, it hits or it checks and you go on to the next one. If you play another card with a 3 difficulty, that now becomes 4 difficulty because there's a card preceding it in the card pool. So the more cards you play, the more difficult they become.
So that keeps the stack from just going infinite and more people just responding. Okay.
Yeah, so a bit there as well. If you fail a check, that's turn end.
Yes,
like that's
your turn's just over.
Okay.
So when you're making, you play an attack that's a 5, you flip, you commit some foundations, you play another attack, it's at +1, you commit a couple other foundations, you play an attack that's a 5, it's at a 7, you flip like a 3 and you can't make it, you're done. All your cards discard except for attacks that hit your opponent. Those become momentum, which is a keyword on this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so is this momentum? This is like, you discard
You're building
one
meter.
momentum.
Yeah, it's basically meter. When a attack hits the opponent, at the end of your turn, that goes under your character as momentum. So it's basically
so like you get a card from them, or like what?
If you hit your opponent for damage with an attack, at the end of the turn, instead of like that card going to your discard pile, it goes under your character as like a bar.
Oh, okay.
And so you can spend that bar as some effects will say spend 1 momentum for that.
Yeah.
Another important thing to ask: what are the current rules for mill out?
So yeah, that's important. When you deck out, you don't lose the game.
Okay.
You shuffle your discard pile, and then you remove from play the top 10 cards of your deck.
Bizarre.
And then you continue
what's starting
playing.
deck size?
60.
60
at minimum.
Okay.
So you will run out of cards,
but it takes
a few.
Yeah.
It takes a few. Probably less than, because your foundations go into play to stay there. So.
Oh, permanence, right? Yeah, permanence stay.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, it takes a few laps. Okay. I think I'm ready to render my judgment. I think I'm willing to say what I think. How about you, Slyo? Do you have any more major questions before we take our guesses? I'm sorry, our 100% accurate gut checks.
No, that's really all I've got.
All right, I'm gonna say this dude was like part of an upper tier deck, maybe not tier 0, not like didn't blow the ass off the format, but was like strong and fair, like top 8 finisher, but maybe not top 2. That's my guess.
Yeah, this dude's fine. That at first enhances all of his power. Maybe a little less killable than you'd think because of the draw 2 gain 2, because that makes your hand size actually much bigger and your health higher than it looks.
Yeah.
That's like making up for it. But I'm gonna say Wolfwood is fine, maybe better than fine. That's like this ain't like breaking tables. He's okay.
I would say that Ty actually probably pretty much got it.
Yes.
He's very new, so there hasn't been like too much play with him.
Okay.
But he's strong. I mean, just adding 3 damage for effectively free on all of your attacks.
I mean, it's the fact that he doesn't exert on that, right? Or commit, right, is the term. Yeah, he doesn't commit.
Yeah.
Like, if he had to commit, that would probably be pretty mid, right?
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, the fact that he's effectively an 8 hand size character, if you have momentum, is
if you're
also
winning,
very
you're
strong.
winning really hard.
Yeah. But yeah, Ty nailed that one pretty good, I'd say.
Hell yeah, 1 point, baby.
Nice shot.
On the board. It just, nothing seemed cracked, but it all seemed pretty good, which I feel like is like a good spot to be, it seems. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking like top 16, top 32, you're on top 8, and he's more on top 8.
Yeah, a friend of mine among the locals actually got 24th in a webcam regional with this character, I believe.
Nice.
So, but yeah, we'll go to a foundation. A foundation. He's just standing there.
Menacingly.
What does a flip mean?
Flip is you flip this foundation.
What does that action mean?
You flip it face down.
Oh, okay.
So
it is a one-time use ever in the game, or
Correct,
doesn't
yes.
it? Okay.
There are some cards that can unflip foundations, but they're very far and few between.
Okay. And it's just nothing when it's upside down. It's just 0/0 blank, can't do shit.
Correct. It can be committed to pay for check, but that's it.
Yeah, it's still like is a foundation. Okay.
Oh, but it still can pay for it. Okay, and if it's face down,
just loses
it
its
just
text.
is 1 point of making up?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
any foundation is just 1 point of making up the difference when you
Correct.
tap it. Okay. And you have to commit those, right? That's like you commit a foundation for the turn and that makes up the difference?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I know what I think of on this card.
I mean, I'm like looking at this and I'm like, draw 1, remove it from the game. Like, it's a question of like, how good is cantrip on something like this? And it feels like not very, like, especially if a guy who's like upper mid is an 8 card hand that reloads every turn. It feels like 1 is like extremely bullshit. I guess the question is like block 3 overhead like nuts. And I bet it isn't.
The lower the number, the better for blocks.
Yeah, so like a 0 on the character was like the perfect block. This is the high block at 3.
And is that 5? Is that the like control 5? So like if somebody tried to play something really big, you'd flip this over and it would cover most of it at least.
Yeah.
So that's its one upside, is it plays basically for free because it needs 1, so like anything can flip and be good. Yo, thanks for the sub. But also it can like pay for anything. Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, if you generally
it's interesting because like this, it seems like if the numbers are super relevant, it's like what part of the card is relevant, right? Because if the numbers are that good, like the casting being cheap and the like ability to supply casting being important, because like that text reads like dookie to me.
when you already have a drawback up to 6, you
It
know?
seems so ass. Yeah, but like I don't know, maybe the numbers are really, really important. Do you want to guess first, or do you want me to guess first on this one, Sly?
I'll go first on this one if you like.
Yeah, go for it.
Auto 4 of every deck. This is like, I don't care what the text on this card is. It's a 1/5 foundation with a block. Like, it might not be like quite literally auto include if there are better cards that have text, but like the numbers on this mean that on the progressive difficulty of playing your foundations on early turns, you can play this on like your third foundation, and still generally be expected to have this play out no matter how many cards you've already played in the turn. It also has late game use in being not a great block, but like a block that is playable, giving this more utility as the game goes on. I don't really think that I think this text is not quite blank, but like you're fishing if you're using it. It's not good. But a 1/5 like that. This is going to be like the generic filler that makes your deck run. You're playing like 20 of these that just exist.
I was kind of thinking based on how low 1 feels and how high 5 feels that this is just a card you literally always can play. And at worst, can you only play 1 foundation per turn?
No.
So they play on the same progressive difficulty when you are setting up your board. So say you wanted to play 4 copies of Fearsome Transformations in your turn.
So this is flexible too, because you could play it late and still have it go off okay. Because like if you play it as your like 4th action, it progresses up to like difficulty 5 or whatever.
Yeah, and if you flipped itself, that would pay for it.
Yeah, so that's like, ooh, that is really high value. And the block is just flexibility.
Yeah, the block's like, that's a bad block, but it's a block.
It is it's modality, right? And like a hypermodal card is like always going to be pretty good. Yeah, I think the fact that the draw a card thing, even if you're doing it as a loot, is like tied to the because you can only do that during the enhanced step, right? So like you need to be doing an attack to have this go off. So that like delays that. I think I'm just going to try and ignore that part of the text. Pretend I do not see it and think 5, 1, and 3 block modality is quite good. I'm going to go quite good. I think Slyo might be right though. This might just be auto include.
I don't know if we're at the stage where like 04s or 05s are the norm, or if we're in the stage where 25s are the norm.
I will say, at the very least, this is a card that is either busto or dog shit. It feels like.
So I'm very glad I started with this card, because this puts a couple things in perspective and allows me to tell you a few things. 5 is the standard check on most foundations.
Okay.
So, there are some with 4. Those are generally pretty powerful cards. Just to, balance out the fact that it's a very strong foundation. And the foundation difficulties usually go from 0 to 3. And the way you build it is you want mostly 1 and 2 difficulties in your deck. So there are very strong both 3 and 0 difficulty foundations.
Interesting. Okay.
However, this card is incredible, not for the reasons you said. Cause
all right, like zoom in on the zoom and enhance on what's cool.
The thing is, if you pull out an X-ray machine, you can see that here Birdman's cock is huge. Like what did we miss?
So drawing is actually very strong.
Okay.
Because it allows you to fish for more attacks to continue your string, or it allows you to draw for a better block during the enhanced steps.
Oh, right, this is pre-block, ain't it? So
because you could like try and draw for either another attack or like some form of combat trick or something. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Cool.
Yeah.
So in addition to this being like, I'm looking at this and seeing 1/5 with a block. This is a workhorse that's gonna be like doing stuff. You're saying, oh, it's a workhorse that does stuff. Also, the text is good.
Yes.
Yeah. So like, because what it is it sounds like it's a game where you draw 6 or 7 cards, but you probably play 10 or 11 per turn.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, word. So it's a game with high card draw, but also like insane card throughput comparatively. Because like compare that to like Magic or something where you're generally on your first couple turns playing 2 or 3 things, and that's really it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That changes a lot.
No, a lot of times you will probably be playing, even on the first turn, like 4 to 5 cards.
I imagine a turn 1 still looks like play a 3, play a 2, play a 1, play a 0.
Yeah.
Play another 1 and hope it flips. Like
basically, yeah. The other fact about this, it says if you have no momentum, discard 1 card. That's basically nothing.
That's
cost.
free, right? Yeah, you just always you just do that before you spend the momentum.
Well, momentum is bar, and if you have no bar, it's either turn 1 or like you've done something wild.
Yeah. And there's lots of ways to cheat momentum into your character.
Makes sense.
I can't remember if I have any here that show that, but here's a card that I've mentioned before on stream. Or actually, that's the wrong card actually, but you know we'll go for it.
So this is an action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We have to talk about form as a thing. That's sorcery speed playing the card. If I remember form right.
Yeah, form is basically when you play a card.
And it's
when you playing
a card
is
outside of the enhanced phase?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this would be like sort of like the same as playing an attack or playing a foundation.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it's saying you can either play this during enhanced phase for one thing or during like main phase for something else.
Right, yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I mean, okay, so would you just play this, do one effect, and then it's off the field?
It'll sit there till end turn.
Yeah, so sometimes actions will say remove, which means remove from play, but this one would sit in your card pool until end of turn.
Okay, so you use it multiple times? Could you like use the enhance and then form? Okay, you just play it down, you get to do one of the two things, but then it still hangs out there?
Yeah, until end of your turn. Basically, it's there counting as progressive difficulty.
Oh, okay, you're just using it for that, but it doesn't like do anything else while it's there. Like it may as well be just flipped over face down. Okay.
So on this one, for instance, if you use the first effect, the last line of that effect is remove this card from the game.
Oh,
yeah.
So that will remove it from the pool. But if you play this as the form, then it would stick into play, or could. It wouldn't remove itself. Obviously, the text of this card is to remove cards from your card pool.
And what does breaker mean?
So breaker is a response that happens when you play this card to block. You would block with this card, say breaker 1. That means your opponent's next check gets a -1. So if they mill the top card of their deck and it's a 5 check, that is now a 4 check.
So this is like a 1 mid block, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I give a shit about the rest of the card? Like, I feel like that seems crazy, right? Like, well, a 1 mid block, like that seems like, because that's good, right? We said like the lower the block, the better it is.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, that seems good. You said 2s are pretty solid. Like that's like about what you want to have during your turn is like 1s, 2s, 3s, and 0s.
Yeah, specifically 2, if you were using it for its second ability and you played it and at the end of a long string, so say you play like 4 attacks, this would effectively be a 6 difficulty card.
Yeah.
And when you like are blocking, that progressive difficulty stays as well because the card stays in play when you block. So if you block, if this is like your 3rd block, it's going to be at +2, Sam.
Okay, this is going to be a very specific stack-related question.
Yeah, what's up?
If my opponent goes to activate an ability on their character that requires them to spend momentum, and they have 1 momentum, and then I activate this and take the momentum away from them, does it still resolve, or do they get fucked? Because that also changes evaluation.
So this is not a response, so you do not get, you would have to do that enhance before they did theirs.
Okay, so you can't like respond to their enhance with your enhance and then it resolves first. Okay.
No.
Okay,
yeah, you fully resolve one, and then you fully resolve
another, then fully resolve another. Okay, it's not a response deck. Got it. Okay, that makes this less crazy. I still, for the record, my evaluation, I think this card seems nuts to me. Just the fact that it's got foundation casting ability with the big 5 blue in the corner. It's got that 1 mid, which seems really good, because if it's mid, that means it half blocks both lanes, I think. Right?
Yeah, it'll half block high and half block low and full block mid.
And full block mid. 2, as we discussed, is like totally castable. Honestly, that breaker just seems like a pain in the ass. That seems like something that you'd just be like, fuck. Like you'd have a really tightly defined plan, and then breaker just pushes you right outside of it. I don't know how huge removing momentum is, but it sounds annoying, and getting a free momentum seems good. Also, they make you remove the card from the game, which makes me think they were scared of letting you cast it twice, which also makes me think it's quite good.
I think this card is cracked, but not like it has like good stats, good block, but that second ability is reset your turn.
Yeah, that's just
from the pool. That's just like you go attack, play this, flip your entire pool out. Now I'm playing on +0.
Yeah, you just start your turn over.
Yeah. And the enhance on here is also like a freebie that stifles your opponent and sets you up for moving forward.
So discard up to 3 from the card pool would mean remove 3 difficulty from the current turn.
Correct.
Yeah? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's just like a time walk. And just do it too.
And as we said before, with card draw being a thing, if you're continuing to feed out and you just play this and go, okay, cool, now my turn 2 starts. Like I feel like the combination of what all this card does means that it's like I talked about the previous one being good glue. This is more of like real plan.
Yeah. This feels like a card that just, especially based on just removing it. Like, I don't know what the restrictions are for like colors and stuff in this game, but this does feel to me at least like a card that I would put in every deck it was allowed to be included in.
The symbols on the left or the bottom of the card are like the colors. We haven't. Okay. That hasn't been relevant on.
Are you telling me this guy's red, white, and blue?
Weird.
You don't say. All right, are we right, buddy?
So this card was banned.
Yeah.
Good. All right, good. Yeah, we got it.
This card is fucking busted.
Easy.
Yeah.
Like when I'm comparing your card to Time Walk, that should tell you something, I guess.
Yeah, right? Exactly. I'm just like, oh, it's just a Time Walk on the side? Fuck it.
Yeah. No. The being able to pitch 3 cards from your card pool and effectively restart your turn, fucking incredible.
Yeah.
No,
and then it does 4 more things.
And then also it's good at everything else, right? Like, is any part of this text bad?
Yeah, no, not really. you would see the top enhance probably the least, but yeah, no.
That doesn't seem incredible, especially since you mentioned it's easy to like slip momentum onto stuff.
It's very funny, by the way, that there's so you mentioned, Ty, that like this has the text removed from the game. That means it must be doing something sneaky. And then the second time, and then it's like, and then there's another text box that's like, by the way, Time Walk. And it's like, don't remove yourself from the game when you do that one. Though.
Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. 3-word horror story from Doc in chat that I agree with. Modal Time Walk.
Good.
Time Walk with flexibility. Kill me.
But yeah, let's look at an attack.
Yo, Dragon of the Darkness Flame.
It's EA's sick attack, so that's good. Lose 2. Speed 6 feels borderline unblockable based on the numbers I've seen so far. Because higher is good for speed, right?
Yeah,
yes,
that means it's super hard to block.
Yeah, I will say, there are lots of cards that both modify speed and damage, both up and down.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw like Wolfwood does.
Yeah, 6 feels really good at least. Like that has to be at least pretty strong. 7 damage, I have no reference, but considering a lot of people in this game seem to have like 3 or 4 of that, that's Lava Axe to me, baby.
A couple more bits on this. There's 2 keywords that hopefully haven't changed since I played. Powerful is spend momentum for damage, and stun is tap foundations. Is that right?
Yeah. Stun tells your opponent to commit foundation equal to the stun rating, and powerful means, you discard momentum to get extra damage equal to that rating. So this would be 3 extra damage for every momentum you spend, and it'd be tell your opponent to commit 1 foundation.
And if you have 10 or less health, you may discard 3 cards from your hand as though they were momentum. So when you're on the back half of the game, you can just kind of do this as an action. And you said you gained 3 each?
Yes. So if you discard 3 cards, that'd be
16.
plus 9 damage.
Yeah, 16 damage total. And the stun is force them to tap a foundation. And I'm guessing if they don't have any foundations untapped, it's just nothing.
Basically, yes.
Okay. Still, though, that keeps them from being able to fix when they're playing out their turn, right? It's like negative 1/3 a time walk at them. And the 1+ mid block. I think my big concern here is 5. I don't know how expensive that is. That feels expensive.
Yeah, we've got, so I think that's, and then, okay, I think I know what I think on this one.
Really?
I have there's a specific thing in this one that I think matters on it.
I mean, okay, I think the thing that makes me wonder is how long does the can't reduce your health below 1? I think it's just that, right? Is you saying that too?
It's just this card when
this card can't kill you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you play this and you're at 2, you go to 1. You can't like.
But that's it. No other weird. Okay, no other weird things. You know what? I've been being too safe with this shit. I'm gonna say this thing is ass. 5 is way too expensive. It feels really explosive. It feels like you'd be able to pretty easily just dump and do 16 damage. 6 seems really hard to block. Having the modality of being a 1 mid block seems good. The 2 feels a little weak. I don't know how. I think attacks, seems like will probably be pretty low on that side.
So that's where my knowledge of playing this before comes in. The fact that this is a 2 on the attack is the secret thing that makes me never want to touch this.
Okay, word. Because that's what I was thinking is that feels like it would just end your turn so many times.
So yeah, that's the problem. Because like we saw earlier, there was an attack that was like a 3/3, and like foundations get to have like a big number on the bottom right, where it's like a 5 or a 6. Mm-hmm. Attacks don't get to have that, and so including numbers below 3 is this really huge deck building cost because you've now lowered the low level variance of your deck. If you include this card in your deck, there will be a moment on turn 1 where you go to do one of your guaranteed 3 checks to play all your foundations to start. You hit this on your first thing, and you lose the game on the spot. Like, you are dead because you just time walked yourself. It's not going to happen often, but like you have to, in your deck building, you now have to know that you can't rely on a 3 on turn 1. You just can't do it anymore because you've included this card in your deck. I think that's the part that makes this card secretly, like, this looks like, huge damage, big number, it's gonna kill you, and it will. If this connects, it's gonna kill you, but,
So are we reaching across the aisle and just shaking hands and saying this thing's ass?
Yep.
Okay, Buddy, tell us how this thing is an ass.
So this card is complete and total trash.
Woo! All right.
Both for the reasons that Slido said, it being a 2-check is really fucking bad. If you have a 2-check in your deck, you want it to be extremely powerful.
It has to be the best card you've ever seen.
Yeah, like being able to just like dead draw yourself is brutal in any game, right?
Yeah. And not only is 10 or less health such an extremely specific requirement, discarding cards from your hand is generally not a great idea.
Yeah, because that leaves you open afterwards too, right? So this just
you
has
play
to
this,
be a finisher. If it's not a finisher,
you play this. You play also. You play this. It doesn't kill. You just discard it in your hand and your momentum to play like a mid block that isn't even. Do throws still exist in this game?
Throws still exist. Yes.
Okay, this isn't even a throw. That's another bit. Like this is your giant attack,
this
and
is
throws. This is blockable. Throws ain't. Well, they are, but you always take half.
Yeah.
So, like, to have your finisher just be cool, like that's a 6-speed, I play a foundation that's 2 to block it, and easy.
Yeah, no, this card is pretty bad.
Nice.
But yeah, now that we've got a pretty solid foundation as to, how everything works and general power level
all right, show me the questing beast.
Let's
show me the one with 2 words on it. I'm ready.
Oh, I'm gonna do the opposite of that.
Oh. Okay, now hold up though, because it's 0 cost and it plays 6. So, can this ever be dead?
Yeah, I was gonna say, remember what I said much earlier about the 1/5? I don't care about the text.
Yeah.
This is an 06.
Yeah. Like, and also, like, it's a 1 high block, so if you are playing against, like, Ryudo and he just keeps going overheads and slapping you in the dome, like, you have an answer off this, because a 1 block high, for what it's worth, it seems like there's a lot more mid blocks than there are high blocks. Literally free. 6 on check seems crazy good.
Yeah, for a different game point of comparison, the WoW TCG has a similar sort of setup where their mana was based off of playing quests, which were face-up cards that had like text on them, where you like complete the quest, like pay 3, draw a card, flip this card face down, and it would still be a land.
Yeah, I'm willing to gut check this as auto include. Like, unless the colors are ass, this has to be like, this seems crazy.
Yeah. In the WoW TCG, there's a bunch of quests like that where it's like, oh, these are your lands. But you could also just play face down cards from your hand as land. In the WoW TCG, you just played a bunch of cards face down as land because you didn't care about the text. They were there for you to tap for mana. Like, so this being blank, who cares? This is
yeah, I think like the only concern I would have is like, have they printed something that's like crazier with similar text, right? Or like, something that's like a 0/6 with upside that then invalidate. Like, I think that's the only way this card could be bad, is if it has been crept.
Yeah. Now, if it's crept, you play it.
Yeah, probably. Like, you probably just play 4 of that and 4 of the other one. Yeah. Like.
Yeah, I'm on auto include on this.
So yeah, this card is included in every deck that uses those symbols.
Word, yeah.
It being a zero difficulty 6 check and having such a low block modifier is fucking incredible.
Are overhead blocks a little bit harder to come by than mid blocks as well?
Yes and no. That low of a high block? Yes.
That's like almost free.
Yeah, that's a +1. And there's lots of, well, I shouldn't say lots. There's some ways you can also modify your block modifiers to make them even lower. But yeah, +1, it's a 6 check, it's a 0 difficulty. Yeah, it's an insane card.
This is neat as a like how good is a card with no text in your game, right?
Yeah, because that does change a lot, right? Like, I mean, hell, that's changed over the course of the history of Magic the Gathering, right? Like, we've had cards that, well, we went from the creatures are dog shit era to creatures are okay to creatures are busto because creatures have 3 spells attached to each of them.
Yeah, right.
This creature resolves 2 instants when it enters the battlefield.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Neil, thanks for the raid, Urchin. We're checking out some UNIVERSUS cards, and Slyo and I have never really played this game, but we're telling Kobuddy how good the cards are, and we've been shockingly accurate so far. We've been doing pretty good, right?
Yeah. I think the only one that was slightly whiffed was Fearsome Transformation.
Oh yeah, kinda, yeah. Because we didn't really get why. All right.
Yeah, we just knew like. All right,
Karasu.
This is a Dark Tournament dude from Team Taguro there.
How? I guess that's too much information, so I won't. I was gonna ask how often do people have like 6+ foundations during their turn, but it sounds like you play a lot of foundations, right? Because like you play a couple of them.
So again, I can't talk to what the game looked like currently, but when you deck built in this game 15, 20 years ago, I think your deck was like 48 foundations, 12 attacks, and that was maybe high.
Word.
You were literally like your deck was like 3 attacks and 1,000 foundations. That was like the deck building philosophy at that time.
It isn't to that severe of a degree, but it's like a good baseline is 40-20. 40 foundations, 20 attacks.
Okay. And you can play multiple a turn, so it's not like land level restrictions, and it sounds like people are pretty commonly playing like 2 or 3 of these a turn. And you play multiple attacks in a turn, which... Now, deal damage with an attack, does that basically just mean like the attack has resolved?
No. So if an attack is blocked, it deals, assuming it's fully blocked, it deals no damage. So this static would not go off.
Okay. I guess the thing for me is like 20 health feels really squishy. 7 cards in hand seems fine. It kind of makes me wonder because like Magic the Gathering has had, for example, a strange history with land destruction where it was it was so prominent. One of the first cards banned in Magic the Gathering was Dingus Egg.
I've got a couple cards from the old era to show off for that bit within the UFS era. They sure loved messing with foundations then. 7 cards in hand, 20. I don't like that first ability is both sides. That's not great.
That I don't
true.
Like. Yeah.
I don't like having to blow up my own lands to blow up my opponent's lands. And also the other thing here is like that isn't conditional. Say your opponent is just sitting on like 6 foundations and you're building up higher, you're the one who gets blown up alone.
I will say, especially on Karasu's symbols, there are several foundations that do stuff when they're destroyed.
Yeah, I think that's like...
Okay, so there is that.
I recognize 2 of those. But, yeah.
I'll say I think this is niche and kind of bad. Like, people try to make this guy work, but it never really comes together. That's my guess.
I'm gonna go below that. I'm gonna say that this ain't where you want to be. Like, I can't get over the fact that this is both-sided.
So this character is fun, but he's pretty dog ass.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you ain't. Alright.
The blowing up your own foundations isn't really a problem. The problem is that he effectively has to take an off turn where he builds his stage back up so he can actually get value out of his foundation destruction build.
You do your attack turn, then you're like, all right, time for the rebuild.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's
like he doesn't provide enough pressure on his own. He needs other stuff to like back it. And whereas there's other characters who can just pressure once they're going.
We literally saw a character that just adds a
plus
flat
3 for free
damage.
Whereas you have to like work 2 attacks or so to even get to that point or better.
Yeah.
Sorry, Karasu. That's
Is 20 is 20 also wicked squishy?
So it'll depend on the character. On Karasu, yes, because he has no good way of mitigating stuff.
So that's still so in the bottom left corner. There's 3 symbols. I think that's like evil, fire, and death.
Yeah.
Those are on the cards. You'll see those symbols.
Okay.
And if you're playing cards, they have to match. Like you basically have to do a symbol match.
It's
on
color
your
identity.
turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I will say that's changed a little bit from when it used to be. Now you pick a symbol on your character and you can only play cards with that symbol.
Okay. Yeah. The way the old was when you played your first action, it was like, all right, whatever your match was, that was what you had to match on the turn.
Yeah.
But okay, that's easier. It doesn't that doesn't rely on like weird remembering and that sort of thing. But yeah. All right.
But yeah.
Commit to foundations. Or you can commit to foundations. After your rival plays an ability on an action card, cancel it.
This is a counterspell, huh?
This is a counterspell. Yeah. What worries me about that is if it's a counterspell and that is how it's being used, you want to play that as like a response. So like a couple deep, right? So the difficulty 3 is almost certainly going to be like difficulty 5 or 6, yeah?
Well, it depends on, like, this is depending on what your opponent's doing. If they, like, start with an action on their turn, you have to counterspell there. Because it says on an action card, which is the blue cards.
Oh, yeah.
So this is just a counterspell for actions, but as we saw previously, there was an action that was just Time Walk, and I would love to counterspell that, please. So
yeah, that's the thing is I'm like halfway between like some of these actions do seem turbo cracked, like you would want to counter them, but then also at the same time, a lot of times you're playing like a bunch of shit, but most of the stuff you're playing is like foundations and attacks, and like only a couple actions here or there, so they could be a little backbreaking.
I kind of like the. I'm gonna kind of shoot early on this one. I think this card is like. Fine, like somebody in chat said, not a 4 of, maybe a 1 of, and that's what I'm feeling with this. Where it's like you're gonna feel good when it comes up. That top ability is like that block is like it's +3. It's not great, but the tap down 2 foundations on the opponent means that you actually kind of try to end their turn on the block.
Early. Yeah.
I will say too, that first response. It says commit to rival foundations. You choose the foundations.
Okay. Yeah. I see much. I'm gonna say I'm feeling like similarly. I'm gonna say this is extremely good depending on if they have or have not banned that card we saw earlier yet.
Is this a sideboard card?
I think do they have sideboards in this game?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Showdown's a sideboard card. I'm gonna say this is a 2 of in the sideboard. Yeah, that's my guess.
I like that. That's good. I'm right. I'm there.
So this card is incredible. It's generally a 1 of in the symbols that can play it, and then to the sideboard.
Like a 1 or 2 of. Yeah, got it. Nice.
I will say, hey Ty, you remember the cheating scandal?
Oh, was it? Oh, Showdown! It was this card.
Yeah,
it was. Oh, that makes sense. They were trying to cheat a fucking sideboard into their hand.
Sideboard in, yeah.
So. Yeah, both these abilities are very strong. Being able to cancel an ability on an action is very strong.
And then tap down specific foundations.
Yeah, being able to tap down specific foundations is very strong.
And it seems like you have a lot of opportunities to play blocks. That's not like a particularly hard thing to do. Yeah.
I'm feeling really good about the sideboard call on this one.
Yeah, because because the thing is, this kind of card is almost certainly dependent on what it can interact with. Because if there's no good actions in the format, this is just nothing. But if there's if there's a time walk you just do casually, yeah.
For the record, that one is banned. However, there's a card called Genkai's Guidance, which isn't in here, so I'm not spoiling anything. That says you play it in response to an attack being played. I think it's destroy 3 foundations, and you just remove that attack from the game.
Oh,
so you get a 1 shot, just you get to put it on -1, and as though that attack didn't Okay, I get you.
Yeah. But yeah.
Forverhead. You may spend ranged weapon attacks from your card pool. So does that mean you can pull the spent cards that are added to the difficulty
cards
pool?
from play? Yeah.
So yeah, and Echo, for the record, is after an attack resolves. Resolves just mean whether it was blocked or hit. You would normally spend a momentum to echo a card, and then you just play it again on the same difficulty progression and all that.
Okay. I mean, the main thing I'm seeing again is 5 cost is pretty high. 3 feels usable.
That's generally
that's
the standard.
That's standard.
Yeah.
Okay.
For attacks, yeah.
I mean, this is the first overhead attack we've seen, which I feel like is going to mess me up a little bit.
I will say, attack zones usually don't matter too much towards the strength of a card.
Okay.
If a card is strong, you're probably gonna play it regardless of attack zone and find other cards to fill those up.
Okay. I'm gonna say in a ranged weapon deck, this card is pretty good because it lets you do multiple attacks while kind of keeping the difficulty about the same, and it also lets you hold up more in your hand to block next turn. It feels tricky. I'll bet. I'll say this is pretty good. This lets you keep going and remove things from the pool without, burning your entire hand out, which seems okay.
I'm a little concerned about, you said the cost on here and the fact that this is asking you to play it after you've already played a couple other attacks, because it wants you to spend cards from your card pool as though they were momentum for it.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm a little worried that the cost is actually the kill. Well, yeah, because you have to play, because this wants you to play a 5 late. So
yeah,
I'm gonna go I'm gonna go below you on this one. I think this one is
I'm gonna move mine to D. I didn't think about that at all, but yeah, this is a 5 that needs to be played late. You know what?
I'm on mid. I'm on this card. This card is it's not a mid, it's a high, but
I'm dropping this to D for dog water, for too hard to play. I'm flipping entirely. I'm flipping 180 on this.
I'm on mid.
So this attack is incredible.
Damn it, I was right. Damn it.
Interesting.
So something y'all missed is it doesn't say it can't spend itself.
What?
So you can.
In what world would you? But then it's gone.
So you spend one
what?
attack, echo
that
the
doesn't
other
make
one
sense.
out from under it, and then echo itself, and just
Well, no, because it flips face down. How could you spend itself?
No, so you play this card as your first attack. It resolves. You say, okay, I'm gonna echo it, and discard it from your card pool. You don't get to play it again, but you are now playing off progressive difficulty for your next attack.
Okay, there's no world where I would have expected that to be the outcome rules-wise for how that keyword works.
So this is just
you got me there.
It's just a free card at the beginning of your turn,
free
functionally.
card.
Yes.
Okay, that functionality sounds way better than the way that this card reads.
It is a ranged weapon attack.
Right,
and it says you may spend ranged weapon attacks.
Huh.
Judge?
I was just saying, I would not have expected that to be the way that this plays.
So,
but if that's how it works, then...
Same. I didn't realize that effect until I got hit with it during my locals last Saturday.
Nice. That is the most Magic the Gathering interaction you've shown us so far. That is like MTG bullshit, not TXT. It's like, yeah, no, the Cart Clan Ironworks gets this before this happens, so it sees it and doesn't see it. What do you mean?
It says try, and then you just fail. Whoops. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that was a card that you guys are either gonna see the trick to it or not, and that's why I added it in there.
Yeah.
Let's go with this guy.
If you block this attack, commit 1. Once per turn, attack gets plus X or minus X speed. Number of committed rival foundations. Can you only use one enhance ability off a card per, like, back and forth engagement, or can you use both off of the card individually?
So in one turn, or in one enhanced step, yes, you could use both of these enhances.
Okay.
Though, again, Toya's second enhance says once per turn.
That one
so
says
you can
once
only,
per turn,
yeah.
I mean, being able to just, like, lower someone's attack through the floor does feel pretty good, but... Oh, at the same time, like, 20 health is so squishy, doesn't have a great way to deal with it. I don't know if, like, Justice Wind Waves is, like, a good archetype for games like that.
Right.
Also, for the record, for MDCT, their deck, yes, Jin and Chu are both in the game.
Good. Oh, you mean you didn't pick out Jin to give us to evaluate, then, Harry?
I
believe that. Oh, it didn't make us an Jin, you didn't.
Wind, and wind. Weird. One symbol.
Oh, it's me, Jin the Wind Boy. I'm gonna say I think this is bad, just because that based on the fact that you've said you generally play like multiple attacks in a turn and like multiple actions. Yeah, because it feels like being able to blow out a really big one could be nice and could be important. And
Can you throw speed below 0?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, both speed and damage can get into the negatives.
Oh, that does change it a lot, huh? So the thing is, I think I'm really hinging this evaluation on is how often... when you say block, does that mean even like partial blocks?
Yes.
Okay. I think Toya's like fine. Like this reads as like good. Like not like I don't think Toya's running tables, but I think like Toya here reads very defensive. So like you're playing a control game where if your opponent goes to attack, even if you half block, you get to tap down. Like you get to start like slowly tapping their lands down, and then if they overcommit, then all of a sudden on their turn, not only do you get a big speed boost on whatever your big attack is, they're also like half tap down or full tap down. So like there's a plan here, like and 720 like those stat line, but like that seems like fun because like on the last one it was like Karasu couldn't defend. Like Toya here, both of these are set up as defensive. So the low health doesn't seem as bad a problem.
I'm gonna say this is a top 16 control card. Like maybe one of the best control leaders that exists, but this doesn't feel like a particularly control heavy game so far. Yeah, I'll put him at like a 7 out of 10 blue card.
All right, I'll go a bit lower on that, but I think like it's still good.
So Toya here is probably the worst character of the set.
That bad, huh? Okay, so this is a bottom low, huh?
Yeah.
So the reason why, basically, is yes, he can be very strong on defense. However, he has zero way to effectively pump his offense outside of one speed boost. He can't kill you effectively. Is
Okay.
basically
He's too defensively minded.
Yeah.
You need offense on your leader, or else you're just not going to get anywhere. Okay, cool. So that's good to know. So like you are reliant on your like hero power a little bit more, as it were. Okay.
Yeah, you can't like you just can't play nude like that. You have to have something going on to be effective offensively.
I will say, speaking of Jin, he's not in here, but Jin's ability, he has a responsibility that says when an attack is played mill 1, that attack gets +2 or -2 speed. And if it's an attack you milled, it gets +3 or - speed.
Oh, that kind of beats that. Okay,
so he just does that whenever, huh? Just a bunch?
Yeah, all right. So the trick here is that Toya has like a fine defensive ability in a world where that ain't shit. Like
pretty much.
Everyone else is operating on a level way beyond a single block. It's not, what if everything was blockable? Okay.
Yeah, you care a lot more about what your leader is doing. Like the expectations are a little bit higher. Yeah.
Yeah. Jin's main weakness is that he has no real solid way to draw cards. So like Jin is very strong, but he's not like game breaking. But yeah. Anyway, since Doc brought up the inexplicable Australian demon.
5, huh?
Yeah, this is a 5-hander.
And 32 health, too. Okay, before your rival's ready step, draw X cards and discard down to your printed hand size. X equals the number of committed foundations in your rival's stage. So, is the ready step the beginning of their turn, or is the ready step before attacks?
The ready step is when they re-ready all their foundations. So before attacks, yes.
Yeah, it's like the untap.
Okay, so if your opponent has a bunch of shit tapped out, you just get to full reload up to 5 at the beginning of their turn. Or even better, draw 10 and then discard down to whatever the best 5 are.
Well, so that 5 hand size is more fake than it looks here, because you don't actually have a 5 hand size. You can play like 4 or so cards. Your opponent had to like commit foundations to be playing the game, and then you are drawing back up to at least 5.
Yeah,
like it says max 5, so you're drawing back up to like. If you non-throw deals damage, commit and flip. So that like is.
That's tap it and kill it. That's tap it and remove all text, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And it has to be a non-throw because those are guaranteed damage.
I'm gonna say this is edging on ban worthy. I'm gonna say that ability to like play all of your shit out and then reload and be able to block anyway. It sounds incredible. Like that 5 hand size goes from being fake to being incredibly fake. And the 32 health is just like, even if it's not incredibly relevant, that's 12 more than some of these. Like that's like a lot. That's one of those things where like, even if that number doesn't matter, just like how the number your life total doesn't matter in MTG until you cross like the 35 line, and then it's like, okay, this is a pain in the ass now. So I'm gonna say I think this dude's busted.
I'm gonna go below that because I feel like you've got like you've got offense, you've got defense, but you don't really have anything that pushes either of those over the edge, right? Like we talked about having like a speed boost or a damage boost or an attack boost. You're just kind of playing raw here. So I think better, I guess obviously since you said worst card in that set, better than. I'm gonna put this at like gotta be, can't be worst. I'm gonna go with like back on that like 7 out of 10. Like just like you're all right. This is like a cool thing you could build towards. Might work. You got a lot of health.
Okay. Before I reveal this dude's how good or bad this dude is. There's an attack related to him that I want to show.
All right.
If this attack is not blocked and your rival has 8 or more committed foundations, you win the game.
So when I said something that's aspirational to build towards, I didn't realize I was being like directly on that. No, this is actually aspirational, something you would build towards. Where like, you specifically go like, nah, this is where some of the power comes from. Where it's like, oh, that's fun. Also, the moment I see an instant win, put me back down to like 6. Like that shit never works in any game. Like.
Yeah, that's kind of the messed up thing is like seeing that there's a card that makes you win if you do it. I'm like, oh, that is impossible then.
So do you want me to go ahead and say?
Yeah, sure.
Both the character and the attack are pretty ass.
Damn.
Yep. Like,
yeah, they don't print you win the game unless they know it's bullshit.
Yeah, like Thassa's Oracle is like the one miss, right? Like,
and that was on accident, I feel like.
The moment it's like, oh, it's an alt win con, like, because the answer with an alt win is like, the card is like a fun casual thing, or it's like, way better than actually dealing damage. It becomes the best possible thing. Those are like the only
poison counters. Yeah.
So yeah, Chu's big problem is it says non-throw attack deals damage.
Right, you have to hit.
The fact that you have to deal damage and you can't use throws in this character is such a deal breaker for him.
Oh, and throws are that important? Okay.
Throws are guaranteed damage.
Have we seen a throw yet?
No. Okay. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if I have a throw in.
Yeah, the throws are just, even if full blocked, you take half.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like, the cards being throws means that you like, that's a big deal because you'll always chip.
You can soften the throw, but you can't completely eliminate the damage. It's Street Fighter 2 Super Turbo rules. Got it. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, sometimes if you have enough damage reduction, you could pump it down to 0 where it'll do nothing. But, yeah, for Chu to have been good, he really would have needed to be able to use this first enhance on throws. So he could actually get that guaranteed damage to force his game plan to run.
You could actually tap down 3 or 4 things per turn and have it be like a thing. Okay.
And then all of a sudden, now you play your instant win and your opponent.
How's the card ability work out? Like the redraw on your opponent's turn with the downside of having a slightly smaller starting hand.
Yeah, so it is good if the fact that it's dependent on
getting the plan,
getting the committed foundations, is a bit rough.
Your opponent can just not let you have it on the turn that matters.
Yeah.
Right. Like if it's a turn where they're gonna go for like if they want to like kill you. So say it's like, okay, I need to get through 32. What I can do is kind of like fade my turn, leave all my foundations up, and then Chu either has to try to commit into attacks to try to knock down foundations, or like has to play defensively either, because like if you block a couple there and it's like Chu doesn't get that redraw, they're dead. Like, right? Like they're gonna explode because they don't have a hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go with this one next.
Alright.
And this is an attack? Yeah, this is an attack, okay.
This is an attack.
Charge ranged. Is charge good?
That's just a keyword. It's effectively like tribals in Magic.
Okay. 7 or greater for the rest of your turn, your checks get +1 and they get -1. After you play an action, this attack gets 2 damage. Now, could you like play this and then when would you play an action, I guess?
If it's an enhance, you would play it pre-block as an enhance. Like, it depends on what if the action is enhance, like that All Might one we had earlier, that's like discard your opponent's momentum, you would play it as a...
Actions are effectively, you play them when the card tells you to.
Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where the window would be between, like, playing this to have it deal damage and get it buffed, and then, like, where the window is for actions to come down. Because, like, you would need to, if you had no other ways to boost this, like, do 2 actions before it comes in. Now, when it says if the attack's damage is 7 or greater, that doesn't mean they need to get hit, right?
Right.
That just means that the number on the card is... It
needs to be 7 when it's played.
So, I think I have an idea on this one. Can you go back like 7 slides to Wolfwood? Like
I was gonna say, I think this thing's cracked because it doesn't seem hard to slap 3 on.
Wolfwood here says your range attack gets +3 damage, and that thing just needs to be at 7 damage.
That's crazy.
I'm going with this card's nuts, because also we have a 3, so like it's impeccable as far as an attacks check goes, and we have a 4 speed, good speed, can block, that's good. The check on this seems way too easy, and the payoff is really the payoff is effectively it disappears from your pool because you get +1.
It just goes into your opponent's pool, even worse.
Yeah, right. It's both sides. So this is all your spells are -1 mana. All your opponent's spells are +1 mana. Also, you're punching them for a quarter of their life.
It's an attack that comes with tempo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this card's cracked.
I'm gonna say it's cracked with a specific note of the response is rarely relevant, but the rest of the card is nuts.
Yeah, I'm going with cracked. This card seems like a lot for an attack.
So this card is not played in every character because not every character can make that damage pump, but sure. The characters who can is absolutely cracked. Yes.
Okay.
Right, I just thought I remembered Wolfwood said ranged +3 damage. I'm like, hold on, that's literally free
with the easiest activation condition on the planet, I might add. And since it is a play removes itself from the difficulty pool, as we discussed earlier with the card that just exiled itself. That is really good. That turns it into a free action functionally, because you're going to be able to hit your 4 check, right? Because you'll play that. Worst comes worst, you flip an attack that's a 3, you tap 1 foundation, and bada bing, bada boom, you're in there.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
No. It gets even worse when you play multiple of them in the same turn.
Right, because this is putting 2 cards. Again, it's 2 cards in your opponent's pool. Their blocks suck. And also, they're hitting for a quarter of their damn life.
This is absolutely just
strong.
That's a good point. Yeah, if you play 2 or 3 of these, if they live through it, they just don't get to have counterplay for the rest of the turn.
Yeah.
Let's go with this one. So this is an asset. Which, as I mentioned before, assets are effectively foundations that can't be committed to pay costs.
Enchantments.
Yeah. They're like enchantments that hang out, right? That's the...
Okay. Ally unique. Response after you take damage from an unblocked attack, add a manly spirit counter to this card. As sorcery speed, tap it, and your next attack with a printed difficulty equal to the number of manly spirit counters on this card passes no check necessary. Now, that's not a may, that's you have to.
Yes.
Well, so you take a hit, and you build up your Ether Vial.
Correct.
That's what I'm reading here, is this is Ether Vial, but it builds... This feels really specific like, but like very key to the deck that's playing it, because it lets you. So
activating the response is optional. Okay, you don't have to activate
Yeah.
the
Oh,
response.
yeah.
But, okay, that makes this way better.
way better. Yeah. So the thing with this that also is powerful, that you like. The actual powerful word on this I see is printed, because it, like, say you go attack, and then you're at like +3 on your
difficulty.
Difficulty.
Yeah.
This would let you play your 4th card at printed difficulty, auto passing it.
Yeah.
So
also, it uncommits at the beginning of turn, right?
Yes. So it's once per turn. Like, you commit it once per turn to play like 1 card. Yeah, this seems like a very specific, like you can't play this in any deck, because, like, say you're playing like, you know, one of those characters we had that was 7 cards in hand and 20 life. You can't take 4 unblocked hits and just not die, right?
Yeah.
Your health is too low. But say, I don't know, like, say you have a character that is playable at like 30 health, or has some sort of other defensive options that reduce damage but not to 0, you know, something like that, then all of a sudden, like, I just assume this is a Kirishima card, like, and he plays it in his deck based off of the name. So good in 1 or 2 specific decks, like key, and unplayable in others.
Now, are there attacks that you can attack your opponent with that will deal damage to you and your opponent?
Maybe.
Okay, you don't know the answer is yes right away, so that means that's not part of the synergy plan. Got it. Okay. Because like, if there were attacks that are like deal 5 to your opponent, deal 1 to you, that makes this thing way fucking better, right? If you can just proc it yourself repeatedly. Oh, this feels like it's either going to be way too slow and way too clunky to set up, and it's just unplayable, or it's way easier than you think, and it just gives you a free 5 cost every single fucking turn at the end of your turn. Like, when you should not be able to cast it, you're just like, okay, I've set up all these crazy actions. Now the thing that's supposed to be an opener, just kidding. Like, that seems like it would be very good. I'm gonna say this is, any deck where it synergizes, it's insanely good.
So, yeah, the big issue with this card is you don't want to be taking that many.
Okay, too hard to say.
I'm just going to assume there's one character that plays this, right?
No, I don't think there's any character who plays this card.
Really? Interesting, okay.
No, there is, I would say there's not enough damage reduction in the game, and there's more than enough damage pump to make, this card, you just don't want to be taking 4 or 5 unblocked attacks.
Okay, so you don't have access to the reduction. Yeah, basically, I figure this would be like, again, like Kirishima or somebody like that, who's like, this was a card made for their plan, but if their plan just doesn't work, then
or like, if there were cards that are like, you know, like, don't block this attack but reduce its damage to 1 or something like that, because I guess that's the really scary part too, is you have to eat these things. It's not like you can, because you can't partially block it, right? Like, if you partially blocked it and let it, you have to let the whole fucking thing, you have to eat the whole thing, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes this really, really bad then. I didn't think about that.
I'm thinking of, again, in my mind, I'm thinking about there was a old foundation that was like auto played in certain, like certain the elements that it had on it. You were always playing it because it was a 2/6 that had the text reveal an attack from your hand, reduce the incoming damage on an attack by I think it's check. Like, so you always had access to this like -3, -6.
Yeah,
oh, you have to always gain the trigger?
No, responses are
responses are optional. Yeah, someone earlier said responses are optional,
okay.
which is good, because if responses weren't optional, this would have been the most
unplayable
auto-toilet card in the universe. Oh, my opponent just slips through an attack, and now my card's fucking broken. Great. Like,
that's why Aether Vials is made.
Yeah.
Let's go with this character.
Oh.
Yeah.
Endeavor, is this Endeavor 3?
Yeah, this is in the third Endeavor card.
Okay, so that is similar to how it used to be with. Wow, that's a lot of health.
If you have cycled this game, so that means you've already done your deck reshuffle once and pulled 10 cards out?
Yes, yeah, that's what cycle means, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I like that as a reminder text for Mill. That's neat.
Yeah. One attack from your removed from the game. Take a card from exile. This ability cannot be canceled. Can't counter it, but it's a once per game. But that's just exile the hand, huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of reading this as like a ridiculously powerful offensive character who
I was gonna say,
like,
I have to use the restroom for continue your discussion. I'm gonna say 11 out of 10. It's crazy.
Okay, that's about what I'm on, because like, so the read here is all on that first enhance where it says like mill 4 2 speed. So if you've cycled, do you get the 2 speed and 3 damage?
Yes.
Okay, that's wild then. It's like, so the moment you're on a cycle, your opponent is dying because all of your attacks are at like ridiculous speed. Like this is like, this feels like a strong, maybe not aggro because I don't know how fast you get to the cycling, but the moment you cycle, Endeavor is just on, and you now have to like, you're either surviving the next 3 turns and before Endeavor mills out, or dying to like a bunch of plus 3 damage. I'm just remembering that card we had 2 back. Weird. I'm sorry. That card had fire in it, right?
Yeah, I will say Endeavor usually doesn't get played on fire.
Fair. Okay. But I'm just thinking like offensive character. Yeah. So 6/6. How hard is it to play? I assume this is, you can start as this Endeavor.
Yeah.
So like you don't play this card. So yeah, I think this card, I'm gonna go with Ty. Wild, like this is some nuts offense.
So should I wait until Ty gets back to say? I think I will, though I guess it depends on how long his piss is. No one told him not to go.
But yeah, and like, I haven't seen anything that exiles, but having a free ability to recur from it seems good. Also, I mentioned it before, but like, we've been seeing a lot of characters with like 6/23 or 6/24, and you just have like 7 more health to play with.
Yeah, Endeavor's health total, and there's a few characters that like are 6-handers that have a fat health total like this, but they're not common.
Yeah, right. It's just like that's nice. It helps.
Tell us, then when he gets back, tell him the wrong answer is a joke. Alright, I like that. Yeah, this card, Endeavor's incredible. Endeavor, notably, was the character who won the most recent Worlds.
I'm back. So we agree this is the best card in the game, right? 11 out of 10?
No, he's ass.
Yeah, I was just saying.
What?
No, he's complete trash.
Wait, really?
No, chat put me up to it.
Oh, okay,
no,
well. Y'all fucking with me? Y'all fucking with me?
Yeah, fucking with you.
I was gonna be like, how did I misevaluate it that bad? Like, it looks crazy good.
Because the big thing here is just that first ability that says +2 speed, +3 damage. And you're like, oh, so you're dead, right?
Yeah, as I was telling Slyo, this character won the most recent Worlds.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
That adds up.
Yeah, very strong character.
Also, like, the other numbers are just good, too. Like, 31,
high health,
6 cards in hand. That's solid, baby. And, yeah, +2 speed, like, based on how the speed numbers are, that seems like that's borderline just, like, once per turn, something goes through. Like,
except for you do it every attack.
Yeah, you do it every attack.
Right. That's why I thought he was 11 out of 10. That's right, I forgot. Good point, Mega Man.
Yeah, no, Endeavor is very strong.
Okay.
Generally, the best way to beat him is to kill him before he cycles.
Yeah.
Which is possible, but it's it's hard.
Yeah, because before that you just get speed, which is like good, but not going to end the game.
Though speaking of big buff boys.
Yo,
hey,
the biggest, buffest boy, 100%.
Yeah, I'm only fighting with 60% of my power.
Oh my god. All right, after
hey, does that enhance say plus X damage with like no cost?
Yes.
Just double checking. That just says
equals
no cost.
half the number of foundations in your stage rounded down. Yes.
And what's build?
So build says you would take that attack that just resolved and build it into your stage with the rest of your foundations.
Oh, so you get to ramp.
Your rival also gets to ramp, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's nice, but you get to ramp.
But you get to ramp, and your deck is built for you ramping, and your opponent's presumably is not built to take as much advantage from the ramping.
Hell, we see right here on the card that you have an ability that cares about ramping. I'm gonna say that we're not on Endeavor here, but we're on like, I mean, Younger Toguro. Yeah. I'm gonna go like this is the 10 out of 10 to the 11 out of 10 of the last one.
Yeah, this feels like it's like the green plan on its own. It's not green, obviously. It's mechanical death Satan, but like
yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait. I gotta back up.
Yep.
After your attack resolves, it becomes the foundation.
Yes.
So it removes from your pool.
Correct.
Never mind, above. We're on the same level.
even
sorry.
more.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, because that does just give you a free attack every turn, more because it just resolves too. So that still goes off.
You don't even need to hit.
That's stupid, dude. That seems dumb as fuck. Okay, yeah, this card's stupid. I'm gonna say this card is stupid out of 10.
Yep. Yeah, same on 11 out of 10 here.
Yeah, Younger Toguro is incredibly strong. His one singular weakness is that he doesn't get to build his speed, which means if you can block him out, you can block him out. But eventually, because Death also has a lot of card draw in it, so eventually, yes, you're gonna be taking his fat-ass attacks.
And like, if you take one of those, plus X damage becomes 5, 6, it keeps building.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, Younger Toguro is very strong. Alright, this one will be fairly quick, I think.
Mr. Brave Stun. That means it's character specific?
That means you have to be playing Mr. Brave to stun one.
Enhance, it gets -2 speed and +2 damage. That would put it at 0 speed. You want high speed, right? I'm not like mistaken. I didn't forget. I didn't fall into the Shadow Realm.
Yes.
This doesn't feel like it's like, again, we talked about like attacks being.
If this is an ass, I'm shocked.
Yeah, like with attacks, you mentioned earlier the rule like 40 foundations, 20 attacks. Is this really the attack I want to include? Is this really?
So I will save everyone time. Not only is this character ass, or this card ass, I include it for the meme because there is no Mr. Brave character card in the game.
Okay. All right.
So it's literally unplayable.
All right, cool.
Literally unplayable.
Cool. All right. You got it, boss. That's good.
Word.
It has become a massive meme in the community.
It has a 3 check. That's like. That's it. That's all I got.
We made the worst card possible. Also, you can't put it in anything. You could buy it near mint for 14 cents. Oh, fuck. So that's the Stormcrow of this game?
Anyway, here's an actual attack.
Okay. 4 down the middle, 5. Draw 1 card or build 1 foundation with a printed difficulty of 0 from your discard pile.
From your discard pile,
Discard pile. That feels pretty.
What is EX2, by the way? That's
EX is powerful, but for speed.
Okay, so you can discard to buff speed?
Yeah. You discard momentum to buff speed.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
And stun 2 means if any of the damage from this gets through, you tap 2 foundations on them?
No, stun 2 is just an enhance. You just say stun 2 and your opponent has to commit 2 foundations during the enhance.
This thing's so you're telling me this thing is like heavy, not unblockable, but pretty unblockable, and is recursion. And or card draw if you can't recur. That's
and
what
it taps opponent's lands. Yeah, this is good.
I'm gonna go with like, again, wildly good. I'm gonna go with quite good. This is the, like, whereas that last attack is like, here's nothing. This is like the shit you want to be playing.
Yeah, it also, like, we talked about how good that 0/6 is, and this just lets you, like, get that back if something weird happens.
Right. Not something weird, because you mill every time you play a card.
Oh, right, yeah.
So there will be things to recur, and so this is ramp. Like, yeah, okay, yeah,
yeah, this
one's very good.
This seems like a card you'd be fine with drawing any turn except for turn 1. Basically.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing a 5 on 1.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll say it's really good. I think this is really solid.
So this attack was banned.
Oh, word.
Okay. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
No, incredibly strong.
The recursion again is the part that just feels.
We haven't seen anything with that too.
Yeah.
Being able to build or draw is just so strong. Yeah, no, it is an absurd card.
Right, because it's or build 1 foundation. So you can, so it's, I didn't realize, yeah, that's got a draw modality with it too. God, modality on top of recursion. Holy shit. Okay,
yes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, so since we got about 9 minutes before it's cube time, I wanted to do something a little special. So recently, UVS Games has been showing off the character cards for the new Godzilla Challenger decks. I kind of wanted to show the 4 character cards to y'all and have you evaluate them.
Oh, okay.
Just blind.
Yeah, just blind. Because, yeah, I can answer any questions. But yeah, just freeballing it.
Yeah, this will be great. So nobody knows if these are good or not yet. All right, sorry.
Yep. All we have is basically what people think from the initial speculation.
Nice. I mean, it looks good. Like, that's a handsome fucking card.
First form means first action of your turn, right?
Correct.
Discard 4 Armageddon?
Armageddon, huh?
Armageddon, huh? Your commander just has Armageddon for... I mean, discard 4 is bad for what it's worth, but Armageddon... I mean, Armageddon's always busto, right? It's always so good. But spending 1 momentum to only get +1 or +2 on attack or block feels...
Well, that's on the check. That means your next card is at +2.
Oh, it's the mana cost one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes that way better. Your attacks with printed difficulty 5 or greater get +3. Okay, I'm gonna say this thing's crazy. I'm gonna say this thing is mad good.
8 out of 10. Like, specifically on the, like, because the first form bit, you go commit, do that, and then the game restarts. And like maybe you get to keep an asset or 2 in play. Like, that's yeah. Wild.
The big thing too with the Earth symbol is there are a few, not a ton, cards that do things when they're destroyed. There's a foundation called Enormous Axe that says when it's destroyed, build a top card.
So you build a deck out of lands that benefit
your flagstones
from being destroyed, and then you get
put that back. Put that up to 10 out of 10 for me.
That's right, baby. And if you put a dingus egg with Godzilla King of Monsters, that shit's gonna go crazy.
They're dead.
Take 20, asshole.
Yeah, his It's gonna be very interesting. Godzilla here.
Don't ban Ding Seg. It did its time.
Ban Ding Seg. 10 health, huh? Oh, 30 health. Okay.
You get three heads. Yeah. If you lose the game due to your health being reduced below 1, remove it and return to max health. Then, okay, lose the game if you're out. Remove 1 card from your hand, choose 1 attack or foundation in your discard pile and remove it. You may try to play that card this turn. So that is, again, it's recursion, but it's like recursion by way of filtering.
But the thing here is, okay, we have no offense or defense to speak of. The only ability we have is
takes 3 hits to die.
Is like you can't die in one big punch.
Yeah.
But if you have like one singular busted attack, you can play it every turn.
Yeah.
It does get removed from play.
That is not on the text of the card.
It says choose 1 attack or foundation in your discard pile
and remove it. So that means
but then you play it and it puts it in. But then you play it and put it back into play.
That's what I would think.
Right? Because remove it. Because
you play it.
Because it would be like go to exile, it goes into play, and then it goes to the graveyard. Right?
Yeah, I don't see why it would be
Maybe.
like play from exile and also stay in exile.
Yeah. I don't
also,
care
this card isn't out yet, so I don't think.
True.
I just see a lot of people very confidently telling us rules interactions, and I'm like, I don't know about that yet, unless you're on the design team for the game.
But yeah, you're exiling the card from hand, but I'm gonna go with like 7. You can build around. If you're building around this, it's gonna be like one really busted card you're playing over and over and over.
I'm gonna say 4 out of 10. I'm gonna say it needs too much help to get going when there's other things that, like, this feels like a character that wants to be helped by the cards, whereas like all the really super strong characters we've seen, it's like they just take all the best cards and also benefit those, as opposed to being like the character itself cares about the cards, if that makes sense.
No.
Yeah, no, King Ghidorah seems like he'll be a very interesting and fun character. I don't think he's going to be very strong.
Yo, you can just keep playing Dragon of the Darkness Flame every turn because you're healthy.
That's right. And then you can flip it. You can play it and then flip over a 2 cost and not have enough foundations and be like, your turn. 8, huh? X equals its printed difficulty.
Yeah, so if you play a 4 difficulty attack, it gets +4 speed.
And you can untap it for 2 bar.
Yes.
Yeah.
And how hard is it to? It's just any time an attack deals damage, you get bar?
If you end the turn with it hitting and in play.
Yeah.
Okay, so you probably would only be able to use that realistically like once every 2 turns.
Yeah.
2 momentum's high.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any real good momentum cheating on those symbols. There probably are, but
I'm gonna go 5. 5 out of 10.
Unless having 8 cards in hand enables some really dumb combo shit. This feels like it's mid to bad. Just because like the ability is like good, it seems like getting a printed difficulty boost, but since it is the printed difficulty, that means like you wouldn't be able to do it that often because you're not realistically playing like 4 5s in a turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's also like 8 cards is actually like 8 minus 1 because you can't hold, like you're cycling a little more. So, but 10 out of 10 for being Mothra, 5 out of 10 for what it is.
yeah, good point.
Yeah, the big thing with Mothra is partially the fact that you have to discard a card at the end of your end phase.
Mm.
Which is basically makes that 8-hander a little fake.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it gives it to you on offense, but you lose it on defense.
Yeah. And being a 21 health character, you need strong defense.
Okay, now that's a much better enhance. I like that. Top card. Oh, I hate that. Never mind.
Graveyard Order!
Graveyard Order matters. Get out of here. Oh, terrible. 0 out of 10.
Order.
Get out of here.
It's like I'm in 1997 again.
Get out of here. It's 2024. Don't do that.
Pay attention to the order the graveyard's in, children. Don't look through it. Don't you dare.
Don't do it.
Oh, it's so funny every time. God, Graveyard Order is nightmare. When's the last time they printed a Graveyard Order?
1997. Like, you don't do that shit. Like,
So Graveyard Order is actually a big deal in UVS.
oh. Maybe my least favorite mechanic.
Generally, yeah, you don't touch the order.
Especially like we've had pieces of recursion that we've seen.
So you'd have to pull it out without changing the order. Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Actually, reading the card's like very good because that enhanced commit is pretty damn strong because it sets up your next check.
Yeah. I'm concerned about the lack of actual buff to attack and speed.
Well, you got speed on the first one. You can buff it on any, but it's the block modifier of what you remove.
Yeah, and those are usually pretty low, it feels like.
On attacks, the block modifier is usually low. On foundations, it's usually pretty high.
Okay. I'm gonna say this ends up being a fun side deck that's not competitive.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 0 out of 10 on design because I have my own distaste for Graveyard Order. But like, because it means like it means you can't like touch. You have to keep that in mind at all times. But like, I like the enhanced commit. I like that one. I think that's strong.
It's like a scry reorder thing. Yeah, that seems really good.
So,
yeah, the look at the top 4 cards of your deck is what makes people think this character is gonna be strong. Because there was a card in set 1 of My Hero that allowed you to do the top 2 once per turn, I believe. And she was one of the best characters in the game until the rotation happened. Yeah.
All right.
So, a little bit I want to mention about the old card game as it was, UFS, because, like as I said, I played that a long time ago. That card game was, as mentioned, Universal Fighting System. The first sets that released were Soul Calibur and Street Fighter, World Warriors, and I think Soul Cal 3. And the sets that came out afterwards, before the FFG era, I think we had more of that, some SNK. FFG moves into SNK stuff, so we have like Sam Show, King of Fighters, etc. But the first sets were Soul Calibur and Street Fighter. The first product released was Penny Arcade.
Yeah.
What?
This game started on release as a Penny Arcade fighting game. And to note, like, if you in like the UVS search, if you pull up Tycho, his character card was like top tier for years because he had the best. So in the beginning of the game, there were there's 12 different elements or whatever. There was really only Void.
Oh yeah, this character's cracked.
Yeah, but so one big thing there.
Oh, do you want to put it on screen?
Tycho. Yeah, you want to pull that up. Let me. I can.
I was gonna say
I can pull
don't.
it up
Yeah.
if you want to pull that up. So Tycho, the important part about Tycho, 2 bits. One was having access to Void, which meant you had access to the best foundations in the game, and also having the most ridiculous like Tycho Enhanced Foundation that was just pick up a card from your grave. Like full recursion forever.
Oh.
But yeah, Tycho's card just has enhance. This attack is blocked. Like, just enhance tap. You've blocked. Good job. But yeah, was Penny Arcade to start. It had a lot of fun. Yeah, there you are.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, this is the card.
Oh, Evil Genius, too. Oh, you know he thought he was cooking.
He's so... My God.
After you play draw one. Holy shit. Yeah. Wow, you could just do that after any play? You could just tap one draw?
Yeah.
Yeah, to look up the cards that I mentioned, Void, if you want to pull up UVS and pull up Lost Memories. These were like in the very early sets, just card name, Lost Memories. So these were the 3 foundations that you played that made Void the best to start with. We had Counterspell Strip Mine. After your opponent uses a foundation, blow it up, Strip Mine.
Yeah, wow.
Oh,
We had Ring Veteran. That was the second of the 3, if I remember my
So, like, on
right.
top of being a crack commander, also had
the best color.
Had the best support. Word.
Yeah. Ring Veteran had a Zangief commit, but really it's commit after your opponent's ready phase, commit a foundation they control.
And that's targeted too.
That's targeted.
Oh, so you just get to tap. You just get to. They untap and you just go, not that one. Not so fast.
Rishnan Part is a really cool card. This one's a 3/5, but you know that was kind of. And then Yoga Mastery was the last of the 3. Yoga Mastery was a card that said if you were done for the turn, you were still safe forever because you had Yoga Mastery, which had R, which was reaction. After your opponent enhances, put the top card of your deck in your card, will negate it. You just use this on every enhance they played. So they couldn't buff anything, and you just be like, well,
at the top
all my checks are
face down.
So you couldn't play blocks anymore because they were at like plus 15 or whatever. You know, but you counterspelled all their buffs.
Oh, wild. Okay.
So they were just playing cards at base, no text.
Man,
those were the Void Trinity at the beginning of the game. Basically, if a card had Void as a like a character, they were.
This guy would be cracked. This guy would be cracked in this character.
Yeah. A couple other fun ones to pull up just as like comparators. If you pull up Dalseem. So Dalseem had these were some of the sillier ones. We want Dalseem 3, I think.
The 6-hander?
Nope. Keep going. It's 8-hand. Keep rolling. Keep going.
Yeah, the old ones.
Dalseem 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. So Dalseem 3. 8/20. Before you would draw cards, each player gets -1 hand size until your next turn.
What?
God.
So you have an 8 hand size, but you can make it 7 to make your opponent's hand size like 5 instead of 6, or 4 instead of 4.
Or I was gonna say or 4 if they were playing 5
or 2 if they were playing Hugo, I suppose. But yeah, so your 8 hand size was like secretly 7, but you just got to your hand size was also you had to kill Dalseem in effectively one shot because Dalseem had like a heal.
Yoga stall.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was also.
440.
Yeah, speaking of weird hand size characters, there was Goro from the Mortal Kombat set.
Or
you heal when your opponent foundation was what that react was, I believe. On that. And then what was the other? Hugo was the other old big one I remember. Also had a.
I was gonna say, and one more, and then we do.
Yeah, one more.
Swap over.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Hugo 3, I think, is the one we're looking for. There's Hugo 3. So Hugo 3 has 3 hand size, 40 health. but before you draw cards at the start of your turn, you can remove a card from your hand from the game, but then you just search for, you tutor all your foundations.
Oh!
So you get perfect foundation draws in exchange for only 3 cards.
Correct.
Huh.
So you got to tutor the best setups possible and then play from there. Each of the characters I pulled up, except for Tycho, I think were banned at some point. But anyway, yeah, old game, very similar. All the rules are the same basically, but very different styles of design.
Yeah. 1 mana, draw 3 cards. Never heard of it. Yeah. So yeah, cool, buddy. Thank you so much for putting this together, and thank you, Sio, for joining as well. That was great.
Yeah.
I am glad to now have like a working knowledge of a game that I have never and probably will never play. Interesting as
Hey,
always.
if you're up to learn, I'm down to teach anytime.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, we an important tabletop simulator. Why not? All right. Well, thank you so much. We're gonna get hopped over and get the Rochester cube in motion here.
Yeah, have fun with that.
Later. Hi, I'm
It
here
doesn't
now.
really work.
Hi, we're getting set up. Sorry, that took a little longer, but getting. Does anyone have the tabletop room open yet?
Not yet. So I will say there's been a revelation here. Kavanaugh lied, and we did not have a Mold Drifter in our pool, so they took our Mold Drifter away.
I just checked the VOD. It was Mold Drifter, wasn't the card that we missed.
You know what? Fuck you. Yeah, sorry.
What was the card?
Mold Drifter I had on your list, but actually we had drafted it, and we had missed that you had gotten a Squee.
Oh, Goblin to Bob!
Squeeze.
Yeah,
Not Goblin to Bob. It's
not the
Goblin.
Goblin. Yeah.
Right, that's a different specific.
Goblin
I forgot.
Robert.
There's a specific
Yes.
card called Squee Goblin to Bob.
There are
and
3
Goblin to
different
Bob.
squeeze.
The struggle.
So
Let me make a room again.
Alright, getting everything pulled up.
Yep.
I have made the room. The password is once again. Did I actually put the password in here? Let me check what this password was. I literally created the room and I immediately forgot it.
Swapping that over.
Okay, yes, good. The password is still.
Great.
Forgot that was the password.
Good. Excellent. All right.
Also, who else is broadcasting? Just so I can put it in the title.
It is me and Sio, I believe for sure, are also streaming.
Yeah, I'm currently pulling things up, and then I'm gonna be pulling up the stream in just a moment.
Word. I was gonna say yeah, because then if we get, I think we need like 4 people, and we have guaranteed coverage of every game.
If we need everybody on one side to be streaming.
Right.
Yeah, because
It would require me to stream. I don't know.
Did we mess up? Did we do team distributions bad? I guess we did.
It's fine.
Well, unless I guess if Kavanaugh is willing to stream on the one game that's like Kavanaugh versus Zorak, I think
Sure.
that'd give everything covered. Yeah.
Straight into that.
okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna record my games. I could stream if needed, but like I don't really.
I can. I'll start streaming as soon as I can. I just need to get Ob set up to capture this and make sure everything's working.
You're good. Like I said, you'll only have to stream one game for what it's worth, and then I think we get
Yeah,
all 9 of them.
All right, I just gotta quick go make sure that my Twitch says that I'm doing what I'm doing, and then I can start it up.
Also,
I need to start up.
I have already been streaming for like 2 hours. I'm gonna go turn my lights and stuff off because I'm giving myself a headache.
Yep. Rip.
Fell in.
I can't believe.
Fell in.
Did nobody tell him not to fall in?
We failed him.
Can Turn to Frog import Magic the Gathering online deck list?
No, it cannot, unless you export it as a .txt file, in which case you can gin it up in a way. But
Okay.
I believe Magic Online deck list can be imported by both Scryfall and.
Yeah, I'll just
definitely.
I'll just get him into Scryfall.
So you just
Or
do it that
Mossfield.
way. You can put the URL to your deck just directly into Turn to Frog, and that'll do.
All right, let's do that.
I'm gonna hit the That's the go live on my end.
Chester.
We have to actually like put the decks together too, which will take a little bit here, but all right, I'll be back in a minute here.
There we go. My toggle to mute is working again.
I suppose we can actually what we could do is we could just import the entire like the original list we made, and then
make it.
Yeah.
Or we could just load the game. I have that thing like saved.
Yeah, but I mean, yes, that is possible. But also, you could just import your completed deck list if you already have a completed deck list.
We do already have a complete deck list. I just need to get them into Moxfield.
MtG. Yeah.
Yeah. Just should be able to just copy. Come on, MtG, please have had this improvement.
That's a lot to ask. I don't know.
Oh baby, yeah. This does seem like the same exact program I used 10 years ago. So,
hey, honestly, like since Daybreak took over, it does work a lot better. I will say. I feel like I was tricked into thinking it like crashed all the time. It's just very obtuse.
Yes, it's just not a well-designed program, but it doesn't break.
For the most part, it works. But sorry if you want to play the 40k cards in Legacy, you can't. Not allowed to.
Yep. Which is a shame because this is where you play Legacy now.
Because they're actually very relevant to the format right now. Yeah.
Okay.
And here I should have.
Alright, and then
Oh god. Does MtG Online really export as fucking as a XML file? Come on.
Are you having fun?
Oh god. Okay. What if I say deck new deck and I say from file? No, because okay, Moxfield cannot import this.
I love we have the multi format, like it's like, all right, XML here, .deck here, .wav from here. I don't know how that came out as an audio file.
Og Vorbis.
This one comes out in like a lossless codec. I don't really know
I
how
only
that
play
works.
Magic in FLAC. I don't
FLAC,
play in MP3, so.
I mean, I'll take an MP3 so long as it's 320 kbps for Magic decks, but
It's open. I play OpenPack.wav, so like.
WAV is lossless too. It's just, really
It's
big.
big. Yeah.
Bigum.
WAV is just literally a waveform.
You guys remember what.cd? You know what this thing was? It was like a high quality audio torrenting site, and to get in you had to like take a test on IRC where they would just like bombard you with questions about audio formats and spectral analysis. It was just like way too serious for like a torrenting site where you could just
You
get
telling me you're talking about a dark web torrent right here?
Wait, look, it's a way to keep the fucking corpos out, because the corpos won't know that shit.
It was super serious. You had there were like very strict guidelines of what you could upload, and you had to like prove that there was no better quality version of it. And I just remember sitting in an IRC chat waiting for someone to like aggressively ask me to like randomly look through a bunch of spectral analysis of wave versus MP3 and tell me what the difference was. Come on, y'all. I'm just trying to download punk music. Leave me alone.
All right, Scryfall does in fact import from deck, so we're in business.
There you go.
I just need to.
I'm back. What's up?
Download.
Right.
Zorak is opening URLs. Get it, boss.
Yeah, I was saying a bunch of
Gonna ransomware your computer.
It's fine.
I just said, do not ask again.
Yeah,
I
stop
trust
asking.
Zorak. I surely
Look, don't
trusting 30 or 40 Zoraks.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
UNIVERSUS.exe. That's the deck list. Please click on this.
Deck list in bio.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and tweet out that we are going
So we have to.
mode.
Yeah.
So we have our list, but we have to change the one based off of a card that we don't have.
Which I already did. I just did that. So I'll say, were there other revisions you wanted to make to that? Because I fucking slapped shit together.
Yeah, I wanted to, honestly, I think every one of those lists I wanted to cut like 2 cards for lands.
Do we want to break into different calls for this so we can do deck building real quick, then meet up?
Well, they're already done. They did their shit. They're good.
Yeah, they don't need to hear all our deck building.
I don't know. I'd be nice. Yeah, I'd be down.
Okay, great. So I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna move down here. Yeah. No, we don't need to tell them everything.
Okay. Yeah, they don't. But no, like 15 lands is like asking
the 4. Yeah.
Wait, for which one?
The Gruul deck is on 15 lands and a bunch of 4-drops. That's asking to lose.
Technically, is on 16 lands. Once upon a time is a land.
That I don't believe that.
No,
come on,
that's not
real.
That's how we played it in standard. Is that you just use that instead of a land?
Even if that was real, that's still 16 lands, which is
so I'd say
for the red green aggro deck. Come on,
easy cut in my opinion is Fireball. I'm gonna say Fireball is an easy cut for either Mountain or Forest.
I would also swap out the like you either get the Rancor in there or the Swift Spear. Because there's enough things for.
Yeah, I was wondering why Swift Spear isn't in here. Is that in a different deck?
So the reason I took the Swift Spear, I was like, nothing triggers it. You have nothing that triggers it, really. It's barely anything that triggers. Like, it's the thing where on turn 2 or 3, like, it's not getting in for much.
Well, then the Rancor was the other card that, like, I felt was better than, like, again, the Stormblood Berserker is like a bloodthirst card with no 1-drops. Like that's fair. Or with 1-1-drop. That card can just become Rancor, and then I think we're
I'd be okay with Stormblood out for Rancor, I took the Fireball out for Mountain.
Swift Spear or Mountain. So you want to?
Do we want to do 2 lands or do we want to do a land? Oh, I was gonna say. Cut.
Who's got the Chrome Mox?
Cut Stormblood, cut Fireball.
I don't think anybody's actually running the Chrome Mox quite right now because I didn't think. Because like the black-white deck doesn't need to go fast enough for it to matter, and then the blue-white deck was low to the ground where it didn't seem like it necessarily mattered either. Like giving up the value didn't seem like it was worth it. To be honest, I'm feeling pretty negative about our decks right now in general. Like I feel like their pool actually is way better than ours right now.
All right. Well, either way, so for the red-green deck, the thing I want to do, let me just get this out so we can get it done. Yeah. Pull the Berserker. Pull the Fireball, add in.
Did that.
I'd say probably still a Mountain and then Rancor, not the Swift Spear. And,
okay.
And then
if there's one more, which I've done that. I made a cut to. So I did that in there. Is there other changes we want to make to it right now?
Well, we have. What was the swap you made for the Mole Drifter? And
I just threw a hanger back in there right now. We have to talk about it. I learned it like 2 minutes ago, so I've not thought through it much.
Okay. So specifically on there, the changes I was looking at is one. I think Welcoming Vampire is better in the white-black deck than it is in the blue-black deck or in the blue-white.
Okay.
Deck. Because Welcoming Vampire triggers off all your tokens, and you have the token generators in that deck, like Bitter Blossom. With that, there is a wall of omens in the board that I think wants to be in the main for the white-blue deck because we have like Wall of Omens plus Soul Herder just as like a thing. So like that can be the swap there. And then looking at if we don't have it's 2 duels, nothing else. Oh dear.
That's like the color. It didn't work out great. Yeah, there's technically.
The Legion's Landing is the other card I wanted to find a home for because that card just seems too good to not exist in a deck.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, none of our stuff are really aggro enough to turn it on. Is what I was worried. Like the blue-white deck, like There's not actually that many creatures on it. Like, are you actually going to turn it on most of the time?
Well, I don't know about in that deck. I was honestly thinking about removing the Reanimator potion from the black-white deck, but if you're playing that one, go with your gut on that.
Well, my problem there is, like, I feel like if we remove the Reanimator stuff,
then we have nothing.
It's not going to win any games.
Right. My problem is that the reanimation piece is literally one copy of Reanimate because we didn't get like Exhume.
Hey, now we have one other Reanimate spell.
We have a 4-drop mannequin. I'm aware.
Right.
It's a 4-drop.
The Chromox is also in that deck right now to try to fucking rush some shit out. But
that makes with like D-Tutor and some of the stuff.
Like I think the other game plan of that deck right now is just relying on fucking rushing out. Either doing, doing a dark ritual for frickin' turn 1 Hypnotic Spectre, which isn't that great, but it's better than nothing. There's the token plan stuff, and then the only other thing that really has to go for it is the old, Hymn to Turok. How do you, can you survive a Hymn to Turok? Sometimes a lot of hands can't survive a Hymn to Turok.
Yeah.
I don't know what to cut from that. So I added the Welcoming Vampire in there, but I don't know what we should be. I guess, like you say, you could cut the Reanimate.
I don't think I'd cut the Reanimate if I was cutting. Like, let me pull that list up again. Maybe
you cut one of the Reanimate targets. Because we have like Elish Norn, which hypothetically you can get to. Like the Archon of Cruelty is the one that's like theoretically, technically speaking, with Dark Ritual, if we get like to a board salt. You could actually use Dark Ritual to hard cast some of these guys.
Yeah, you got 4 6+ cards in there. I think you cut one of those.
Yeah,
because
probably the Archon, right? Because Grizzers just does more.
Yeah, Archon, like the thing with I know Archon like wins kind of when this card resolves. That's sort of its bit, but
so does Grizzers.
They both, like one of those. I think Wormcoil stays because Wormcoil is castable.
Yeah, it can be a card that exists.
Yeah, the other thing this deck has is that like you can kind of rely on like maybe like Tide Hollow, Deep Cavern Bat to get you some time.
Disturb them enough, yeah. And then there's the option to also go in the Skull Clamp direction. With Bitter Blossom and the Lord Skitter.
Yep.
Oh yeah, how do we do deck importing, by the way?
Well, I'll just generate it. So once I can just take Moxfield URLs, just can be turned directly into decks. Okay. So I can just do that real quick.
Cool.
Okay.
I'll turn it
on.
We cut it. I guess the question is is Toxic Deluge it's a good card, but is it gonna win us any games that we're like, oh, we're losing? Thank you, Toxic Deluge. Now I'm gonna win this, or does it delay the inevitable?
It's something that comes up on Grizzlebrand, like Wrath of Board or something. I don't know. That's maybe. You have a lot of 1-for-1 removal in that deck too. It's not harmed for it.
Yeah.
So.
The Demonic Tutor can kind of get us a Reanimate.
It can get us literal Reanimate.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. Also the. What was the other thing I was thinking about swapping out?
I was thinking do any of their decks seem particularly aggressive, like from their pool?
Not really. It's the
that's the Toxic Deluge
maybe.
thing for me. Is like Toxic Deluge really doesn't do much against slow decks, and I think they're going to be playing pretty slow.
Slower decks.
I mean, maybe not Eric, but like Doc and Kavanaugh in particular tend to play really slow decks.
They've got the Dork deck though, like that Bant Dork thing that they seem to be up to, where that seems like it probably is gonna fuck that up pretty bad, but
yeah.
I'm loath to take out one of the freaking creatures because this deck just needs something. It just needs dudes.
Yeah, either the Deluge or one of the reanimation targets. Your call. You're the one.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna take the Archon out. We can always sideboard it or something.
Okay, and then I think we're set on the Azorius one. That one is.
There's no other changes you want to make there.
What one's that up for land count?
That one is at 16 lands.
That needs a 17th land. That needs a plains because it's a deck that contains Sphinx's Rev. It's a deck that wants to be hitting those.
Then what are you gonna cut?
Cut out
Finks, like take out the kitchen Finks, because you only have one real flickerer.
Yeah, that or like Sky Mall or something like that. We don't have a tutor for the Sky Mall. It's just being played in this deck, right?
No, which I guess it could move the Sky Mall to the other deck is just a value thing. The problem with Sky Mall just actually can turn some of the, like, if like you have a thing where your little duders aren't doing anything, it's better than nothing. It is a combo with Esper Sentinel.
Yeah, though I'm certain I want that 17th land in a deck that's playing like 5 plus drops. So
it's your call what you want to cut.
Yeah, let's cut out the Sky Mall on that one.
All right, cut it. All right, so you're down to 17 lands, and you've got.
Okay.
All right. So the pool should be, if you refresh the webpage, you should be able to see it modified right now. So.
Okay.
Double check that it's what you want to do.
Yep.
Maybe I put the Sky Mall in here.
Yeah, if you want to
land 16. I feel so much better now. I feel like a changed man.
Don't you like to live a little dangerously? Come on.
I'm sorry, Zorak. No, I spent so much of my young teenage life being that motherfucker, and now I've like grown up and like looked at math, and I can't anymore.
Yeah. Are we playing with the arena shuffler that gives you 2 hands and smooths?
Look. I'm a man of science. Let me tell you, it's fine.
It ain't. Those 2 things are not.
Bad news about the science.
Yeah.
And you know this more than anyone.
It's fine. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
You're smarter than me. Don't try that shit.
That's fine. It's fine.
Trust the jokers. They'll get you there.
It's fine.
All right. Okay. So we got all 3 decks.
All right.
Let me go convert these. All right. Let me go.
Okay, we finished. Sorry.
Try to search through these.
We had a couple small, tough decisions, but we gotten them done.
Yep.
Let me go frog these up.
Frog time.
All right.
Frog.
So I guess for simplicity then, since Slyo and I are streaming, we will face Kavanaugh Eric round 1, and then Zorak Doc. That way we just round 1 have all games covered.
Cool.
Sweet.
Sure.
Yeah, and then
and then we'll just rotate down the way. I mean, I guess y'all have to rotate so that Doc can keep his color.
Yes. How do I?
I don't have to. I don't actually have to keep the white, the pink, yellow.
I don't know how to rotate. I don't know how to change my color.
Yeah.
Oh, I can change.
You just you right click on your name, or click on your name, and then you can change color or change team.
Oh.
And then you'll pop out of your seat and you can jump in another one once it's open.
I guess we can assign teams. Doesn't really matter too much, but
okay, I guess.
The options I have are have a response. Could you not? And hand counts. What is could you not?
Right click on your name.
Could you not?
Oh, up there. Okay.
It's very funny.
Could you not?
I was clicking on my name down on the board. I'm very dumb. Again, sorry. We were just talking about this.
I want to be Jokers.
Yeah, I will hop out.
Can we
and
be the
then
Jokers?
Swap with.
Do not forget. Okay.
Don't forget the Joker.
I was like,
so I can.
Zorak, do you want to just pop off your color so I can swap to you?
Oh, sweet. So I was
I'm more important the deck. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Alright, well, my tulip.
I like that you can see the.
Why does it keep doing 2 of them? Hold on.
Because it brings the sideboard in. It brings the sideboard in with it, and the sideboard's all.
Yeah, but the sideboard should be on the one side. It shouldn't be stacking them on top of each other. Is it because I have a maybe board?
And yeah, Phase Lycanthrope, you shut up on time. We had a little bit of deck building to finish, and now we're getting decks.
The thing I was thinking with the sideboard was the main deck.
Assembled and imported.
Let me go change colors.
All right, sick. Now I'm across from Eric. Perfect.
Yo.
And I'm guessing that is.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
There's the entire sideboard, which is every other card we didn't use, and also the tokens.
Very good.
So yeah, we did determine. We didn't really decide, right? But like, if we sideboard, we probably can't have overlapping cards. that the other decks have.
Right, because then you're playing like 3 copies of a card, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm personally not sideboarding because I don't think my deck is equipped to do that, but there's somebody else on it too.
Yeah, I guess it's just like, I mean, that won't be too much of a problem for me because I'm playing colors off from everyone else. But like, yeah, I guess that's a good thing to be aware of. Is like try.
Me and Jens can confer if we have to do anything. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean the rules of sideboarding by official tournament rules is that you just choose what cards belong on which sideboard beforehand.
Yeah.
Like you have to make an actual when you basically in a
when you
actual
submit
Magic
your deck
tournament
list, you submit your sideboard list.
You submit your sideboard as well. Yes, yeah, exactly. So. I'm fine just playing that only one person gets to sideboard a card every round.
Sure.
All right.
Like, I that would also say, for example, I do not think that Doc and I should be able to shuffle around lion sashes to
get it over to the
right. Yeah, it's we should choose that we can sideboard in a reanimator killer in one of our decks.
What are you doing?
This only can store 3x3. I'm sorry.
I was just trying to get my tokens out. They keep falling off the board.
Just put it
What's dropping your tokens on the floor?
Sorry.
Just garbage.
Stop littering in the ocean.
Littering.
Well,
You're gonna fucking make a fish die. What the fuck?
If we're about
You don't even
ready
need
to
the
rock,
copy token. Get that
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, well, let's
shall we split into calls and get gaming?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
it's good
to
to me.
3. I'm taking 3, and I'm presuming Eric will find his way here. Yo, what's good? Enough of that shit. Enough of those idiots. All right, how do I play this
Time to
fucking thing?
game.
How do I play tabletop? Whatever. I guess I gotta
play.
shake shuffle, and I just gotta verify that you also shake shuffle because I can't really cut.
I do love that you just gotta wiggle it. That's great.
All right, sick.
And I think if I press 7 over my deck list, it'll draw me some
There's
cards.
also buttons you can click on the side. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yep, there we go.
Okay, I don't think I can
4,
keep
5,
this.
6, 7. And let's see, what is my opening set?
Oh,
My
yeah,
cards are
yeah.
hidden from you, right?
Yes.
Is there a way to zoom in more? Okay, yeah, you can hold alt on.
And we gotta figure out who's going first as well.
Oh yeah, good point. Oh man.
I do not want this hand. It's almost there.
I'm
but it is
like,
not quite there.
it would just like want something so specific, or I'd be so boned. Yeah, I got a mulligan this.
I was kind of team top deck a mountain, and then we're off to the races. Or,
oh, nice. Also, there's just
die.
a mulligan button that I can click, and it says friendly or unfriendly, which I guess means go down one. But yeah, so do we want to? Do you roll? Yeah, you roll before figuring out keeps, right?
Yeah.
Do we have a dice?
Flip a coin. I feel like Tabletop Simulator has everything, but I don't understand how to use any of those programs.
I always forget this stuff. Oh, who goes first? There is a thing that just is called Who Goes First.
Oh, that's exciting.
All right, well, I'm drawing one. You draw the other. Is that how this works? We both draw one and then.
Oh, it's rock paper scissors. Okay, that's very funny.
Oh, okay, sick. So I got paper. You drew scissors. Okay, so do you want to go first?
I would love to go first, and I'm gonna. So I don't know if we did this when we played at Mag, but London Mulligans, you draw 7 every time, and then when you pick your hand, you put X on the bottom.
Put X back. Yep.
So,
That'll do my friendly mulligan.
Okay, it didn't like that. It didn't like that. It was like, there's cards on the table. Okay, I'm putting them over here. Okay, sweet. That's kind of exciting. Can I rearrange them? Oh, sweet, I can. Okay.
So we discard down, correct?
You put it on the bottom, but yeah.
Okay.
Once you keep your hand, you put N on the bottom, where N is the amount of times you mulliganed. I don't know if there's an easy way to put this on the bottom. I guess I could just like kind of move this over here, and then do that, and then move that back on top.
All right,
I'm gonna keep this
yeah,
hand.
I'll keep this now to figure out how to So to bottom of. How do you bottom deck something?
I just moved it onto that right, and then I put the deck on top of it, so it like saw it as one unit, and then I moved the deck back. Okay. I'm sure there's more.
Carefully, without it shuffling. Very good. Okay, great.
Yes. Very, very carefully.
All right. Do you have your 6 you're keeping?
Yes. All right. I am good to go, and I have closed your stream, so I'm not. This is stream sniping you.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah. Well, anyway, good news. I have all 5 pieces of Exodia in my opener. You're fucked. You're dead. I reveal game state action.
No. Oh yeah. Pre-games.
All right. Go ahead.
Sweet. I'm gonna play a tapped lava claw reaches, and that is all I'm doing.
Word. I'm going to draw.
I don't know if there's like a turn counter, maybe. Like it says there's a turn.
I'm gonna cast Once Upon a Time.
Oh, okay.
Sick. I love the top deck Once Upon a Time. All right, so I look at the top 5.
What is the button that makes it big on my end?
You hold Alt.
Hold Alt. Thank you. Man, this card does a lot. That's oof, all right.
Okay, so would I type Scry then? Would that be the easier way to do this?
Look at the top 5. You can reveal a creature or land. So I think you get to. Is there like a look at zone?
You know what? I'm gonna hop over to the tabletop notice real quick.
Grab one of those.
Hey, y'all know Tabletop Simulator pretty well. I have a quick question. For Once Upon a Time, how do I look at my top 5 cards without revealing anything to Eric? And
so there's a scry zone over here.
Right below your deck. If you press under your thing,
the scry button.
Okay, and that will just bring cards over into that, and then I can interact with them.
And only you can see them as well.
Perfect. Okay, thank you. Okay, sick. Yeah, if you click the scry button, it turns out it puts them allegedly in a scry zone where you cannot see them.
Sweet.
Hopefully that is correct.
I can confirm I cannot see them.
Okay, great. So I can reveal a creature or land card from among them and put it into my hand. Wow, choices, huh?
I like that I can kind of snoop on the other games in progress.
Yeah, it's fun that you can kind of like look around.
It's kind of fun.
This is a hard part of the game. This is my free spell. Like a couple good choices here. I think I'm gonna reveal Seasoned Pyromancer.
Yep, seems good.
And I am going to put it in my hand.
And the rest go on the bottom in a random order, so I don't even see them. Wow. Oh, is there a button to put it on the bottom?
Yep. When you scry them.
Oh, from the scry.
From the scry zone. Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
All right. Well, that was the thing I just...
More game actions?
I just did that. Yeah, that's a thing I just get to do, which is sick. I'm going to play Copper...
Gorge.
I was going to say, can we just, like, make our cards a little bigger by default? Is that a thing you can do?
I feel like it should be possible because Slyo's cards are really big.
Yeah, let's see. Scale.
Oh. I just watched him do it in real time. I don't know what the.
Okay, I have scaled up my whole deck, and now I'm gonna try and plop it in here. Now, if I pull a card out, does it? No, it gets all little again. Okay, never mind. We'll just have to. I was gonna say it seems like there is. Probably.
Well, yeah, because like look how big Slyo's cards are. They're huge. I don't know how he's doing that.
Chad, is there a shortcut? Chad, are you willing to tell me the shortcut? Does anyone know the shortcut? No, because it's not the deck holder. They're just pulling out the cards individually. Well, actually, no. Slyo just made his entire deck big and then sat it on top of the holder, which is probably the smart way to do it, actually.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to...
Oh, okay, cool. And what button are you clicking that does that?
Oh,
so that I can do it.
It's just plus. You can just hold a card and... No, it's not plus.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, no, it is. Okay, it just needs to be... this one. Okay, sick. Well, there you go. There we got a big Copperline Gorge, which
Sweet.
enters the battlefield tapped, unless a condition that I didn't do. All right, and pass the turn.
Okay. Untap, upkeep. D is not draw. D is go slightly to the right. Okay.
Oh, that Swords
draw
is still
one card.
up. Oh, okay, that's what's going on. I was like, people were mentioning something, right? The Fugi thing from the last stream just imported into this stream. We got it. Okay. No, that was Eric.
Okay.
That was Eric for a second there.
Hello.
Yeah. Everyone but me, weirdly enough.
My icon is the drawing of me.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna play Mountain. Make it big.
I'm gonna start scooting stuff more towards the middle too, and just being more zoomed out.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna play this guy. Maybe. How do we feel about that guy?
Goblin guy?
Yeah, you like him?
He's pretty cool.
I'd like to go to combat.
Okay.
Womp.
All right, I will take one and reveal the top card of my library, correct?
Yeah. You get to put that in your hand.
I love
Very
it.
exciting. Second main, I'm gonna tap a red and play Voldarin Epicure. I'm gonna make him big.
All right, Goblin guy's a 2.
Let's go. Cards are gonna be some amount of big. Okay, and he makes like a blood token or something.
Yeah.
ETB, deal 1 damage to each opponent, and I make a blood token.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend a lot of time making my cards bigger.
What card?
All right, and I will pass.
All right, I'm gonna draw. Oh, very interesting. Wild. That. That could be interesting later.
It's a secret that we'll
Yeah,
use
that's
later.
a secret tool that might help us later. We'll find out together. Here's my really little mountain. Okay, here's my normal size mountain. And tap tap. And I will play this guy.
Duskwatch Recruiter. Okay. And he turns into like a 2/3/3 that probably does something.
Yeah, you have
Do I
to
have to
click
flip
the.
it? Does that flip him for you?
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, he becomes like a dude that I don't want you to have.
He
Okay,
becomes a capital P problem. Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Sick. Okay, cool.
Let me close menu here. Yeah, and pass turn.
Alrighty. Tap. Upkeep. I'm gonna draw. Oop. I'm gonna play Mountain.
I'm hearing Goblin Guy. That's because that's what we all say. We literally all say Goblin Guy because it's funnier.
He's just a guy. He's a great guy.
Yeah, we've been. That's eternal. That's magic, baby.
I'm gonna tap the reaches for a black and my Mountain for a red.
Oh yeah. Does this care about day-night legally? No, we don't have to track
No.
it. Thank God.
Thankfully, yes. It is just the original version of that thing that they didn't make more complicated.
God.
I am going to put Croxa onto the stack.
Oh boy.
He will not stay here very long.
Yeah.
So I
but I have
sacrifice
to
him.
discard a card and lose 3 lives.
And if you don't discard a non-land card, right? Yeah, if you discard a land, you will take 3.
Okay.
He's gonna-
Alright, I am discarding this funky fellow, Squee Dubious Monarch.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna put my Croxa in the trash. Oh, he's too big for the trash. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. My deck is now tiny. Okay, hold on. Let me. I fix. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna go to combat.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna attack you with my guy and my 1/1.
Cards in hand?
I have 2 cards in my hand.
And 1 red, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I'm just gonna take 3.
Cool.
Just gonna take 3.
No effects. I'll go to my end step, and I'm hearing mysterious USB disconnect reconnect sounds. So
Uh-oh.
always good to hear from Windows. but
Don't
go ahead.
disconnect your USB from Magic. That'd be bad.
Yeah, I tell you.
Oh yeah, Goblin Guy trigger, right?
Oh yes, Goblin Guy trigger. Yeah.
Here. Oh, sick.
Oh, another one.
This is great.
I'm helping.
Love this
yeah,
card.
I'm helping. All right. Pass turn.
Okay. I will untap and draw. Okay, that's something. That's actually very something. First things first. Mountain. At the beginning of each upkeep, if no spells were cast, man, it's like so tempting to just be like pass, and then I just get him.
You just get a dude.
Yeah. Let's see.
He has an activated ability that doesn't cast spells. That's exciting. This card's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tap 3 here to play Seasoned Pyromancer.
Yep. Seems good.
And I'm going to discard 1 forest. Or actually, sorry, not 1 forest. Yeah, no, yeah, 1 forest. And they get yeah, I'm gonna this feels terrible, but I'm gonna discard Bloodthirsty Adversary. Where do we get tokens from?
I flipped my sideboard over and they were on the bottom. It's an elemental. Do I have any of those lying around? I was just kind of like randomly pulling stuff out here. Oh, that's a star elemental. That's
Can I like
good.
do that weird Scryfall summon thing? Just make one appear.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I have a bunch of these. Is this part of my sideboard? Can I search for a thing in here?
Do you have elemental matters things going on in your deck?
No.
So I can give you this mirror token.
Oh, also, okay, there we go. Let me see.
If that excites you.
Oh, I got it.
You're searching. Okay, sweet.
I searched into my deck.
All right. Sweet.
There it is. And does it come into play?
You just get to have them.
Oh, just comes into play. Nope.
Yeah.
No rules, just right. Let me get him. What? Buddy? You okay? Why are you flipping this way? What? Okay, let me. There we go.
He's just
That was so bizarre. He was just like, I'm just gonna lie. I'm gonna lie down if that's cool.
just doing flips.
All right, sick.
Cool.
Let's see. Also, it's showing me everything is tapped. Okay, there we go. Got it.
Okay.
All right. Okay, and then draw 2 cards. That's the thing I've been waiting to do this whole time.
Seems good. Yeah.
Finally, the thing I'm excited for. Drawing 2 cards. Okay, sick. And could have been sicker at a different time. Let's see. What do you got? Tapped out 2/2 Goblin Guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna swing in for 2.
I will take 2.
Sick. Love that for me.
Ouch.
All right. And from this point on, Chad, I'm just gonna let you can play whatever music you'd like. I'm gonna focus on magic. All right. And I have played land per turn. I'm tapped out. I've done a funny attack. That's it. Your turn.
Cool. Your end step, I'm gonna crack this blood token. So
Yep.
I'm gonna just discard a card, then discard a card, sack the artifact, draw a card. Okay.
Yep.
I will drop all these things on the bottom. Okay. I will. Looking at my hand, perhaps I do not want to do that. Is that all right if we will take these backsies? Because I have not actually drawn yet. Well, I haven't set. I was looking at my hand for what to discard, but I don't actually want to do that. Is it cool if I just don't activate that blood token?
Oh yeah, sure. If you haven't drawn yet, yeah, fine.
Yeah, I haven't drawn yet because you.
I was like, if you've drawn, no.
No, I would never. I would never.
If you've seen the card, no. But otherwise, yeah.
No. You discard before you draw. Cool. I'm gonna untap, upkeep, and draw a card. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna slam down this mountain. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, now I'm gonna... No, I'm not. Oh, magic. I don't want that to flip, like, at all, even sort of. That's a problem for me when that flips.
What, are you thinking about not casting something?
I am.
Thinking about holding some stuff up?
Yeah, it's not great for me that I do that.
Yeah, this is Lava Claw Reaches. This is the, it can become an elemental. Yeah.
Ooh, this is so bad for me. Okay, I'm gonna pass.
All right.
Oh, it's so bad for me.
Good news, everyone. Where's that thing? It's not morph. It's flip menu, right? No. What? What?
Yeah, you gotta click on the sun, I think.
Oh, it's the... Right, because that's a different thing that Zorak put in custom. By the way, Zorak coded that. Can you believe that? That's the reason we can do this in Tabletop Simulator? What a fucking guy. All right. Yeah, so we are back in business. I now have a funny guy who makes all of my creatures cheaper, which I do love. I'm gonna go ahead and draw one. And don't love this with the current state. All right, I'm gonna pay one, and you're just still fully open, correct? On mana and everything. All right.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. You know what? You can't win unless you like try to make a big play once in a while, right? Chandra, Torture Defiance.
Whoa. Yeah.
Resolve.
Yeah, I got nothing for that.
Great news, man. All right, tight. So do you have like a weird menu for your stuff? No. Where is? Oh, loyalty.
Oh yeah, you got him. Yeah, it's on the... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool too.
Oh, there already is one built on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Presumably Zorak did that too. I'm guessing, but
well,
if that's cool too.
Now they're all
nice.
here. Where's this?
Nice.
Oh boy,
everyone's here.
This one out of here. All right.
Everyone's here, but just drop it off the table.
Okay, great. So she starts at 4, and
that's rough for me. Not ideal.
Like, because always the trick of like, do I just +1 for a little value? Do I +1 just to get a little bit of burn off the top and try and get a clock going? I will +1.
Okay. The first ability or the
for mana?
The mana one?
Yeah, for manga.
Okay, cool.
And I will play
for manga. Stormkirk Noble.
That's right.
Cool.
A little guy who, if you don't block, it becomes an issue.
A big guy. Taking a lot of game actions there, Ty. Don't love it.
Yeah. So, moving to attacks.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Is that a 2-2? Goblin Guide's a 2-2. Who gave this goblin an ass, bro? What?
For sure, double blocking your 3/3 if you attack me with it.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna swing in with A vampire is like kind of a human.
Yeah.
It's like kind of like a human, you know? This is it. I'm gonna swing in with Seasoned Pyromancer, and that is it for now.
Okay, I'll take the 2.
Okay.
Sweet. Ouch, ouch.
Oh wait, I swing in Werewolf too. I forgot. I cast enough spells that I'm gonna lose this at the end of turn. I forgot. He turns off.
I will double block.
Okay, word. Sick.
Yeah. Bam. Oh my god.
In which case I would also swing in with Bloodkirk. God damn it. I'll just let that one.
Well, that doesn't have haste.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, great. Then never mind.
Yeah, so
I
you're
wouldn't.
good there.
It's fine.
Let me make my cards the correct size to go into my graveyard.
The good news is they'll just if you hold them the correct way, they'll usually just like zoop into.
Oh, they kind of warp. Yeah.
This one isn't though now. But what's different? Is it because it transformed? What if I untransform it?
It's just a really big guy.
Oh,
it's just a really big fella.
Well, now it's not even doing that. It's just like hanging out. Oh boy. Whatever. He's in the grave.
He's hanging out. He's chilling. Are you done after that?
There we go. Yeah, that'll be it.
Sweet. Untap, and nothing was tapped. I'm going to upkeep, and I'm going to draw. All right, I'm going to play a tapped Ziatora's Proving Grounds, which is the Jund Triome, and they didn't name it that.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the Jund one. I don't know why they didn't call it that. Much to consider here.
Yeah, sorry, I play a red 1-drop and I just assume it has haste because that's how old I am.
Card's pretty good. It'd be kind of nuts if it had haste.
Absolutely. Yeah.
This.
Like it's been power crept at this point, but it was quite good. It's still solid.
I gotta start taking game actions. I'm concerned about your board state.
No, I think you should let me kill you with a fucking emblem and cube.
Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that. Oh man, Torture Defiance is just such a banger too. Like it's just such a good card.
Yeah,
it does everything.
Yep.
Oh man. Okay, she's at 5, so she can tick down and kill whatever I play. That's a bummer. A year ago. Yikes.
Is that so? Okay, great.
Yeah. So we're fine. We'll get there. We're good.
Oh my god. Oh man. I'm so sorry, man.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, I'm gonna play Wooded Foothills and immediately crack because this brings it into play untapped, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. So I'll take one, and then search. I'll take a second here, and it can be any forest or mount, anything that says forest or mountain in type line, correct?
Yeah, it has to have the type line, but yeah.
Okay, trying to remember if any of my other lands do have dual type lines. I don't think they do, except for you, who, if it specifically says enters the battlefield tapped, it still will enter the battlefield tapped,
it's
correct?
Still gonna,
okay,
it'll
great.
still enter tapped.
Just double checking. Okay, in that case, I will just pull out a forest, and then I will give my deck a wiggle.
We'll shuffle Rooney.
As I legally should do that. Ugh, that's not the right way. That doesn't help me. All right. Then I'm going to.
You got a lot of mana over there. What are you doing with it?
It's great too, because like I haven't even touched Chandra yet too. Like I could have her make even more mana if I felt like it.
No, you're gonna get in trouble.
No. You know what I will do first? I'm gonna plus Chandra, but in like the funny way. That's where
good.
It's exile it. Okay, so you get to see that for sure.
I
right?
see it. Haha, never punished.
Oh, I should have done that before. I should have done that before I played a land. Okay, good to know. Lesson
Well,
learned.
she says you can cast it, so you can't play it with. You can't do lands anyway. But exciting news, you get to dome me for 2 because you didn't cast the card.
That's great. Take 2.
Ow.
Awesome. Okay, and now for the actual good part of my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hate to see that in a red deck.
Oh, that's
Gold
really
span.
bad. Oh, it has Hosta.
It has Hosta. It has flying. It creates treasure for me.
That's so bad.
It tells me it loves me. It knows who my dad is. I'm gonna go ahead and swing in for 4, 6. 7, 8.
I will take 8. Ouch.
That's great. I'm gonna need a +1/+1 counter.
And you get a treasure.
I get a treasure. I get a +1/+1 on my friend Kirk. Sick. Yeah, I get a treasure. Do we have treasure somewhere?
1,000,000 mana. I feel like we have to. A question. Oh yeah, I got one. I got one here.
Okay, yeah, you can just pull out a couple.
Yeah.
And the best part is, for some reason, this also makes treasures better.
yeah. For some, it's nuts. This card's insane.
It's like truly one of those like, and that too, huh? How about that? Show indeed. All right, and that's turn for me.
Okay, end of the turn. I'm gonna keep double clicking on it to tap it. That's not how it works. I'm gonna crack the blood token, discard Kiki Jiki Mirror Breaker, and draw a card.
Understandable.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do it for me. So let's see what card I get. Boop. That probably won't do it for me either, but we'll see. I'm gonna untap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it untapped these things too. Why did it do that?
Okay, the token I understand. No, because that was also out of my deck. Who knows?
Why? Okay, all right.
Whatever. Just make sure you look at the board when you untap, I guess.
Yeah. That is just so funny. Okay, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
Oh man. Okay.
The good news, chat, is I'm pretty sure I win, even if this is a wrath.
Do you remember that card that I just discarded? Because I thought, like, well, it's not gonna win me the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to play Zealous Conscripts that I drew for turn. Oh, okay. So this is the if you have Kiki Jiki out, you get to win card.
Yeah.
Notably, I don't think I was getting there to play both of them, but man, it's funny to draw it afterwards. It's gonna enter the battlefield, assuming you don't have.
Yeah, no, it does. Yeah, you got it.
And Gruul. So I can take one of your things.
Correct.
Chandra. Okay, so if I take Chandra and then minus her, kills the Goldspan Dragon, then you still deal 2, 3, 4 to me. But I'm not dead. But then I go to 2 and you plus Chandra, and then don't cast the card and kill me. Okay. I take the Goldspan Dragon and crack you for 4, get 2 mana. And die.
Swing both at Chandra. Take dragon,
then,
swing both at Chandra, remove Chandra, and then die on crackback.
And then you kill me on the next turn. Yeah, that's cool too. I like that one. Okay, much to consider here.
It's always nice to see Zealous Conscripts hit the board and be like, I don't care.
I'm not certain there's anything I can do about this. Let me think.
Would it change your opinion if I told you I have a guaranteed 4 damage in my hand that you can't deal with?
All right, yeah, you're good. Okay. Game 2?
Yeah. I have Sulfuric Vortex. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I'll save you some time. I have Sulfuric Vortex. You lose.
Nice. All right, game 2. Mm-hmm. Oh, I exiled all that. I didn't want that. I want this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now time to get my entire deck back together. Oh, crap.
The,
Oh, no, I don't need that treasure. Uh-oh. You know what? If I draw a token, I'll just reveal it on the field and draw another card. That's right.
Oh, and I have to put these in here. Oh man, This is awful. I'm okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How do I get all these to merge back together into one pile of the same size? Oh, there it goes.
It works so well until I like think about something like putting a token in your deck, where in like, you know, Magic Online it wouldn't let you do that. But since everything else works so well, I forget about like that sort of thing.
So I have 2 tokens in my deck. I believe I have an elemental and a treasure. So if I pull any of those, I'll simply reveal them to you and draw again. I could search it out, but I think it's funnier if occasionally I just go, whoa.
Whoa. And I'd like to go first, please.
Fine.
There's nothing that you could do.
As the winner, it's your choice. Let me go ahead and draw a fat 7 here.
Let me think about this.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Not that exciting. I think I am going to mulligan.
Oh, can we sideboard, by the way? Because there is one sideboard.
Oh, yes, you totally can. I'm not going to because I think we're using all of the cards in these colors.
I was gonna say,
I'm gonna find.
I mean, I already drew my opener. Is the thing, so I don't. Feels bad.
Oh, I don't mind.
Okay. All right. Let me swap this. No, not the loyalty counter. Oh my god, there's a loyalty counter in my deck. Oh, what a day.
All right. I am going to keep my hand of 4 cards.
I am going to
yikes.
Oh my god. And now the loyalty counter is just attack. What are you doing? Okay. That's a deck. I'm going to now search and pull 1 card and put it into that. Was that the right one? Yes. And that, oh, nope, not, you don't need to reveal that information, game. Oh, come on. All right.
It makes me feel better. I'm looking at my hand trying to figure out what I'm putting on the bottom.
Okay, I need to pull this out of the sideboard pool, I think. Yeah, I think I'm searching the wrong deck. There's 1 card that I don't even have to ask because it's, I am the only person in color for it.
If I want that.
You could go in there. All right, let me get this loyalty counter out of here before I start attaching it to random shit. All right. Okay, 1 last shuffle here, and then let's draw an over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm keeping
7.
my 4 cards.
Ooh, I like hearing you say those words in that order.
Yeah,
and it makes me feel like a lot better about possibly keeping this.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're going to 4, that feels like maybe I just take the I have more cards advantage and shove it down your throat.
That you got more cards than I do. Technique. Oh, and I'm going to go to 20 life.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to rock it on 7. I'm going to let it.
Nice.
I'm going to just try and win off that. 1 free ancestral recall, please. All right, get to it.
All right, sweet. Mountain. And then I'm gonna play this guy again. I'll make them big, but the guy gives me the blood token and deals you 1 damage. Can I make him big, please? Bigger. Okay.
Yeah, because I was gonna keep that pre sideboard one, but then like one of the cards in it was like, oh, this is the one that I did want to sideboard, so I was like, but yeah, we agreed just to gentleman it.
Yeah, I know. Never mind.
Yeah. I was explaining in chat. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Does that guy have haste? No.
No.
All right, my turn.
But it does deal you 1 whole damage.
Oh, it does. Ugh.
I only need 19 more.
Oh, I just realized there's a hands and card indicator. It's great because yours is 2 and mine is 7.
It's a very small number.
Okay. All right. And I'll draw up. I will play Copperline Gorge, which
I think I just saw Doc like look over my field and be like, what happened here?
And I will tap.
How's it going over here, guys?
And play Monastery Swiftspear.
Oh no, I don't want that.
You know what's really fun, Eric? When you sideboard a card out and you literally replace the card you sideboarded out with the one you sideboarded in your opening 7. It's tight.
Oh, I don't want to play against this card.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and swing for 1.
I will take 1.
Great.
Ouch. All right.
And
My
you
turn.
go. Oh, did Doc DC?
We're between games right now. We're good.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, did you take it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. I'm currently up 1-0.
Nice.
Yeah.
Turns out consistency matters. Who knew?
Yeah, you were like afraid of our decks. You're like, our decks are doo-doo trash ass. I'm like, no, we'll be all right.
Also, I'll say our card value not that great, but let me tell you, consistency wise, we're doing okay. At least
I will play Mountain.
Good play.
Turns out you can just live on white bread. It turns out a man can in fact live only on white bread alone.
I'm gonna crack the blood token, discarding. Oh my god, not putting it in my hand. Please.
Is that the token?
Yeah, please.
You just
the
put it on
Put
the
your
side.
token down in your little brown board. That's the token pile.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, is there a way to like summon tokens if I need them?
Yeah, if you need, you should have all your tokens in this giant stupid pile over here.
Okay, cool.
Technically.
I was pulling
But if
out
you
that way.
also
It was a little laggy. I just want to.
Technically, if you read the name of just do Scryfall, the name of the token, it should do it. So if you do like Scryfall Soldier, you'll jump in a pile of just every soldier in the token. So
very
you still have to
funny.
search for it,
I'm going to discard this Mox Diamond because this is actually worse than a land right now. And I'm going to draw a card.
Oh, this is a
Promise
creature
if
though.
you have to do Scryfall Elemental and grab one of the 15 elementals.
I will simply eat that one. It's fine.
Yeah. There's 29 elementals, so it's worse in fact than just looking at your token deck.
Okay, great.
There's too many cards. There's too many cards named elemental that are tokens. I'm sorry.
So you tapped one just to.
I cracked my blood token,
Okay.
so I discard a card, draw a card, and very amusingly, I discard Mox Diamond because it's actually worse than a land right now. That's fine. I feel a little sad. I will crack in for 1.
Great. I love it.
I will pass the turn.
That's so sick.
I'm gonna lose this
Blood
game.
token with 2 cards in hand on turn 2, huh?
Yeah, not great.
It's tough out here, cuz. All right.
Eric, did you just mulligan a bunch? Like, what
Yeah,
happened?
I'm old to 4. I'm old to 4.
Okay.
Yep. And I got Gold Span Dragon the last game. Not a cool time.
No, that sounds great.
I believe in myself.
All right, I'm gonna play a mountain, and I'm gonna do my best to make you stop believing in yourself. It's time for my villain arc, and that starts by casting.
Oh, is a Factor Fiction going off? That's exciting.
Oh, there's a Foff over there?
Well, that's exciting.
Who's casting Foff? Cab casting
There's a
Foff?
cab,
Oh,
cab
baby.
off.
Yeah, everyone immediately.
Yeah, you can see all the little hands go over here like, oh shit, Factor Fiction.
Oh, man.
Oh, I forgot the Inti triggers off of other things attacking. That's right. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Wow. Put a 1/1 counter on it? I don't want that. Don't do that.
Just turn a random ass card into a freaking counter. Yeah.
Yeesh. Okay.
All right, well, I'm gonna crack in for theoretically 1.
You want to discard a card to give your dude big?
No.
Okay. Cool. I will declare no blocks.
Great. Game state action. No, I'm kidding. You're good. I'm done.
All right, I'll take 1.
Yeah, Inti's mostly cute because it's like for turning your land into potential lands off the top and horseshit. So
My turn. Next turn.
Yeah.
Yay! I will draw a card. I love playable cards. That's not playable cards, actually.
Oh.
That's so rough for me. And your dude gives him trample if you want. Wow, okay. I'm gonna play a mountain.
Uh-huh.
I remember how I mulled to 4. That was cool.
I liked it.
Good.
After winning the first game and then seeing that, I was like, I'm gonna be so excited to talk to Zorak and Slayer after this.
Yeesh. Okay. You know, as they say, you lose some, you lose some. I will pass the
turn. You got anything?
No.
Oh,
no,
that's turn?
I don't. Yeah, land go, baby, in mono red.
Hey, it just means you'll be able to cast your spells once you draw some.
Yay.
All right, well, I'm going to play Forest and tap 3 and play Broadside.
No.
Yeah. So that lets me do sacrifice another creature to deal 2 damage plus mana value to any target. Life total 18. Great. Good to know. Just wanted to.
And Boast you can activate after you've attacked with that creature.
And only once per turn.
And only on that turn, I think.
Yep. It's only you can only activate one time you do attack, basically.
Okay. Per boast thing. And the creature boasting has to attack.
Okay.
If I recall.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and swing in.
Ouch. I will declare no blocks.
All right. Then take a
3.
5.
Oh, he has haste.
And menace.
What?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Cool. You want to boast anything?
Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Soon. And your go.
All right. I'm gonna draw. Playable spells, please.
This is a curve of all time. Yeah, definitely. When I drew this, I was like, 3 cards, huh?
I will play a green source that comes in tapped.
Nice. Is that the arena? Proving ground, right?
Yeah, that's the
boxing ring.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boxing ring. I got nothing. I have 1 card I cannot cast.
Oh boy, okay.
Things are going in cabinet on land.
Yeah.
Got the
I'm gonna untap here, and oh, these both enter tapped. What a piece of shit! I can't believe this. Trash. Garbage. Shouldn't even have played it. Take it out of my deck. Who needs this? Oh, terrible.
Mid-game sideboard out.
All right, and moving to attacks.
Yeah, hit me for a bunch.
5.
Was that another 5? Out.
And I'm going to put you at 8.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna discard anything. And all right, second main. Sulfuric Vortex.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rough.
So you're gonna take 2 at upkeep, and you're holding that weight, Space Cowboy. You don't get out of that 6 health well. That's right.
Yeah. All right. My go?
Yeah, you go. Yeah, no land to keep curving out. What a tragedy. Anyway, Sulfuric Vortex.
I will take 2 and go to 6.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw. Let's do. Okay. Yeah. I'll play Swamp for the land for turn. I'll make it big. I'll tap this for a green, this for a red, and this for 2 colorless. Huntmaster of the Fells.
Okay.
I think it's a little too late, but I get a wolf.
2/2? Yeah.
Yeah. And if you don't cast spells, he becomes a 4/4 that lightning bolts you when he transforms. We can transform if you want to look at him, but yeah. No, it shocks you, doesn't lightning bolt you.
And he gets a little guy with him.
Yeah, so he shows up with a okay, there we go. He shows up with a friend to block all your nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
And that's gonna be the turn.
All right, sick. I'm gonna make my cards do a full fat 180.
Nice.
I'm gonna do a whole
double
rotation,
untap them.
Untap my land. You know, the cool way to do it.
Yeah.
It's important for the. I would like to game state action reveal the treasure that was in my deck. Draw one.
Yeah, draw. And you'll take 2 from your vortex.
Oh,
also.
okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but of course, yum. I love it. Yeah, I think at this point I just kind of drive it down the line. I don't think I overthink this game I think if I think too hard, that's like the one way I can manage to pitch this. So I'm just gonna tap 4 with 2 green sources, and play Questing Beast.
Okay.
Let me refresh my chat on the text of Questing Beast. Vigilance, Death Touch, Haste. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Combat damage that by creatures I control cannot be prevented. So can't be prevented and can't gain life, which is hysterical at this point. And whenever it deals combat damage to an opponent, it also fucks up a planeswalker if they have one.
Well, I will point out that I cannot block the Questing Beast. He will put me to 2, and I will die on my upkeep. How exciting.
And then also I will attack with this one and this one and this one. And then next turn I will fire and do 2 more.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, you
Yeah.
Sheesh.
All right, well back to the big pile. I guess they're still going.
There.
Y'all still gaming?
All right, so I just get
game 1
time.
Sick. I love this. I told you. Kavanaugh and Slayer are the control slow
all right.
players.
Okay.
Ty brutally 2-0'd me.
Yeah, I should have been floating my mana until you passed.
I would no because that doesn't work.
I mean, I had other options.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I realized after this, like, wait a minute, I should have my mana something different, but it's fine.
Yeah. Because then from here, I'm going to go ahead and
you can just
I think it's like top of deck the Mind Stone, attack Jace down, and put you to 5.
Yeah, and at that point, I draw Mind Stone and I lose. So that's a game. Yeah. Cool.
All right.
Game 1. Shuffle up. Let's go again.
Holy crap.
All right, so I need to hand you back. Well, these tokens are.
Well,
the tokens. I think otherwise.
That means we get to just watch a whole match now, which is sick.
All right.
So,
I'm gonna get
what happened on your games? Because
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Ty 2-0'd me brutally. His
less
deck
brutally than I got
to.
2-0'd.
I made one sideboard and it was literally the perfect sideboard call. It was fucked. It's just like good. Opening Monastery Swift Spear, perfect. Didn't even need the prowess. Just being a 1/2 was devastating. It turns out.
Well, I got Questy bested.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be on the play again.
He's gonna highlight and press G.
Oh, G.
I lost game 1 to a misplay that I did. And then I kept the worst hand possible on game 2 because I misread Green Sun Zenith.
Oh, yep. Only gets green dudes, huh?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't what it was. It's X and green for X or less.
Oh, yes.
I kept a 1-lander thinking like, oh yeah, I could just Green Suns for. Nope.
Oh boy.
It only works the Dryad Arbor.
Right. I'm making a single sideboard change.
Yeah, I'm checking out this real quick.
Rum, thank you for the art of me top decking Once Upon a Time turn 1 draw.
let me jump in the stream again so I can see that.
Oh my god! Hold
Ty
on,
introduced me to his friend Goldspan Dragon. It was cool. I didn't love it, but it was cool.
Top deck, yeah. All right, so I cannot shuffle the deck.
Press the letter R.
That is not a.
That's because it's not. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
You had a card on top that wasn't grouped into it. That's all.
Yeah.
You also can left click,
stuff.
hold it, pick up the whole deck, and then wiggle it around, and that shuffles it very visibly, so your opponent can also very clearly see you are shuffling. Yeah,
it's just fun to wiggle stuff.
And it's fun to wiggle.
Okay.
Yeah, I will be on the play.
I'll get a beverage. I'll return.
I'll draw.
This guy's getting liquids. Getting liquids.
Check this guy out. Getting liquids. The hell.
Someone should told him not to fall in.
I'll try this.
Okay.
It's actually 6 since we're on the same team.
Xander's Lounge. Tapped. Ooh. Yep.
That's what the teams are for, and I think it's a good idea.
Planes. Bomb.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
That's pass to you.
Okay. Draw my card.
So that is Grixis Lounge. Okay.
Yep. I will play Baleful Strix.
Okay.
Draw a card.
Sounds good.
Go ahead.
All right. Draw. Island. More runes.
Okay, you got more runes.
Mom
What can I say?
You got runes.
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 Pass to you. Runes.
Okay.
Two moms.
Yeah, so
What's
those
better
two
than this?
together.
Two moms in dudes.
As far
Those
as
two together is
cats.
they're unremovable, huh?
And I will
They got a master rule.
pass turn.
All right. Not gonna one.
You cannot target.
Yeah, like
them,
I
so.
if I leave my Strix back, you have to leave back at least one. So
All right. Island. And the card I definitely didn't draw this turn. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just add counters to it. If you press the little menu in the upper left, you should be able to just boop, counter.
I'm gonna manually that.
No, you're not.
It is not being cast.
Oh, sorry.
Suspending it.
Right, yes, it's special action being. Okay,
stifle
sorry.
it.
Game
I'll think
state
about it later.
action.
Yeah, this is.
Hey, Jens, I think he's got a leaking head.
Yeah. So, hey, just so you know. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting.
Giver of Runes in for one.
Okay, great. I'll take one.
All right.
I go to 19 from 9 because I forgot to reset my board. So okay.
Pass turn.
All right. Attack with Baleful Strix.
One, take it.
Fallen Shinobi.
Oh, that's yeah.
Gaming.
Nice try.
Fucking course. Come the fuck on. What? Of course. All right, go ahead.
Nice try.
Whatever. Let's get the draw in front of my
Shinobi
Strix.
complete
Get
with.
out of here.
So hard to complete with Fallen Shinobi, and yet.
Well, at least I get to, I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess, on
What do you think you're getting through 2 mother runes with the
I mean, I don't know. Hey,
I am wiping a tremendous amount of sweat from my forehead on that double whip. Holy shit! In cube, oh my god!
Yeah, I'm gonna draw a
In
card.
Slyo's cube. Interesting that it was Slyo's deck the whips were from. Much to consider.
Well, that draw's really bad.
It's kind of funny, though.
But it's so bad.
It is.
Like, that's just like...
It is kind of funny.
It's a little bad, though.
It's mostly bad. That's my take.
I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, probably
Okay.
better.
Oh, you're saying maybe it was kind of great that I just took 2 lines off the top of your deck?
All planned. All planned.
You ruined his deck stacking. I mean,
I'll
Well, I'm
block.
gonna come in with Shinobi.
Mother of Runes will block. I will tap Giver of Runes, targeting Mother of Runes.
Okay. Pro what?
Pro black.
Okay. Okay. You got it.
Okay.
Sure thing.
All right. Yep.
Island. Tricks.
It's back.
Draw the card. Pass turn.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Ooh. All right. It's Sphinx.
Sure, it's Sphinx.
That you are correct. Pass turn.
That's Sphinx.
Okay.
It's Sphinx. Plains. Yep.
Plains. Karn, Scion of Urza.
Got pants on.
No, he doesn't. He's got like the loincloth on.
Sash. That's a sash.
That's true.
Yeah, but he's got something hanging from the
like a
sash,
kilt.
you know?
It's like a thighless kilt.
Look, it's a sculpture, okay? He went
It's a
back to
Sauron.
Scotland. He realized that he was actually Scottish Robotson.
Resolves.
Cool. Then I'm going to -2.
Okay.
And find myself a token.
2/2.
And then I will
So you get a 2/2 token.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Rix is an artifact.
That's close. That's close. That's getting there.
That's the one.
There we go.
There's the boy.
The laser. Oh, it's not a laser. He's just holding something. I just thought he had a gun or something.
Got the football.
He doesn't move.
Then I will. Let's think what happens if I attack with that fallen shinobi. Then you block with the mother and the Finks. You keep the mom alive. Finks just comes back as a 2/1, and it's a fallen shinobi. I think I'm not going to do that. I'm going to pass turn.
that you know what? That I agree. Draw.
Yep.
Reflector Mage.
Ugh.
That was the draw that I.
No.
Yeah, that was the draw into like the fallen shinobi. That was like.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Probably the worst.
Yeah. I was like, I think we have the force spike, so.
Spell Pierce. We have the mana type.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You do have the tech.
Which I'm definitely holding on.
That's that card.
There we go.
Metatithe is the tech. That is the thing you can call the tech.
Also, yeah, listening to like a Magic game of like game 2 or game 3 where both players are like kind of familiar with each other's strategies. So they're kind of just like muttering things at each other. Yeah, very good every time. I'm just like, yeah, Strix, it's Strix, and then the Shinobi.
I'll pass.
Okay.
I could try to like force through by using all the mother runes, but you still have fallen shinobi.
Yeah, you don't want to leave no blocker.
That is why I was like, if I have fallen shinobi, he basically can't stop me.
Yeah, I don't want to be hit by that.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. You'll just have two
Jutsu
lines
is
on
like
top.
such a sick, flavorful mechanic, and Fallen Shinobi's so good. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Mind Stone.
You got it.
Then I will -2 Karn again.
So now you got 2 4/4s.
Yep. Nope, that was wrong.
There's also a just direct clone option on here.
Oh, true. Yeah.
That's
Just make an exact copy of it. Yeah. Oh well.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I will. Actually, let's not tap that. Let's tap that. I'll play Thought Monitor.
Cards, but purely to
Yeah,
make
all
things
right.
easier for them.
Draw 2.
Mole Drifter.
Mm-hmm.
So you got all right.
So, then I will, pass turn.
All right, yeah, I can still block.
Actually, Strix is gonna come in for 1.
No. All right, 16.
Okay,
All right,
return.
upkeep.
Mm-hmm.
Last counter visions.
Yep.
I'll note that there's a button that untaps all of your lands right here, by the way.
Oh, okay. Did not know that.
Untaps everything. It basically just does untap step.
Ancestral visions. Targeting myself.
Yes. Go ahead.
Are you sure you want to target yourself?
I will draw 3
You
cards.
turn me. I don't have too many cards in hand. I'd probably discard next turn.
You can also press the draw button to draw cards.
Well, I can't draw 3 cards with the draw button, right? Like that's.
Yes, you can if you right click it. Actually,
Okay.
It has a mode for specifically for.
Okay.
For recalls.
Well, I.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Sorry, I'm in the middle of like games, so I'm not processing any of this.
That's right.
That's right. Hmm. 5 in hand.
Mm-hmm. You can see exactly how many cards people have in hand because of the counter. Or you can count. You can count manually if you want.
Oof. So I'll give it to you for free that I missed the land.
Oof. Really hoping I didn't exile those lands off the top of the Fall of Shinobi, huh?
Yeah, that pretty heavily has. The other side of the Kavanaugh curse. You get all the lands.
Okay. I am technically on a stream right now, so.
Yeah,
it's true.
So everybody here should be drawing way too many lands. That's all I'm saying.
I actually got mana screwed on my second game, so.
Oh, there you go. Sorry.
I did great.
You did do great.
It is funny. This is basically where I was last game.
Yeah.
Where I was also drawing 3 to look for lands and couldn't find them. I had to draw 3 with Jace the Mind Sculptor, then put 2 back, then look at the top 3 with Ponder, and then shuffle my deck, and then I got a land.
Oh my god.
No, sorry. I think I had to bail for Strix, then I got my land.
Yeah, you didn't get it off of the Ponder, you got it off the Strix. And then
also, speaking of game 1, did you all have a laugh when you cast Factor Fiction and you saw all the hands on the board? Just be like, ooh, Factor Fiction. Because Eric and I literally both were like, oh, Factor Fiction, whoop! And like,
big notice. I think the line here is hanger back on 2.
Okay.
Which
Reasonable
it
enough.
already is. Good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pass turn.
Okay. I'm going to end step.
Okay.
Cyclonic Rift, Giver of Runes.
Ooh. The fact that you're not just choosing to untap and kill me with that is... Huh.
I may have not totally thought about that, but don't worry, I have another line.
I will let that... It's like the same. All of Mother of Runes Pro Blue on Giver of Runes to
All right.
block that. It's the same as the card beating balanced it. Ish.
Okay. Then back to my turn.
Yep.
I'm going to draw a card.
Okay.
I'll play an island. I will tap a Plains and pay 4 life to cast Dismember onto Giver of Runes.
Tap Giver of Runes, targeting Mother of Runes.
Sure.
Actually. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll go pro black.
All right. Dismember goes away. I take 4.
Okay.
Hostage Taker.
Okay.
On Finks.
You've got Finks?
Okay. Then I will cast Finks.
You also have things.
I'll gain 2 life. I will attack you with Fallen Shinobi, Baleful Strikes, and both my constructs, and my Thought Monitor.
Hanger back, block the Fallen Shinobi.
Yep, makes sense. 13.
5, 5, 1, 2. Yeah, go to 3.
Cool.
And
all right.
2 Thopters.
Okay. Pass turn.
All right. Draw. Island.
Oh, sorry. Never mind. I just realized I could have card.
Plus for another.
Yeah. If you're cool with rewinding, we can rewind it. Otherwise, we just move on.
I somehow think it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, let's move to 3.
Cool. Great. All right. Here we go.
Because you had that
This is
anyway
yours.
with the Cyclonic Rift. Just end step. Do the thing. All right.
I never knew about.
Just so you know, I think I may have figured out how to make the cards larger for you, like without it manually resizing them.
Oh, if there's a way to do it permanently, yeah, let me know.
Because I've been.
So here's the thing: make the graveyard library thing larger.
Does that actually work?
I think that'll work.
But
then,
think bigger. Yeah, it's fine.
And then make the from there.
How do I pick up the graveyard library thing?
If you right click it, if you right click it, you can then scale it up.
Right, now.
Yeah, because
I seem like they're making smaller.
And then you can just highlight the thing and make them all bigger. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I wanted to make them bigger so that they're visible for.
Same.
For
yeah,
sure.
the field's just this is a commander size field, right? When we're playing 1v1.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
All right, I will choose to play first.
Okay, sounds good.
And me.
It will make them small after picking it up, so just
just leave them on the don't pick up the shuffle.
The cards does not make them smaller. So
okay, great.
Is that the first victory for my team, for Team Jester?
Yeah, it does seem like it. Don't worry, we'll pick it up
glad I can represent
in the next games.
Yeah.
All right. So
listen, clowns are slow starters. Okay?
I'm on the draw. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, this is Exile. Neat.
Yeah.
I can't see what the hell that is.
Did it not get put in your hand?
No, it's got like a.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah. No,
whenever you alt over the things, you can interact. Or you can see a big version of all the cards.
Yeah, if you alt and mouse wheel up or down, you can make it full screen. It's sick.
Okay.
I will keep this.
Me over here trying to remember that.
I think I have to mulligan this.
Remember, everyone can hear me say.
This one's just too. This one's so good if it resolves, but like if it doesn't, it's. Yeah, I'll mulligan this.
This is always how it goes. Well, no, actually, at Magfest,
there's also a mulligan button over here, by the way.
At Magfest, the Gens via. Oh no.
Oh no.
There you go.
The Gens v Cabinet game usually goes very fast because they're basically both just like slamming a card down on the field and then immediately acknowledging it and moving on.
Yep.
And because they're both, seasoned card handlers.
And control players.
But this kind of thing goes a while because now we do not have the dexterity.
Yeah, I just do not have the. Please.
You'll get there. That's the thing. Like 1 or 2 games in Tabletop Simulator, and then immediately it's like much smoother. But yeah, it takes a little practice.
Uh-oh.
You dropped on the thing and snapped to it. That's all.
The planes are stuck. Rune.
Yeah, all right. Fair.
Mom is back.
I'll pass.
Which tells me you don't have Mother of Runes, because if you had Mother of Runes, you play that one first. Because, well, then again, no, I guess not, because the Giver is worse, unless he thinks to think that, of course. Yeah, okay. Let's move on. Let's move on with our lives. All right. I will play an island.
Okay.
And I will ponder.
All right.
Yeah, I'll top these. So top. All
right, and then draw.
And then I draw a card. And ponder goes away.
All right.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. Island. In for 1.
Okay. I'm at 19. All right. Draw my 1. Play a Swamp Out.
Sure.
And Baleful Strix.
Yep.
Draw my card.
Okay.
Pass it back.
All right. I will untap. Draw. I need to rebuild this. I think it needs to be more aggressive. That's fine. You can't ninjutsu on this turn. I'll pass turn.
All right. Card. I will Skeleton Tarn.
Sure.
Mind Zone.
Okay.
Get it for 1.
19.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Draw.
I already know I'm doing the go ahead gesture that I do in real life as I as I say that.
Spirit of card player. Yeah.
I will swing 1.
Okay.
Pass turn.
All right. Tarn.
Put you on 17. Go grab your.
Yep. Go get the
white one.
Go get the. Are you?
Probably.
God, I hate
a Triome is my guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Going to get Xander's Lounge.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Right,
Untap. Draw my card. Play out a Plains.
Okay.
And I think attempt to cast Urza Lord High Artificer.
Yeah, that resolves.
Cool. I get a construct. It's a 3/3.
All right.
These Thopters doing over here? Get out of here, Thopters.
Those are. I keep making those of hanger back.
And then I will attack one of the air.
All right.
Go ahead.
18 and untap.
Mm-hmm.
Draw. Okay. Reflector Mage.
Selecting the Urza, presumably.
Well, I don't know if the card's resolved yet.
Well, fair enough. Fair enough. You know, that's a good point. I'm thinking about it.
Control players.
I'm thinking about it. What rushed me?
Control players be like, not yet.
All right.
Pitching force. Pitching V click to force of will to counter Reflector Mage. Makes sense.
Tapped Hall Fountain. And pass turn.
Okay.
I'm not giving you the info on what I'm bouncing.
Not until it enters the battlefield, motherfucker.
That untapped. Card.
Yeah, sure. That's like fine.
Nice card.
I'm sure that's not like a problem.
What? How could that possibly be a problem?
Nope. That's smaller.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay.
Probably not be with your lands.
Fair. And I'm going to attack with the Construct Thicket attack.
That's 4.
4.
I'll take 4. 14.
Okay. And I will pass to you.
All right. I will untap. Draw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. If someone asks me naming and the shortcode for never resolved, if this were like competitive REL, but I'm playing with my friends, like what?
Can we get a judge?
Oh my god!
Judge on this one?
Come on, judge.
I had a day of work today, and now I'm here playing Magic with my friends. If I had to be keeping in mind, like my opponents were trying to screw me on the rules, I would be fucking out of here.
Yeah, let me hold. I probably should be. I gotta.
2 explores.
Yeah, let's.
You're the only one who's ever been any form of judge certified. you're the one we'd have to.
I am the judge.
One, yeah.
Treachery. This is. Yeah, that's a good question. Thinking about it.
This is the last game in round 1. There's still 2 more rounds.
Oh my god. Oh no.
This is far away the
by far
slowest
the
it's
longest
ever
game.
gonna go,
We should be
Yeah.
fine with the next 2.
Targeting Baleful Strix.
Okay. I will tap Baleful Strix for mana.
All right.
And I'm still floating that.
I will untap 5 lands.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, just let me know when you want to pass phase.
Yeah, thinking on 30 cheating faces clipped to the table. I'll move to pass.
All right. I will pay tap for more mana, and I'll play Fighter Fiction.
Let's go.
This is on the table. Everyone pay attention.
All right, stand 5.
This game has so many more decisions to make than mine, and I mean like just the Factor Fiction.
Ooh. So this is gonna be Gideon gets to go with Island because you don't have double white right now.
Mm-hmm.
And something else gets to go with the Gideon so that things are split. I gotta figure out what that split is. Yeah, that looks correct.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I think I'll take the Archmage's Charm in the chapel.
I'm gonna make a play here since I'm still in my main phase 1.
Mm-hmm.
Boy.
I would love if you get in right now, by the way. That'd be so sick for me.
Get to leave you with Urza.
Yeah, leave me with let's leave me with 4 mana on my side. I can keep I can cast an Archmage's Charm that you just gave me.
Yeah, you just Archmage's Charm and like. Oh, that's bad. We're going to go. Oh god, this feels so bad, but I think it's the right play.
That's the best kind of play.
Sorcery speed Avacyn.
Avacyn main phase. All right, yeah, because he let me untap. Otherwise, I'll just counter it.
It's never resolving.
Nope, you're right. You're right.
Go. That's so bad. That's so
fucking
bad.
funny.
I love
That's
the
so bad.
the literal first word on the card and say, "Nah, bump that."
No, sorcery speed. I don't need it.
Avacyn walking up slow.
People tell me that they want to see some powerful control v control matchups. Nah, son. I want to see two big beefy angels bumping wings
Slowly.
Big beefy angels buffing wings.
slowly.
I'll play Chapel.
Yep.
Minus Karn.
Yep.
Get another construct. Let's just clone that.
So there'll be 4s.
Yep.
And that means you've got
Yes.
your couple unknowns
Yep.
still.
Don't worry, I got you.
Thank you.
I'm an experienced custodian on these boards.
Avacyn.
Well, I can't block the Avacyn, but you can just no, but they're not bigger than her. So I'm forced to well, I suppose I'm forced to spin Urza once.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
Alright.
So shuffle,
And then fan out reveal, just slam it.
just slam the top card. Planes.
Planes.
Already played my land drop.
You already land drop.
Yep. All right. Go
That
ahead.
gets exiled.
That'll
Oh, exiled. Yeah. Sorry. Yep.
Stay.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. End step. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Untap. Draw.
Mm-hmm.
Don't hate that.
Want to see the cards in your hand so bad, but I'm being fair. I'm not allowed. I'm not on your team.
All right, so we need to knock Karn out. Okay, so 3 cards in hand. 16?
Yep. 16.
O-ring.
O-ring. Presumably
O-ring.
targeting some one of these things.
It's O-ring. Bone.
Kind of what it looks like the
Boom.
spirits doing there. They're kind of like, it's O-ring, doing like jazz hands.
Yeah.
Petrol's effect has the real bone. It starts dropping the mega lines.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
I'll charm that.
You can't.
Counter.
All right.
Yeah. No.
All right. Okay. So got what I needed out of that, which was
Yeah. Which was just that going away. Yeah. I get you. I really want to take your Giver of Runes.
Yeah. I don't feel that right now. Strix at Karn. Avacyn at you.
Okay. Yep. So I go down 4. Karn goes away.
And then main 2. Howdy.
Okay. Hello, Odonto Vanguard. All right.
Classic Adonto Vanguard.
Best.
Back to me. All right.
Zorik's also got an Adonto Vanguard.
Hey, this might be
Rough.
a really stupid question.
Not literally, but
It's a variant.
Are you allowed? Do you have to say you're attacking the planeswalker now? This might be dumb,
Yes.
but when I
Yeah.
played,
Yes, you do have to do that now.
okay,
yes.
Yep.
sick. Yeah, it used to be you would hit a player, and then after you
And then you
resolved, you hit
redirect,
the
yeah.
player.
With-
You said, okay,
with,
that's redirected to your planeswalker, which was
with
weird.
with attacks, you always had to declare at the planeswalker or the player with like a bolt. You would have to declare at the player.
That's right.
and
That's
then
what it was. And
redirect
then
on me.
redirect. Right. Yeah. God, it was so weird. Okay, but you
It
can
was.
just
It
directly
was-
target planeswalkers now. Yeah.
That is correct.
Okay, sick. Thank God.
They specifically made
checking.
errata for that stuff. Yeah.
They changed
there are
some of the burn
cards.
spells.
Yeah, a lot of old cards that used to say target player now technically say target player or planeswalker.
Or any target, which means that the modern printing of Lightning Bolt now looks almost exactly the same as the original printing.
Constructs in.
Kind of awesome.
It also future-proofed it a little bit for battles, because those are counts as targets now for any target.
Sure.
The fancy little portal is the Exile Zone, yeah.
It's the toilet. Things go in there, don't come out.
They'll print more battles eventually.
They just did a recent thing where Mark Rosewater just said that battles were actually relatively popular.
Yeah.
Hooray.
They see play.
Triple block.
Okay.
I will tap giver. Target Avison.
Pro colors, I assume.
Pro colors.
Okay.
All right. Are we good from here?
Yes.
Okay. I'll kill one of the
construct dies, and then did you pay for the Vanguard, or is it went away?
They went away. What the hell? What is happening?
And these are both 3/3s.
How fast does this thing respond to me adding cards to Scryfall in here? Does it immediately? Okay, no, it does not. If I literally just add it, it does not show up. Okay, good enough.
Can you grab your deck or your discard?
It won't go into the graveyard.
We'll pull the graveyard out.
The thing, no, the problem is that with you making this thing big, you slightly shifted it into the scry zone.
There, you're good.
Got it.
I'm going to
spinning a wheel?
Spin the wheel. Yep.
All right, so shuffle the deck
and reveal one. Mana leak.
You got a mana leak.
I do have a mana leak.
I removed the lock.
Okay.
Until end of turn, right?
It's immediate.
Oh, no, you may play this turn.
No, you can play until turn for.
Yeah, because otherwise you would be able to like flip on your opponent's end step and then like cast stuff at instant speed. So, all right. So mana leak. I mean, I'm not gonna put on the. I'm gonna go to end step first, obviously.
I'm.
Okay, then. Okay, well then, yes, the mana leak goes away.
Okay, then. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Untap. Upkeep. Have some.
You just click the little sun. You can close the menu.
Trying very hard to find the sun and the thing are the same spot.
There.
Okay.
Oops, maintains vigilance. Right. No, just flying. Okay.
Avison trigger.
Yep. There's my constructs.
And also the Baleful Tricks.
Yep.
And 3D.
Yep. I go down to 9.
1/4, huh?
Urza is in fact a 1/4. Can survive a bolt. Can't survive a flame slash though.
Move to draw.
Yep.
Land for turn.
Okay.
Cards in hand.
2.
We're gonna go.
I see. We're digging through time.
Trying to there. Dig.
Okay.
And that will get me Scry 7. You to hand for certain.
But one of them got small.
How did I draw that? How did I draw this?
Oh, it's a. Wait, did you scry the thing? What?
Yeah, how did I draw that? That's not.
It somehow got added into your.
Okay. That means I should have one.
Yes, one additional card.
One additional card and one additional mana because that should be Unless
you did exile it.
I did exile.
Yeah,
it just didn't.
Yep. Yes,
go.
it just got.
It didn't actually end up in the exile zone. It just
Yes.
got wiggled out. That's all.
Yep.
All right, there you go. Those are 5 cards in your exile.
5 cards in
zone now.
exile.
Yeah.
And hold on, there should be
There's one more. That
Yeah,
you're
you
missing,
need to describe
one more. That's not the button for it.
That's
Try
true.
this one. It's the eyeball.
All right.
Did we break it?
It didn't. I'm gonna
Just go
move the
yank it
card.
out.
Just
there, it's fine.
put it in there manually. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And then we'll put these on bottom. And I will move to combat and attack for 6.
Okay, I down to 3.
Pass turn.
All right. Well,
I don't know. You guys playing this game of changing the sides has made the board is revolting.
Yeah, I just wanted to be visible for folks.
Yeah,
That's
same,
all
yeah.
I
I get you.
wanted.
well, attack with Lord High Artificer.
I
13.
just scroll in all the time.
I think we both know what's coming here. Shinobian.
That's brutal.
All right, let's
Okay.
see what we got. Come on. Ooh.
Venser.
Okay.
Lance.
Well, I already put my land for the turn. I should wait on that one, but I will cast that Venser for free.
Reading.
Oh.
Reading. I'll take it.
Fair enough. All right, there's game. Actually, wait. No, there's another battlefield anymore. Never mind, can't do that. All right, good game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice. What a remand. Holy shit.
2-1.
Oh my
Yeah, that
God.
was,
Oh, baby.
that
All right,
was,
so you have 6 wins and we have 1. I feel like there's a bit of a gap to go, but
I'm
we
feeling-
can make
We're the
it.
underdog. We'll be
What if
fine.
that counterspell already drew me a card, so what if it drew me a second card? You know?
Yeah, so chat, for anyone who was wondering why that was so good, so remand, when you counter it, it bounces it to its owner's hand, and Kavanaugh just stole some shit from Slyo. So Slyo bounced it to Slyo's hand.
Slyo's
So he
hand.
just drew a card and also countered Kavanaugh's big play. That was
Yeah,
Specifically, the reason
I
why
once again forgot about the trigger on Avacyn. I was like, I really want to try to get through the Shinobi, which, you know.
yeah.
and for what it's worth,
Yeah.
the reason why Sly was reading the card was because you cast for free off of
Yeah,
Fallen
but-
Shinobi
it's not
because we
just put
play
into
those
play.
cards. As
Yeah,
turn.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, you cast the
yeah,
card.
Got to double check on that. And,
If it just was put into play, it wouldn't have worked.
Exactly.
why do I have? Oh, they're all in.
All right.
Exile. Okay.
Mix
Yeah.
it up.
If you press
I-
G,
the-
they will all group to one size. Just
The
so
safe
you
play
know.
there was
That's why
probably
I've been doing
to
it here.
spin Urza a couple of times to try to find more board presence before I tried to Shinobi it. Because, you know, if my constructs are big enough, you couldn't deal with them. But you were going to move that Avacyn every turn for 4 damage.
Yeah, I had you on. Not only did I have you on a clock, but I had
Yeah.
you on if you let me untap there, I get to untap with the Strix, and that makes
Right.
your attacks look like way worse.
Yes,
in
they did.
future turns.
Yeah. So it basically
So I
was
guess-
like, okay.
One team shifts to the right, basically, or to the left.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta play Slyo.
Also, Zara, can you
He's gonna
re-import my
win.
deck real quick? I think when stuff was shuffled around, just like a card got in, and I have no clue.
All right.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're
Yeah.
gonna shift over.
Who's going to rotate? Which
We all lost. We can go down one.
okay, sure. Yeah, we'll rotate. So I go
All right,
around
so
either
we'll just-
side.
Their shift, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
nature of the game.
So.
All right, so I'm gonna use the
I- I-
restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back.
Oh wait,
Okay.
no. I go to the right, so I'd be playing Ty next.
Fuck?
Okay.
Why is this on?
And then I
think us unlocking some of the stuff may have broken some things, actually.
Yeah, I made things. I wanted to make things bigger because, like, visibility to viewer, because we're streaming this right now.
Yeah.
Is this my deck? Oh.
Okay.
Is that mine?
You're the one who would have Brimstone Volley in your deck.
Yes,
so
that
yes,
makes
that's
sense.
yours.
all right.
Wonderful.
Oh no.
Talk once you get out of your
Yep.
seat.
Is that
Cool.
good?
Thank you. No, I'm
blue
pissed.
now. Just because it's yellow, that does not mean that it is piss.
This isn't beating the Doc Kavanaugh being the same person allegations. I'm just saying.
Okay.
All right. Are we?
Well, that was a round.
Splitting back in the rooms. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, so do you remember where you get your stream key on Twitch?
Oh, are you
setting?
Oh, I found it. Okay, I got it.
Actually,
yeah, because I need to stream so that we have a.
So what room do you want?
Yeah, let me add that
What's
to the
things?
title.
Oh, you can set the room, huh?
I'm gonna go to Battlefield 1 before anyone else does.
Going to add
Meet you there.
Kavanaugh to the title so that people know there's a stream there as well for one of the games.
I'm gonna go to Battlefield 3.
Well, I guess Doc and I are here, so that I guess we're in this one. I guess we're in Dose.
All right, 1 second.
Yeah, that was wild. Those are like the two worst Fallen Shinobi resolves I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, no, that was real. That was a real bummer. Three out of 4 lands. Also, my flips on Ursa were not very good. So
yeah.
Oh well.
That was one that was close enough that really could have made the difference. You got a little Hearthstone.
I've returned.
Welcome.
Okay.
Welcome back. Let me get myself up to 20. That's not how I go to 20. What the fuck? This board hates our visible cards. I'll just go up to 20. Do you want to play a little bit more towards the middle as well, Doc? Just so it's a little...
Huh?
I'm saying overall, like both of us try and play a little more towards the middle line, so it's a little easier to see.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Not like super hard or anything, just like, yeah. Last game we were so zoomed out so far.
I'm trying to get rid of all these tokens that are lying around unnecessarily on my board. Gross. All right, I'm good to go.
Disgusting. All right, I'm gonna
These disgusting tokens.
I'm gonna grab a pack of who goes first. Maybe
all right.
It's not letting me now. There we go. Got one.
Okay.
All right. All right. So we can just each draw. What? Why is there a thing at the top that says? Oh, I have.
I see. There's the big coin to flip.
What? Oh. Okay. All right. Draw one of each, and we'll either get rock, paper, or scissors.
Well,
I got
scissors. You got paper.
It turns out you need to shuffle those before you do them because that was the same results last time. That's okay. I'll hold that.
You're going to be in a separate battlefield?
Would you like to play?
What was that?
I think that might have actually just been the same because I just read this one.
Right,
got
Yep.
scissors, rock.
Oh, okay, nice.
So it might just be that you
got the same thing twice.
Got the same result in 1 to 3.
Okay, word. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Okay.
All right. Well, would you like to go first?
I'll choose to play first. I'll play first. Yes.
Great.
All right. I'm gonna keep the 7.
I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I'm gonna keep.
All right. Planes, Student of Warfare. It is not at level 2. That is leftover. All right, pass turn. And you're right. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just getting used to it in advance. All right. Draw up. All right. And I'm gonna play a Raging Ravine. Tapped. And
makes sense. All right. Tap up, keep, draw. I'm going to play Sacred Foundry untapped, so I'll take 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna pump white into Student of Warfare, meaning it's now a 3/3 with first strike.
3/3 with first strike, yeah, it sure is.
I'm gonna swing that at you.
And I will take 3.
All right, no problem.
All right. Play. All right, I need to untap. Untap, and then Copper Line Gorge.
That fast land for red green makes sense.
Yeah, good in this deck. And I'll tap 2 and play a Duskwatch Recruiter.
Makes sense.
2/2 that flips into a 3/3 that I'm trying to remember what the other thing it does on the back is.
I believe it's the same effect actually in the back.
Oh, it's creatures I cast cost 1 less. Right, that's what it is.
Ah, right. Okay, yes.
Yeah. But that'll be it. Pass turn.
All right. Tap upkeep draw.
Oh, see, that happened again. It's so weird. That I think it's like if
It's
it goes
because you're
past
on.
the midline.
You're actually on the midline. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Touch farther back.
Okay. Let's see here. Rootbound Craig. Love that guy.
You control a mountain
let's
plains,
see
right?
here.
Sacred Foundry counts that.
Yep.
That's so wild. That's like the funniest change.
Let's see here. Tap 3. I'm gonna Green Sun Zenith for
2
for X equals 2.
Yep. I love just seeing Scryfall.
I'm gonna put out Voice of Resurgence.
Okay, and that's whenever you cast.
Ah, right. And Green Suns then shuffles into the deck.
Yep.
So whenever you cast something, I cast a spell during my turn, or when it dies, I create a star where it's equal to creatures.
Okay.
I control specifically. And then, I'll swing the student at you. Yeah, for 3.
Okay, that turn.
All right, so I cast 2 spells this turn.
Yeah.
So that does not transform.
Yeah.
Your turn.
It's 0. Yeah. All right. Untap. Let's see. Annoying.
Like the iconic piece of Selesnya art, in my opinion. It's a really good piece.
Wasn't even that slow of a start. Boy. All right, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and put Mountain down.
Makes sense.
3 and Goblin Chain
Whirler.
Whirler.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so I take 1 damage.
Yeah, you take 1 there. Yeah, it doesn't have haste, just has first strike. And go.
All right. Untap. Upkeep, draw. Ooh.
Take that.
Okay, hold on. So this is 3. Okay, -3. 4 available. -3. No, not yet. Makes sense. That makes sense.
I got level 6.
No, I'm not doing nothing.
Okay.
I
ain't doing nothing.
Play out
boss.
a Courser of Crewfix. I'll start reveal the top of my card in my deck. And pass the turn.
Right. Untap. Huh?
We're almost past the point where that cough should be going away.
Oh, nice. That's good to hear.
I'm almost there.
Okay, I'm gonna tap 3 and play a reclamation stage. Yeah, targeting
Courser.
Courser.
Right.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I will unreveal the top card of my library.
Yeah, put him away. Put him away, big boy. I'm not interested.
You don't get to know about the schools.
All right, and I will yeah, I'll swing in with Chain Whirler.
I'll take 3.
Great. I will play a Strip Mine.
Makes sense.
And you have 2 red sources, 2 green sources, and 2 white sources. You well-rounded piece of shit.
I do have a pretty good mana base, yeah.
Damn, that's crispy. I'm like over here like, yeah, respect. That's really good. That's really good. That being said, I will go ahead and crack Strip Mine. And I will destroy Rootbound Craig.
Makes sense. Goodbye, Craig.
All right, and your turn.
All right. Well, you know what I'm drawing. If you were paying attention.
What? But how?
What could he have?
What I love is Magic Arena would like still show it to me. It would just make sure it's always shown to me. It'd be like, yeah, you can just check.
Yep.
You can just cheat.
All right. I'm going to let me play rearrange these slightly. All right. I'm going to play out the Scoos because I mean, why not? I'm going to put a level up counter onto Student of Warfare and
that's 4.
I'm going to swing the student at you.
Or is that level 3?
It's level 3. Yeah.
It is level 3.
It's a 3/3 first strike.
Okay, cool. I'm just wondering how many like little lands you've pumped into it and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'll take
I put 3 mana into it.
Okay.
Yep. So pass the turn. It's your turn.
All right, sick. Untap. Draw. Not bad. I'm gonna go ahead and play an Arid Mesa. Tap, crack, pay a life. Boop, and just search out a... That's not... Why does it say mountain and then show me char? Okay, I'm just gonna type mountain so that it gives me a mountain. That's a mountain, yeah? Okay, great. And then shuffle-a-roo. Oh no, they're little again. Okay, sick. And I will go ahead.
Why are the cards so small?
Oh, they're little again. What a pain in the ass. Okay, I am going to tap out 4 here.
All right, 4.
Yeah. Just want to swing in first, if you don't mind. Can I untap and do that? You might,
Go for it.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna swing in with Ooze is a 2/2. You have no
Just
mana
a 2/2.
Okay, sick. Then in that case, I will swing in with Rex Sage and Chain Whirler.
I will block the Rex Sage with voice.
Okay, and then they trade and it pops and does its funny little thing.
Yep. Hold on. Oh boy, there's a lot of elemental creature tokens.
Yeah, that literally happened to me earlier today. Like Zorak was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, there's like 1,000 of these." I'm like, "Oh fuck."
And there we go. Wait, this is not the white green one. It's still an XX. Whatever. That's fine. That's the counters. All right, there's the boy. Voice is dead.
Currently a
3/3.
3/3, yeah. All right. Second main. Here, I'll just pop those out here. Scavenging Ooze, Student of Warfare, and that. I'll leave some that's yeah, I think I just do the impact now. I'm gonna cast Chandra, Torch of Defiance. Starts with 4. Going to immediately yeah, I'm gonna -3 targeting Student of Warfare.
Okay, makes sense.
Puts her at 1, I believe.
Yep.
All right, and here you go.
Makes sense. All right, let's see what we got here. Nice.
Classic.
Good old lands.
People love that
Love
shit.
to see it.
Yeah.
Actually quite good in this instance.
Hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and tap 3 and play Night of Autumn, turning it into a... I'm going to go with the... I'm going to go with the life, actually.
Gonna gain 4
Just
life.
gain 4.
Okay. Stabilizing game. Don't hate it.
And that makes the elemental a 3/3.
That is correct.
I'm going to go ahead and swing both of these. I'm going to swing both of them at Chandra.
Both at Chandra. Okay. Option to hang back. Okay. Both go through. Chandra pops.
Yep. Makes sense. Oof. And I'll pass.
All right. All right, kids, let's see if we can get there. Oh, no, it's slightly smaller. It's terrible news. All right. I'm going to play Boseiju as a land.
Fancy forest, basically. Makes sense.
Regular style, baby. That's right. You know what's great about modal cards? You can play them both ways.
Modal cards or bisexual cards.
5.
Hello,
That's
Goldspan
right.
Dragon.
And I'm gonna hard cast Goldspan Dragon.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. And then so that is 7 if I swing both of those in. I get cracked back for yeah, I'm gonna swing in with Goldspan for 4.
All right, I'll take 4.
All right, sick. Let me get a treasure token. Not spread. Uh-oh. I think I misclicked in a bad way. Oh, God.
Oh, boy. There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we got a treasure token out of this, though.
What'd you do?
He spread a thing
I
that he
went to
shouldn't
click
have. It's
search
fine.
and I fat fingered it and
fine.
I clicked spread instead of search.
That's fine.
You can undo it or whatever.
It's funny how it's a massive log also happening. What the fuck's happening?
Hey, there's your treasure. I just got it. Oh. Did someone just control Z? There was no reason to control Z, and that can cause problems. Hold on a second. I've got it. Don't worry about it. Here, treasure for you. Once the game allows me to interact with it.
Yeah.
There you go. Treasure.
Not for the rest of the deck. Why do they put spread and search right next to each other?
That's a good question, actually.
Yeah, that's like a really bad design choice.
There you go.
Okay,
You're solid.
Yeah. Sorry, apologies.
No worries. It's fine.
Yeah.
Looks like everything else is good, though.
Yeah, and have you taken 4?
Yep. I'm at 15 instead of 19. I was at 19 because I gained life with Knight of Bottom.
Yeah. All right, your turn.
At your end step, I'm going to eat.
Bumpoos. Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and eat the Rex Sage from your graveyard.
Yep.
So that gets exiled. And he becomes a 3/3. All right. And I gain a life.
Mm-hmm.
So untap, upkeep, draw. Interesting. Let's see here. I'm gonna pass the turn. It's your turn.
Okay. That transforms Duskwatch.
He does, yes.
So that's just 3/3 with stuff costs less.
Mm-hmm.
Draw up. That's a 3/3 currently, but you can just exile shit whenever.
Scooz is, yeah, instant speed. I can do that whenever.
Agonizingly instant speed. Great. Yeah. Swing in with Goldspan.
All right. I'll take 4.
Right. Is there a copy? Make token copy. There we go. I mean, they're both tokens, but you know.
Yeah, no worries.
Mm-hmm. Ketria Triome tapped, which is the I have 2 colors.
Yep, it's the
got
Team
both.
of Triumph. I know.
Yeah, it's the one. I got both I need. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and 1, 2. Actually, cast Sulfuric Vortex.
Okay, well that's on the stack.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Restoration Angel targeting Knight of Autumn, causing it to re-enter the battlefield, and I can go ahead and gain 4 more life before that the Sulfuric Vortex enters the battlefield.
Okay.
Okay. And then it resolves.
All right, great. And your turn.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. Razor Verge Thicket. ETB's tapped because it's the fast land, not slow land.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. How can I do here? You have a 3/3, a 3/3, and Sulfuric Vortex on the board.
Oh, you need to lose 2 life to Vortex, by the way.
Correct. Thank you.
Yeah.
Keeping me honest.
I'm a burn deck. I've got like 1 job.
Oh, right. That's an enchantment. Whoops. Oh well. I just realized now. I could have just killed this Sulfuric Vortex.
Could have delayed, flickered that, and killed it. Yeah.
Oh well.
I don't think it's going to matter, but we'll find out.
I'm gonna swing both of these at you.
Okay, and this one's a 4.
4/4.
4/4.
And
right, I will double block the elemental with Whirler and Howler.
okay, I'll order it this way, where the
3 goes to the Whirler.
3/3, the Whirler, yeah.
Okay.
And then mid combat, I'm gonna go ahead and eat another 2 creatures. So it's a 5/5 now.
Okay, what are you exiling?
It's gonna be the student and my voice.
Okay. And that puts
so you'll
it
take 5
at 5. Okay. Yep.
I should have done math better. Okay. Your turn.
Sick. Okay.
You lose 2 to Sulfuric Vortex as well.
I do, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at my graveyard before I do. Just to see, because I couldn't remember exactly what has been eaten and what has been left behind. Okay, word. That is what I thought. All right, took my 2, draw 1. Don't think that's gonna do it.
I've been playing too defensively. I could have killed you at the start of your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and play Bloodthirsty Adversary.
Okay, so
it's a 5/5.
What's that many? Exile that many with mana value 3 or less. Okay, do you have any instant sorcerers in your graveyard?
No.
Okay, so it's just a 5/5.
It's just a 5/5. It's just an 11 mana 5/5. Yeah,
Yeah.
As one does. Oh no, don't put the tokens there. Oh shit. Okay. I guess I'll just There we go.
Just right click delete them. Yeah.
All right, and swinging in for 5, 8, and 12.
I'll block the 5/5 with the Knight of Bottom.
Okay. So then in take 7.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get. Oh, I need a treasure token again. But it's fine. I died a snapback, so you're good. GG's. I'll scoop.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I could have killed you before without you playing this turn, but I was far too defensively minded.
Mm-hmm.
I just needed to not leave back everything. I could just swung all out.
There were a few plays you made where I was just like, just kind of like let it slide. I was like, okay.
I instantly respond to playing against aggro with being very careful, overly so.
Yeah. I never unlocked that. How did it do this?
A second. I think I accidentally put the elemental token in here. I can get rid of that real quick. No, that's 40. Never mind. I didn't.
And I'm at...
Or I did.
Oh, right. There's one in exile still. Right. I forgot about exile. Heck, I beg of you. Tabletops in, please.
Come on. You can get up there. There we go. And back to 20. Okay.
1 sec. I'm still trying to get my deck to fit together. Oh. Okay. And I just need to figure out a place to put this. There we go. Good enough. All right. And I will take the play this time.
Okay.
All right. And opening 7.
I will keep this.
My thing didn't draw. Oh, I think, however, this thing came unlocked. It broke all the scripting for it. That fucking sucks. Yep.
Might be just in the wrong position. There we go. Now try it. Okay, no, it just broke the scripting for it. If you want to draw cards, just press the number over it.
Yep, I'll do the old
way. There you
go. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I got a mulligan.
Okay.
Oh, right, except I can't press the mulligan button. Fuck.
Just group them all together and...
Yep, I'm doing it. And,
current mulligan rules, remember, are draw 7 and then you choose to put 1 on the bottom.
Yeah, I got it. Were you keeping, by the way?
Yeah, I'm keeping.
Okay. You love to mulligan and draw like almost the exact same hand.
Yeah.
It's crazy how that works. Yeah, I am going to...
The question is, are there 5s that look better?
Well, no, I mean, I'm going to keep... I'm trying to figure out which one I'm going to...
Yeah, one again. How's it going over here?
I took first loss. It was a little slow, a little grindy, which is, kind of why I lost, right? It's like the thing I don't want to have happen. The ooze is a real pain in the ass.
I'm liking this hand you got here pretty good.
I have to put one down, but I'm not sure which. It's kind of what I'm between.
You know what I like to bet on in situations like this? I like to bet on Lady Luck here. Because what if you just draw one of these things you could put away?
All right, man. This is Zorak's fault.
Saying,
if I get bodied, this is Zorak's fault.
Well, it goes on the bottom.
Oh, it goes on the bottom.
Shuffled. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fine.
If we want, we can search one and put it on top.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, well, was it land? Then yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's fine. All right. All right. And I will go ahead and go first.
How's this going? Is this, how many games in are we in this one?
This is game 2.
1. This is game 2.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
And you're up?
Okay.
I got a Blasphemous Bitter Blossom. Turns
Forest
That's pretty good.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
These T1 level ups are brutal. Yeah.
There's 4 1-drops in this deck. This is not actually a slow deck.
As most as ramp deck shouldn't be.
Oh, by the way, before we rotate next time, we'll probably want to respawn the board just because like my
we'll
graveyard library
stuff.
thing just got unstuck at some point and broke all the scripting for it. Yeah.
Well,
okay.
It's fine. We have not completely fucked you over yet.
Yeah. All right.
And if anyone wants to, actually, I could just swap with you because I don't mind dealing without having the.
Oh, it's fine.
I can just
script.
I got it for now.
It's fine.
All right, and your go.
I should use this opportunity to change the background. I can put us in the
Upkeep.
space toilet again.
Razor Verge Thicket.
Yep. And that comes in untapped.
I'm going to, level up Razor Hex Shrinker twice.
2. Yep.
And I'll swing at you with a 2/1.
Yep. I'll take 2.
And it's your turn.
All right.
All right, that didn't go. Okay, all right. See, it worked out. It worked out. All right. Definitely wasn't sweating there for a second. I was like, all right, okay, well, we're doing okay. All right.
Okay. So, I forget how exactly these work. The thing that I am certainly casting.
Yeah, I'll say that card is the most busted ass fucking card printed in like the fucking 3 years.
Yeah.
That
So
card
first
is
thing,
nasty.
I'm gonna tap Crack Arid and search.
I'm gonna go see how things are going in the Gensland.
And yeah, I actually am gonna pull Mountain. Or wait, actually, is this
If you've got a Triumph in there, you can just grab the Triumph.
I'm making sure it's something that's untap.
Untapped.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I think I have a duel that
Shockland?
might enter untap. No, I'm good. I'll just take them out. That's fine. Okay, and tap 3 and cast Fable of the Mirror Breaker.
Ah, a saga. All right. So the way these work is you put when it enters the battlefield, then it instantly gets one of these, and then on your pre-combat main phase, specifically, not on upkeep, on your main, it's a trigger on your main phase. You get the next steps of it. So you get the Goblin Shaman.
Okay.
Which, let me get that for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And then next turn, I will get a discard thing.
Then you'll get
turn
the
after that.
yeah.
I get the transformed reflection of Kiki Jiki or whatever it is on the back.
Correct.
I can just check. Yeah, reflection of Kiki Jiki. Yeah.
All right.
And oh, does this create a treasure token? Oh, it does. Holy shit.
This creates a treasure token every time it attacks. Yes.
That's crazy.
It's quite good.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Fable of the Mirror Breaker is really fucking good.
I forget how cracked this card is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. Untap. Draw. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to level up Hexdrinker once. So it has now got protection from instants and it's 4/4. Let's see here. I'm going to play Draga Tree Speaker. And I'll play a tap Sacred Foundry. And
so you leveled up.
Yeah, I'll
just once on Hexdrinker. Yeah, just once on Hexdrinker. Okay.
Just once on Hexdrinker, and I'll pass the turn.
Okay. Right, well, untap, draw. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, love to see that. 4/4 protection from instants, and you're tapped out. Yeah.
I am tapped out. Correct.
Sick. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and play a forest. Tap 4 here. And play Chandra Torch of Defiance.
Mm-hmm.
And I will minus Chandra Torch of Defiance to kill Hexdrinker.
All right, makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And let me get a counter on Chandra and put it at 1, right? If she minuses instantly? Yeah.
Yes.
And then I also do Fable of the Mirror Breaker.
That actually happens before you, Chandra, but it doesn't matter in this instance. It's fine. Unless you were to draw something you'd prefer to play better. But
does it happen before main phase?
It's pre-combat main phase. It is the first. It is on your main phase. Is the very first thing that happens. Is how sagas work.
Oh, like pre-main phase 1. Okay, got it.
It is on main phase 1 is when it happens.
Yeah.
You don't get to choose when it goes
automated first action of main phase 1. Got it. After draw.
It's a trigger at the start. I know it's a little weird.
That's why I had to ask. I was like, I can't remember the specifics. Yeah. I've only seen this shit played digital. Yeah. Where it just happens, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, and I can discard up to 2. And
yeah. It doesn't happen on the draw step, but it happens after draw step, which means it's the first thing that happens on your pre-combat main phase, which is a very strange timing that only comes up like a couple times and on sagas.
Okay, and yeah, so I just discarded Squee, and that's it. And this is just a 1/1 currently.
Just 1/1.
All right, sick.
Yep.
All right, I will pass turn. Oh, and I have to count this up, right? This is now at 2.
Yes.
All right, sick.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Mm-hmm. To play out this forest. Going to let's see here. Yeah, I may as well do this. So I'm going to put a counter onto Draga Tree Speaker. She now taps for green.
Okay.
And I'm going to tap green and red for Kadama's Reach.
Okay, yeah, God, that card. Man, sometimes I'm just like, holy shit. what a
so there's
card.
Gonna be your planes. And I'm going to also grab a forest that'll be going into my hand.
Mm-hmm.
All right, pass the turn. Shields are down.
Untap. Oh, untap works. Oh, I wonder if Zorak just fixed it. No, untap just works. Okay, sick.
Untap works because it's just affecting the board and
board
not
state.
anything that's in your
board state. That makes sense. All right. Well,
so first thing that happens is now Mirror Breaker.
Is this just transforms for its last thing, right? Yeah.
Yes. It is worth noting it exiles, then comes in, so it can't act immediately.
Oh, so it has summoning sickness?
Correct.
Okay. Interesting. I actually didn't know that.
It's actually the most common misplay with those, is assuming that you can act with the
you can just
the
swing with
backside
them right away. Yeah. I'm like at a really. I hate when there's tough decisions. I like when decisions are easy. It's like better for me.
Man, I love easy decisions. It's so cool. Yeah.
Okay. I think I'll just go for it here. I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh. Oh, did I untap my lands? No.
You did.
You've
You were
not
just
played
thinking about
anything.
tapping them to.
Right. That's what it was. Okay, sorry. I was like, okay. Sorry, I was so lost in thought that I completely lost.
Forgot that you had tapped them thinking about stuff.
yeah. The old I'm wiggling with cards, thinking too hard problem. Okay.
People like to say aggro doesn't require thought, but it's actually, you got to do a lot of math. Like a lot of math when you're playing aggro.
Yeah. This line feels really stupid. But my heart is telling me it's the right line, so I'm going to do it. I'm gonna +1 Chandra to make 2 red, and I'm gonna tap 3, and I'm gonna raw cast Fire Blast, targeting your derogatory speaker.
Interesting.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, and then
That's
I'm gonna
spicy in its own sort of way.
I'm gonna tap Strip Mine for Sacred Foundry.
Makes sense. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. And then I am going to swing in for 2.
And make yourself a treasure token, which, let me go grab that for you. Fuck, I did it as well.
It's so easy to do.
Hey, for this time, since they were all loaded in, it didn't actually cause any
it was fine,
problems.
actually. Yeah,
Fuck you. It's only a problem when you do a tie.
Yeah, it's true. It is. There it is. Make sure to keep... What the fuck is going on?
Treasure Dragon.
Maybe it is a problem when I do it.
All right, let's just group all these. Okay, there you go. Cool. Well, there's your treasure token.
Make sure to keep this on hand, actually, and just copy it when you're using it, so we don't have to do that again.
Okay. Let me make a copy then. If I can.
You just right-click copy those.
Yeah, I have to pull it onto the field first. There we go. Oh. Okay, I made a couple. That's fine. What? So many.
I don't know what happened, but it's fine.
What? Okay, yeah, your turn.
What?
I like how there's a very serious game, Tar left, and then the clown game here.
All right. Night of Autumn destroying the Fable and Mirror Breaker.
Yeah.
Kiki Chiki.
Yeah, I tap it in response and then put it in the graveyard.
You actually still couldn't tap it.
Fuck you.
And yeah.
Oh,
that's my turn.
Take 2 from Goblin, by the way.
Oh, right. Yes. My bad. My bad.
No problem.
Forgot about that.
All right. My turn.
Yes.
1, 2, yep.
Ty, we need you to win so we can fucking get the sweep. We need this fucking sweep.
Oh, I'm trying, boss. I'm trying.
We need the sweep.
I'm playing a complicated game of brain ball. Give me a fucking shot, brother.
It's technically not the sweep regardless, because I did win one round.
I lost one, yeah.
One game.
But if you lose every match, we're up fucking match wise.
Okay, let me think here.
Games don't matter. It's only matches, only the tournament series.
I'd
Well, that means you've still won total matches anyway.
Yeah.
All right, tap in 3 to play Lilu, the blade, or whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah,
who cares?
Can exile.
It don't matter. None of this
put counters,
matters.
etc. Yeah, and I will go ahead and swing in with Lilu, exiling a card, and I'm allowed to play this, right? Okay, great.
Yes, if you can cast it.
I'll find a way. I'll think about it.
Okay, sure. No, yeah, if you got it, if you get there.
I'll find a way to get the mana. I'm good for it.
And then she becomes 3/3.
3/3, correct.
Okay. I'll take 3.
Okay, sick. And so how do I? There's a way to add +1/+1 counters, right?
It's up here. I got
There
you.
you go.
Oh, okay, thank you. And this is just it just stays in exile if I don't cast it, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's just gone for now.
Yes.
Forward.
So rest in fucking piss, questing beast.
Fuck, man. The worst part is I'm like 1 man. Oh.
You're one off. Yeah.
If
you swung in with the
if
Goblin
you swung
Shaman
with
as well,
Goblin
you could've
Shaman, you would have had a mana.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm gonna
Would you like to have done
+1 Chandra. What?
Earnestly, would you like to have done that? I'm fine if you do.
No, I'll be honest. I was holding back because I wanted to protect Chandra just in case. I just wanted to keep Chandra
Fair
up.
enough.
I won't lie to you. Yeah, absolutely. No, my decision was bad, but that's on me. That's on me. I didn't know what I was gonna exile, right? So like, that's life. All right. +1 though to exile another card because I just love doing this. Oh, great! I can cast it I can cast it. Awesome.
Yeah, it's specifically cast. You cannot play lands off
Can't play
Chandra.
lands, right? Okay, sick. Tight.
So I take 2 damage.
Yes.
Yeah, you take 2. And my card's sitting nicely on top of exile for a bit. Okay. All right, and you're. Oh, and I put another counter on Layla. Right. All right, you go.
All right. So on your end step, I will flash and containment priest. So if you had done that, you actually would have gotten extra punished. So
Containment priest wouldn't have hurt.
it would have prevented the. I'm saying if he had swung in with the Goblin Shaman
Oh, sure.
and played the
Yeah,
Questing
yeah.
Beast.
Oh, but wouldn't that have been cast?
It would have been cast.
It would have been
Containment
cast,
Priest.
yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. Cast
never mind.
myself, yes, yeah.
That's not cast from hand on.
It is specific for cheating in things that are too big for the turn.
Hey, it's okay. We all make a misplayer too. I'll live with it.
Okay, I'm going to play out this mountain. Okay. I think I have an idea.
All right, okay.
I'm going to play Revelark. I'm not evoking it, I'm just playing it.
Okay.
Revelark is on a leaves the battlefield trigger when it does its thing.
Yeah.
Pass turn.
Okay.
Yo, is that Revelar?
That's
Revelark.
Revelark.
Yo!
Oh, now I get to the other exciting, hard part of this game where I have to make decisions on what to cast relative to all sorts of things. Well, first things first. Then 6/6 on go in. Full board. And okay, deals damage to a creature. Height of Autumn, and that's 2 or less. What creatures do you have in your graveyard that are 2 or less?
Derogatory Speaker and Hex Drinker.
Okay, so you do, yeah, you do have 2. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Word. come out, and then you can start leveling them up and doing all that shit again. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, I like. All right, I'm gonna +1 Chandra. And
which one?
The
okay,
exile. Yeah. Sick.
I've already added the counter to Lelia.
You. And I may cast that. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and tap 1 and cast Rancor. Targeting.
Are you choosing to cast the?
Yeah, there's much for you to cast immediately.
Oh, you do it immediately. Oh,
yes,
yeah,
or your opponent
no
takes
delay.
2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's a choice.
No.
Like,
Yeah, you may cast that.
You may cast
if
it
you
does.
don't.
Oh yeah, sorry, and
Yeah,
Chandra.
because Chandra.
I was looking at
yeah.
Lelia for a second.
That's it. And Doc, that's
Fair.
exactly why I got confused, brother.
Yeah,
You
because
got it.
Lelia is you can do it.
They're
at
the same
turn.
but different.
Yeah,
Yep.
100%. Yeah, I will do that. I will cast that fella immediately on board, and then crack treasure. The treasure stack and Rancor targeting. I don't know how to do.
Lelia.
I don't know how to do.
It doesn't
Auroras.
actually physically attach. Just put it on. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I know what Rancor does. You can put it like underneath.
+2,
Bam, done.
+0, and trample. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
You know
Yeah.
this one. All right, and I will. Let's see what he got. 2-1. Fucking Revelark. And I'll go ahead and swing in with Layla and Goblin Shaman. I'll swing it with both. So that immediately
so that
creates a treasure.
makes you the treasure. Yes.
Yep.
And then also exile
Broadside Bombardiers. Oh, one off.
Yeah, brutal.
All right, so this is an 8/6, and the Goblin Charm is a 2/2. All right, I am gonna put Knight of Autumn and Revelark in front of that, and I'm gonna put Containment Priest in front of the Goblin
Switch
Shaman.
those. Switch the Knight of Autumn and the Containment Priest. Lelia's trample.
Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. Wasn't thinking about it. All right, so
that is
that
more or
will
less, wipe, I believe.
That kills everything involved in combat. Yes, does matter, however. So
Trample
that was
for-
8. So that tramples for 3. Yeah, tramples for 3.
Rancor back to hand.
Yep.
Rancor back to hand. So and then when they die, these all just go to the grave.
Yes, and they're
before
valid
Revelark
targets.
goes off, and they're now valid targets of Revelark.
They die simultaneous. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So now
So
Revelark
I'm gonna
sees...
grab Knight of Autumn, go into the grave, and I think Tree Speaker.
And then did you take damage from that?
I have taken damage from the
Yeah,
the
13
3
down
damage
to
from
13 down
Rancor.
to 10.
Okay.
Okay. And let's see. What do I want Knight of Autumn to do? I think I want it to become a 4/3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. And second main.
Yep.
Type of Mountain and Stormcrook Noble.
Hi, Stromkirk Noble.
It's that dude.
Pretty rough as far as turn 5s go. but
Oh
hey.
no, he's good. No, he's got it.
What?
He's
What do
that
you mean?
dude.
Well, he's
He'll
gonna
hold
he's
the
gonna
fort
get
down.
big.
Yeah,
Hold on.
EA big. He's got it. All right, and yeah, your turn.
Yep. Keep draw. Nice. Okay, so 4 minus 7 is 3, so that's 5.
What?
Mm-hmm.
The Great Henge.
We're hinging.
Oh boy.
Which
that's
I'll
a bad.
tap, and I will add a counter to draw a tree speaker. And I want to. I gain 2 life.
That's
Yeah, it's bad for Rushdown, huh?
yeah.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it's an artifact.
Yeah, I mean you got draws.
I got draws. I got draws.
All right. End turn.
Great.
Do you kind of want to
you don't want to attack Chandra?
I don't believe I was gonna get in, and I would lose things in Oh wait, no, it's a 2-2 to 1-1. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna swing out at Chandra with the net bottom.
Okay. I will chump with.
It might just be worth double blocking on
Is
that.
it a 4/3? Yeah, I'll just double block.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay. It's like
that's fine with me.
that deletes combat. Uh-oh.
Okay.
There we go.
Well-
Oh yeah, this is now in exile. Boop. Boop. All right. And now it's time for turn.
Now you just draw the card.
Easy.
It's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Easy. It's pretty.
Mm.
Well, you can still draw the card off of.
Yeah, that's a great point, Mega Man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna +1 Chandra to exile the top card of my
We're just gonna draw
library,
the
which
card.
is a Reclamation Sage that I'm going to cast.
Where?
Minsc and Boo's pretty good.
If only you had a land that you had gotten sometime this turn or cycle or something. I don't know.
You have a treasure. What are you talking about?
When Minsc and Boo enters battlefield at the beginning of your upkeep, you may create Boo, a legendary. So that's just you can recreate Boo. If you
Yeah,
don't
every
have
turn
one,
you can
right?
recreate.
Okay, word. 3/1/1 counters onto 1. Creature sample or haste. Great. He has both. Love that.
The fact that
Sacrifice.
that's not an ability. If they just made that like a 0, make Boo. This card would be fine.
He just does it. I will play a forest and then tap 4, and I will.
Technically, you have to track the treasure because you did not play that forest and you did the plus. You had to play it instantly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's still good.
Treasure, you're still
you're
good.
right, yeah.
I keep forgetting that Chandra's instant, but the other one is not. That's brutal that they're both here. That's tough. Sure.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you get the token. You get the pump token.
Yeah. So he starts at 3. And this thing doesn't really get any more health, does it?
No, you plus you get to 4 for the plus.
Yeah. So I'm gonna plus and Boo.
You might want to Rancor first.
Oh, right, Rancor. Sorry, yeah.
Like,
Right. Good call. No, that's right. Yeah, the thing in my hand. Yeah.
And the plus makes him a
6/4. Yeah. So this is a 6/4 Boo.
Okay.
So,
6
you know,
down
Go
the
ahead
line.
and take 6.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay.
That's
Okay,
that was a
Mitch,
draw and a
let's
half.
do it, baby. All right.
We're sitting here looking for Rex Sage. That was not the card we.
Okay. Untap.
Also, his minus ability, I'll point out when you get to the point, like next turn, is fucking insane. It is fucking nuts.
It's like winning the goddamn game. If you want to draw 6 cards and gain.
Yeah, because you can fucking just eat Boo and just fucking draw 6.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
And-
going to go
and
ahead and gain
ping for
2.
Blast for 6. So.
Yeah.
Face. Yeah.
Anyways, I
Orbital of
keep on
Moldiah.
So
I'm
draw
just
a
going
card
to
of
play
that.
with a. Yep.
Technically, they
Draw
get
a
to see
card
what that card is, I think.
first.
But
Yeah, we see what it is.
Yes, we can see what that card was.
But the.
because
okay, what did I
because
say?
That's a
because
trigger.
the trigger one bull dies on the battlefield.
Okay.
So
It's
you
a Sun
see that it
Petal
is a Sun Petal Grove.
Okay. And this gets its counter.
And then this is now.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
I will actually play that out.
Okay.
Scoos, huh?
Scoos.
And because I have an additional land to play, I'll play out the Sun Petal Grove, which ETB is untapped. Pay 5 for Acidic Slime. I'm going to target the Rancor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Nope. Rancor goes away
Scoos goes in
forever,
my hands.
doesn't it? Is that or is
no,
that
Put
just
into
a-
a
Yeah.
graveyard from play.
Nah,
Yeah.
Rancor's the busted one.
I get it.
Yeah.
yeah.
Rancor's the one that's not when the creature
Right,
dies. It's when it goes away. Yeah.
Rancor's the silly one.
Yep.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Sick.
Nice try, Blanco Nino.
Bad, my ass got sacked.
Oh, cool.
Oh my.
All
Well,
right.
I mean,
Well,
I mean that's like good draw or whatever.
I'm gonna-
Don't tap that way.
oh,
Don't tap that
Come
way.
on, man.
Yeah. Tap. Yep. I'm gonna Rex Age.
Rex Sage, come on. You got it now?
I'm gonna Rex Age. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna tap.
Now that top deck art makes sense, huh?
Gonna Rancor the Minskin Boo. And what's your life total? 8?
No, you just get to
You
like.
could just make Boo fucking ginormous here.
Or
Yeah,
I
just
could.
pump.
Can't I just fling Boo for 6 and then
Well,
Chandra
yeah,
for
let-
2?
well,
Yes,
well, let mids.
that'll do it.
You could also,
Yeah.
You could also. Yeah,
That,
you're right. Yeah.
that is lethal.
Okay.
You have the route to lethal.
All right. I will do
You have to
that.
draw fucking 6
I
cards
will.
off that.
I will fling. First I will do the Chandra Exile to see if I
In
want
case
to cast
that's,
it.
I mean, that's cool.
Cool. I could do 2 damage, but I'm just gonna do 2 damage.
Do damage. Uh huh.
Yep.
And then yeah, I'm gonna minus 2 to fling Boo for 6.
And draw 6 cards.
Yes.
all right. Fucking Minskin Boo and Rex
Game
Sage back
3.
to back.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. And it didn't really
You
matter
were
if that
so
Rex Age came
dead
out,
without
like,
that, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to think of the math. Like, so Creative was in hand with 8 mana and lands to play. So, like, that'd have been a 3/3 Oracle,
Wait, I'm sorry. What was he about to play?
Creative Behemoth.
Oh, but you need how much mana for that?
8. He had mana.
Oh,
I had the mana for it, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it was, sorry, you have a game 3 that stuff left.
We
still,
do.
right?
I'll be quick about
Okay.
it.
Oh, God.
No, it's fine. I think we may have to call this a 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I think we.
But I'm happy to watch this last game. But I think that's
For what it's worth,
Figure down
you
the
all
cards.
won, just so you
Yeah.
know. So it's
yeah,
not like
like,
calling it a 2 is
yeah,
actually incorrect.
Where?
Well, yeah,
I'm
what's the record?
missing
I would like to go
3
first.
cards somehow. Sorry, I'm.
Here you go.
Exile.
Exile.
Oh, Exile. Thank you. Right.
And like Ty, I got this deck saved, so sometimes you just want to play a game of Magic the Gathering.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
We can just do it some other time. Streamer no.
Whoa, why is there another Fire and Ice in here? What?
No, I'm all
Looks like you
this,
got an extra
right?
card.
Like,
Yeah, this is
You have a
just-
token in there?
I'll just take the original. I'll just take the original.
right.
I'll just take a fresh one. That's fine. Cut me a fresh one, dealer. Yeah.
You know how they bring a new shoe in? Like this is what.
That's
we're
right.
just bringing in the new
Exactly.
shoe.
You said you'd
Yeah.
like the play, correct, Doc?
yes, I am mulling.
What could you fucking do over
What
there?
are you like stick bugging with the library graveyard over here?
Not
stick
intentional. It was not locked for some reason.
That's what it looked like. It looked like it was stick bugging.
Ugh.
This is a.
I think this is actually better in practice.
It is. No, I mean, at this point, Stacey would keep it, but
Yeah.
Oh, this
probably.
takes so long to get there.
It's got power, but it's
Yeah, I got a mulligan. Oh,
A few.
my mulligan button doesn't work. That's right.
Yep. You have to do it manually.
That
Yeah,
was
that
one of
that
those
one's
things
like-
where I would have had an absolute A bomb from like term 5 on, but I was kind of naked before that.
you're the one on the draw here. Like
Exactly. I didn't want to be slow on the
You
draw.
kind of have to race them low to the ground.
Okay.
You don't get lucky like you did last time necessarily.
okay, this is
works.
fine.
This was good.
Yeah.
This was great, in fact, particularly with this guy.
Yeah. Not a bad one to see early. Now the question is, which do I put down? And it's probably
Yeah, I
that
go,
fella.
yeah.
Wiggling. I've got the hands wiggling over here.
Yeah. All right. Well, I will put it's bottom of library, correct?
Yep.
Oh, weird. It's getting
All right.
a little laggy. All right, Doc, you can go.
Yeah.
Go for the grove, I think.
Probably.
Go
All right,
for the
Sunpelt
grove,
Grove, ends of
boo.
each track. Tap. Your turn.
Okay, great. I will draw one. And Yeah, all right. And as my first spell of the game, I'll cast Once Upon a Time.
Fucking Once Upon a Time.
Never didn't have it.
Now, how do I scry now? Because my scry zone is hellaciously broken.
You just grab the cards and just do a shift alt allows you to look at the bottom of cards. So if you just pull them off, like grab, how many is it?
Five.
Yeah.
Game state action.
So
you said
just
shift alt?
shift alt under them. Yeah.
Okay.
Just allows you to look at the bottom things.
Okay. Okay, and I get to put, what is it in my hand?
Creature or land or
land.
creature?
Creature or land, huh?
That land you put away could be that you just grabbed again, or you could grab something else.
Yeah, I think.
You have enough mana. You could probably just grab the one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my guy. So do I have to? I reveal that, right?
You reveal. Yeah.
Okay.
We need to know that you, in
I'm
fact,
not a
got
big cheater. Yeah,
a squee.
a good one. One squee, please. And then the rest are
Bottom line
random
random order.
order. All right, and then Once Upon a Time goes grave.
There you go. So then you just put it on the bottom like that, like so, and you're good.
All right. And then you get to lead with your thing.
They played your land after you played your first spell.
Yeah. You know, it's normal things to do in a game of Magic. I don't see what the problem is with everybody. All right.
Fucking Once Upon a Time.
And I
That's
will.
not the one you want to play. That's not the one you want to play.
No, you want to play. You want to play this guy.
Yeah.
Do I?
It's yes, 100%.
Okay.
It's mana
Oh,
efficiency.
right. No, it was because I was misreading a
Yeah.
different card in my hand. Right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I was misreading a different one in my hand. Yeah.
Yep.
One of those things of you just assume a card is a certain type of way because of 90% of the text, and it turns out the 10% is different, and that drastically changes the evaluation of your order of playing. Jens knows what I mean. Okay, yeah, go.
Sorry, I couldn't just decide to go because Mr. Free Cards over there, you know?
What? It's fine. It's Once Upon a Time. It's still legal,
Mountain.
right?
It's your turn.
No.
What?
No. I mean, also, Throne of Eldraine isn't. Well, I mean, also it's been banned.
Hold on.
Yeah, but
Hold on.
What? Thank you.
Thank you.
That's what I'm here for.
it's your turn.
Yeah.
I want you to know, by the way, at least I'm assuming this is also true of Google, but DuckDuckGo at least actually defaults to Scryfall now as like a little thing to show up top.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
It's like look more up on Scryfall.
Sure.
All right. And
Yeah,
pass.
banned in modern.
Yeah, it's way too good.
Yeah, it's a
These
bit.
spells are always too good. We should stop printing them. They're never okay.
Which ones?
Yeah, but like
Free spells.
Free spells.
What?
yeah, but like what if I
Too
design
good.
what if I design cooler ones?
What about mental misstep? That's probably fine.
Stop it.
What
Stop
about
it.
Gataxian probe? That's probably
right,
fine.
but like
What about Fury?
what about the pitch elementals? Those are like fine.
yeah,
They're all fine.
like Solitude, Grief. Those are great.
You know, talking about cards that I feel are a little over the line for what I want my cube to be.
You got Ephemerate in the deck. Obviously, we got to play.
I know.
Did you pass?
At
it?
least
Yeah,
the new
two turns.
free
Yeah.
spells
Sorry.
with the-
Yeah. So
Oh, sorry, I didn't know that.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah,
At
I
least
thought
the
I was
new
just like thought
free
you were away. I was
spell
like, Doc must be thinking about something really hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least
as I said earlier,
make 3 or sacrifice ones at least, rather than
That was
like
reach.
3 out of hand stuff. Like you have to sacrifice
Just
your
stop
form.
printing them. They printed Fixed Cascade and it was also busted.
I really loved when that got showed off and they're like, we fixed Cascade. All right, so what did you change? The part where if you whiff,
You
it's bad.
still get it. Yeah.
It's like okay, so you're telling me it still works with all the free spells? What? Like, come on.
No, it's fine. Yeah, like, look, we're
is that
printing
turn?
another 4 mana red card.
Yes.
Okay, I'll crack Aaron Mesa.
Like it's one of those things. Like I could fix Storm.
Yeah, I can make ST Akuma fair.
No.
Get me in there.
I can
got
fix
it.
them. I can make her better.
That's right. All right, and I will pull a Ketria Triumph.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Shuffle-a-roo. Boop. And yeah, start turn, untap, draw one.
You can't fix them.
You got options now.
I mean, I could just do that. Yeah, like that is kind of screwy,
you could also
right?
go for your other guy. Either way is good.
This
are
one is
good.
more likely to ensure continuous plays, but
Yeah.
all plays are good here.
Yeah, both of them are probably fine.
Yeah. I know which one makes Doc sigh more dejectedly, so I'm going to play Fable of the Mirror Breaker. See? Works every time. Do we still have that token, by the way?
It's just Goblin Shaman. Hold on.
There's
It's
it.
really
There's
easy. It's the only Goblin Shaman token, thankfully. So
No.
Why is
what are
he
you doing?
so small?
It's not
Yo!
that little of a guy.
Ooh, the little shaman! Please don't grow. Leave it that small.
No, now he's bigger than the card.
Bigger.
God damn it. This is the last game, please.
This is a very expensive token, by the way.
I guess, because it's the only one, right? Yeah.
$7
Like $9.
Yeah, it's been,
All right, your turn.
Okay, untap.
funny 'cause you don't
keep
need them.
draw.
You can just use anything as a token.
it's
Yep.
like nice to have though.
Acidic slime targeting the Ketria Triumph.
It's like I could use Kirby here as that token
Ketria? Okay.
if I wanted to.
Ketria.
Oh, Kirby. Here's the Runch.
Oh, good. Brunch is here.
Everybody's
Is
here.
that it?
Turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. One. And then immediately after draw, round two. I can discard 2 cards and draw that many cards. Hi.
Yeah.
I don't. Do I like wanna?
I mean, there's no downside to it.
I think you want like one, like
Maybe that, yeah.
this or this.
Okay.
Might as
Those are-
well.
Like just
Though actually, this guy you could get back later.
True.
true. That one.
All right. Yeah, I will discard Squee and discard Fire and Ice and draw 2.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Good
'Cause,
answer.
yeah,
Good answer.
What's the hotkey for indicating again?
It's tab.
Tab.
Just have it.
This.
Gotcha. Cool.
'Cause, yeah, you
It's
get to-
done, right? Now it's it's
Yeah,
a 2
oh, yeah,
death
it's-
touch though. Okay.
Yeah, you can just smoke it,
Yeah.
or you
Yes.
can.
Use your dude to get the dude.
Dude, to
Dude
get
with the dude.
Dude. That you make a lot of sense. I'm gonna play a land here. I think that's step 1 of the use my dude to make to get a dude.
Yeah, because you can use the dude to get the dude.
Prod with the prod. But that's case though. We're police.
So I'm gonna go ahead and swing in with Goblin Shaman.
I will block with acidic slime.
Ah! That's them trading and dying.
Oof.
Oh, you get a treasure too.
You do get the treasure.
And my treasure.
Oh, fucking A. Yeah, yeah. You dog have a fuck great play in here.
Yeah, I sure do, bud. Okay, so I'm gonna
It's player Minskin Boo.
play Minskin Boo. I'm gonna play Minskin Boo.
It's a Mixaboo.
How about that?
There's boom.
And yeah, I'm gonna immediately plus him. Couldn't get the the haste, but that is what it is. All right, your go.
He already has haste.
Well, but I mean,
Take
I
a
couldn't
nap,
cast him
boo.
before
Yeah.
combat. Yeah. I wasted the
right.
haste. Wasted haste.
This red deck's drawing a lot of cards, I'm noticing.
What?
What?
No, I'm looting. It's fair.
It's one of, I was looking at creature, it's okay.
Fable's like a normal magic card that doesn't do like too many things. I don't
Oh, do you mean the 3-step plan to my red deck winning? That is wild that it comes in with summoning sickness, though. That's like very interesting. Yeah, it delays it by another turn, which is good, honestly. That card's already crazy. If it was able to act turn 3, that'd be stupid. Oh boy, Great Roof?
No, Great Roof costs
well, 8.
Right.
He's just dancing.
Just thinking
over there.
about. It's better to do this instead, actually.
Evoke or not evoke?
Yeah, it's exactly that. It's Revelark again.
Yeah. I just look. I don't know.
And is it cost or it's power 2 or less? So
Power.
that's acid slime and
It does get acidic slime. I don't have another one in there. It's just acidic slime.
Okay, and that does get my kiki jiki.
What?
On leaves the
Even on the
battlefield,
other
it
side,
doesn't happen yet.
it's still an enchant. Yeah.
But
All right. All right, pass the turn.
Okay. I will draw a card, and then I will exile this and return it as
Flom.
Kiki Jiki, that bitch. Okay. I will go ahead and this. Do I do it? Do I just see?
Yeah, do it. Fucking do it. Pound him in the fucking dirt.
See what happens? Just figure it out, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Whatever.
Play the bongos.
All right, I'm gonna cast Bloodbraid Elf.
Let's see it. Let's do it.
All right.
What do we got?
So,
Spin
it's
the wheel.
exile until I hit something less than 4.
3 or less.
3 or less. Okay.
3 or less. Okay,
There's
sure.
Duskwatch.
Okay, free Duskwatch. Nice. And this is to
That's on the
exile?
bottom of your library. No, bottom of your library.
Yep, bottom of the deck.
Notably, you can actually put counters onto that Bloodbraid Elf.
Yeah, because this is a 4/3, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and +1 Minskibu up to 5 and make this a 6/5 Elf. And then swing in for that is 6/12.
I will block the boo with Revelark.
Okay. Presuming that pops Revelark and then take 6.
It pops Revelark, bringing
So you'll
slime back.
Take 7.
And yeah, I'll take out the reflection.
Oh, right, because Minskibu has trample, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
That's down
Did
to
it take
13.
7?
Yep.
And Boo is dead.
For now. Dun,
For now,
dun,
he comes
dun,
back next
dun,
upkeep
dun.
because it's fuck. God, I hate that card. I hate this card.
I find it funny. It's a little annoying to be against.
It's
but also-
really annoying.
Yeah.
It is really
and your
funny,
turn, by the way.
though.
Speaking of annoying, your turn.
Yeah.
Remember at the start when we were all concerned we had the weaker pool?
I wasn't.
You know, Canyon.
I want it on the record. I
Look.
wasn't. I thought we were
It's hard to measure consistency.
Yeah. Yeah, as I said before,
Also, this
when we were
game's not
talking-
over
when
yet. We're still at 1-1,
Yeah.
and he just
Scoo,
put
man.
down the Nightmare Ooze at 0, which is...
But yeah, as I mentioned, like as we were doing opening this, I think Minx and Boo
Last
is the like
all right.
is the card closest to the line as far as like cards I'd want to keep or remove. Like
Well, first off, you make boo again.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
right.
get Boo
Boo
back.
just pops back in.
Yeah.
As a 1-1,
Although without
though,
the
correct?
counters.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's a little guy again. All right. Wow.
You could eat your Bloodbraid Elf to draw 6 cards.
It's exile, just card, huh? That's so crazy
Yes.
that they let a guy be like that. Can you believe that? That's so nuts.
You would not draw the cards off that for what it's worth,
No.
because Bloodbraid is not an.
Oh, you're right. It's only
Yeah,
you're
it's
right.
only-
Sorry.
Yeah. That one is only answers, but
I think
You're
you can
absolutely
just bop, like you can just go ahead and use this to bop the
Yeah. Sorry, I was
slime
thinking
and
about
then that,
one
yeah.
specific thing here. Yeah. Was making a decision regarding just one very specific piece of math here. And I think I am going to do that. So I'm going to Actually, no, I'll wait till post main. So first things first, +1 Minskin Boo. Put the whole
counters on Minskin Boo.
Yeah,
Boo. Makes sense.
It's still probably worth doing it before combat, so that like,
sorry,
it's not blocking on the 6/5 that doesn't trample.
Okay, yeah, then all right, yeah, I'll firebolt, targeting, it's got to be the slime, right? Because you can react with the other thing otherwise.
I can just
targeting acidic slime.
Excuse.
That is flashback for 5. Nice and affordable. That's good stuff. Yeah.
If that flashback was any cheaper, Firebolt would be fucked up. It's already really good.
All right, now we'll tap 3 more and play Broadside Bombardier. And that is Menace Haste. And swinging in for this many.
Okay. So I have to do
I'm gonna say
math. All right.
probably lethal.
Yeah, let me look to see how many creatures are in graveyards at the moment. I have 2. You have at least 1.
Yeah, because the
reflection's not actually a creature in the grave.
Oh, does it transmute?
Nope, it's front,
it comes back front side always.
Oh, okay.
So I can gain 3 life and get 3 counters on it, which I will do.
Okay.
Bring it up to 5/5 at least. Can't block that. No reason to block that. So it has to be Boo again. So I'll block Boo. I gain 3 life. Exile all creatures and graves. Fucking die, Squee. I got you, motherfucker.
No!
Dead.
In response.
All right, so I'll be able to successfully block Boo. That's nice, but I'm still taking 6,
12.
12, yeah.
And then he can just bombardier the Boulder for lethal. So
he can bomb. No, I have 16 life. I'm taking 12. Yes. I go down to 14.
Yeah, this fire is for 6. Though.
Yeah, that fire is for 2 plus the sacrifice permanent mana value.
Oh, 2 plus the sacrifice. Okay, sorry. I thought it just did 2 because I thought it was a fair card.
No, it's in this. No, that's I played it because it's bullshit. Yeah,
it's big fling.
Fine.
All right.
GG's. I think.
All right. Wow.
Doofa.
All right.
Lost 2 games to Minskin Boo.
That was kind of 2 games just to Minskin Boo. Like, I'm not even gonna look.
Yeah, Minskin Boo just came down kind of like
I think what I thought before of like that's probably over the line. I think so. Part of this is adjustment, and I think that one's a little bit too much. I feel like Shark makes me want to like try to build more towards Shark, honestly. Like more artifact likers and stuff.
Yeah, the Shark. Shark. I hate Shark though.
The thing is that Shark, you have to spend mana to like start animating them and stuff. Like they're not just coming out as creatures. Like,
and for what it's worth, with the with the many games I played where I didn't hit Minskin Boo, like this deck still did pretty okay. It was just a matter of like Minskin Boo took a game back from the fucking Verge and just won it, and then this game it was just a case of like. I did something ill-advised to get Minskin Boo down a turn early, and it won like free. Like that was
what it's worth.
Because like you're spending 4 mana.
The Rex Sage following actually also saved that because I think I could have beat Minskin Boo if you hadn't gotten the Rex Sage.
The Rex Sage like didn't do anything except destroy your tapped artifact, so you were dead that turn.
You were dead that turn anyway.
Yeah, so Minskin Boo
it was the turn after I died on the. I was after the Rex Sage.
No, we just top decked the Rex Sage and then killed you.
Then played it and then killed it. Yeah.
I don't believe that's how it went. Did not like I remember in my head there was another turn after that.
We did.
Yeah, there's a way to check it.
There is a
if anyone wants to check, you can.
Minskin Boo coming down and then like basically turn 1 being a like getting a 4/4 trample haste. That doesn't have to attack. You just stay back and protect your 4 loyalty planeswalker now.
And then you can attack for 7 next turn or draw 4 cards in the follow up.
So does this mean
draw 4 cards?
Does this mean I got a planeswalker banned in cube?
you did successfully
get me to remove let's do it, everybody. I got a card banned. All right.
Good job.
That's what every card player dreams of.
part of one of the things I adore about Cube as a format is that if there are things that we play and we think that sucks, We can change them.
Yeah,
it's not like opening a set and finding some jerk at Rare who ruined the limited format.
Oh god! I think the worst one I ever got hit by with that was it was like the first or second set where they had decided to reprint like old ultra rare lands as like full art foil things like antiquities or whatever. And for some godforsaken reason, I love the card shop. I play that so much. But they were like, yeah, if you open one of those, you can just use it as part of it wasn't a draft, it was a sealed league, right? Where you'd like get a certain number of, like you did a draft and then you get
you're doing like a for fun league sort of thing?
Yeah, and they were like, yeah, if you open that, you can play it. So like one person just got to have fucking Mana Vault for like 3 weeks. So like there were just so many games where he's just like T1 Mana Vault. I'm like T0 Scoop. Fuck you.
Because
I don't remember which one it was, but
it is legal to like in limited. It's it's legal to do that, but under normal circumstances, you finish a draft and it goes away.
Yeah, in sealed league, it sucks.
Yeah. The fun question is, what's the potential Gruul card that's going in now? So I did a number of building things up for Gruul. I have a couple candidates that are for swapping out for Gruul. One of the if I want to do a 1-for-1, Xenagos is
nice
a choice. Like just here's a 1-for-1 4-mana Gruul Planeswalker.
There's also
I had a
Arlen, right?
Yeah, Arlen doesn't.
Yeah.
Arlen doesn't match up well enough. She's a little just too slow. There's some Domries though that are also there's like a Domri that like pluses your team and then has like a fight.
Yeah, the War of the Spark Domri is an option, right?
The other is the Gruul Devotion God. I was thinking on. I don't know how well that one plays.
Klothys.
Yeah, that card does a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's like exile cards from grave to do a mini helix, and then is like a 4/5 body. But like Xenagos is like the cleanest if I just want to keep that slot as is. So.
You could put Luca in there.
Yeah, just Luca.
Destroy
the Phyrexian Luca?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You just ignore the poison aspect. It just creates pretty decent sized dudes.
Wolf that's ruining casual commander games.
Yeah, if you want specifically a Gruul Planeswalker that makes a creature that is a creature generator.
It's pretty okay.
Yeah, like Xenagos is a lot more like reasonable as a card. It makes 2/2s for free, but it makes them for 0, not for pluses, and you actually have to 0 for them.
How do we feel about completed, by the way? Because I've seen this mechanic a few times, and I'm wondering how the community is on it. Because it seems like it could be. I want to say it
actually in practice played pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it turns out like that 1 mana difference for 2 loyalty is a. It's like
pretty
a
reasonable exchange.
Yeah,
like it's a good modularity, but it's not busted. Okay, cool. That's good to hear.
One of the others that I have sitting on the side for it, is Renin 6 on the side right now? Yeah.
That's a magic card of all time.
Renin 6 probably works okay in Cube because it's a very
Renin 6 gets fucked up when you have the things that can actually surround it to make it really good. Like whereas Renin 6 by itself is okay. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. With completed, I like how it makes them a little more modular of how they function. But usually on a lot of them, it's just the card costs 4 and 2 life.
Yeah.
Yep.
You trade your long-term plan for like I have a Planeswalker turn earlier usually is just worth it. Just always.
Yeah, like it.
I mean, depends on the board state because the thing with with him is like, hey, you can get your -4 if you don't.
Yeah, but it's more like on a lot. It's a high amount on some of them, but the modularity does like make them more. Like
there are so many Gruul Planeswalkers is the other thing. There's so many options. It's the most common color combination for a Planeswalker.
I know you're doing your UNIVERSUS Beyond cube. I also say a Gruul card that I don't see enough people talking about that I think is neat is Shadow of the Orb.
That's actually on the short list. Even on the
was that Surge foiled? Oh baby.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna stop my side of the stream. Have a good one, everyone on that side.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, so the short
I'll
list
keep going just because I love bullshitting about cards.
Yeah, I'm just gonna still hang out here and everything. I'm just closing
So
it out.
looking at the short list of cards that aren't in here, Hajar Loyal Bodyguard, I don't think that one makes it in. That would be that's just a Watch Wolf that can sack to make legendary creatures indestructible. Territorial Kavu,
Nice.
which is the domain liker that basically it makes triomes like more of a thing, and like I'm already like reasonably happy with how triomes are playing in here. They've made the mana bases on the level I want, where like you can actually make splashes. Like you could do a third color splash and feel okay about it because like fetch triome.
I was gonna say I think the fetches really play into it too. Yeah, like the fetch availability is at the right level where like when you hit you sometimes play triome and you just play it tapped and you're like, yeah, okay, and sometimes you fetch for it and you're like, fuck yeah, brother. Like it feels good either way.
Ren and 6, as mentioned, which is the 2-mana planeswalker that recurs lands, pings for 1, and gives you, if you get to a long-term recur instants and sorceries. But usually it's like ping 1 and pick up a fetch, or best case, pick up a strip mine, something like that. Clothis, God of Destiny, which is, exile a card from graveyard. If it's a land, make a mana. If it's not, drain 2. Miglaw's Maze Crusher, 3-mana 4/4 that comes in with 5 counters and can remove them for some different effects. A disenchant, +2/+2, vigilance and menace. Shadow the Warp, which is the first creature you cast costs 2 less, and when your opponent casts a non-creature for the first time, they take 2.
That's sweet.
That one's out of the Warhammer deck. The red-green X creature out of that is also one that would be more in consideration if I was doing more Universes Beyond in here. Escape from the Wilds is in here, right? No? What?
Oh, that card is so messed up, man.
Oh, pretty fun.
That card is so messed up.
And then Gigantic Atali is the last one on the like side list if I wanted to build.
Oh, the flip one?
The flip one that plays a card off each player's library.
Very funny.
Are there
That's
any,
like a CDH deck right now.
Are there any Universes Beyond cards that you're already like, no, they're not going in that cube? Are there any you're just like so fucking sick? Like, are you that sick of Orcish Bowmasters? I guess is what I'm getting at.
That's actually
like that card.
Power level is kind of over the level, I would imagine.
It's a good question of like where, because like one of the things with building the Universes Beyond cube is that there's going to have to be some like synergy stuff. Well, also, Orcish Bowmasters doesn't have the big things to punish in a world that's just Universes Beyond.
That's true. Yeah, not as easily gonna like enter Bolt a Bird and make orcs and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like especially like the mana dork out of there has 2 toughness. The halfling, the like, so might be a little more fair. The One Ring is
probably the one that's over.
That thing's just crazy, man. Like it's just the best 4-mana artifact they've ever printed, right? Like, is anything else even close?
Right? Why is
one
it
of them.
colorless? Like, I don't understand why it's not black. It really should be.
It's a very pushed magic card. It's a very powerful magic card.
Yeah.
It's a card that has a lot of synergies.
They were much more willing to have the One Ring, the One Ring from Lord of the Rings, the ring to rule them all, be way more powerful than if it was underwhelming. They wanted it to be stronger than
they got their little attention about having their rare card that Post Malone blight.
But also like the card was near warping for like Modern for a while and bits.
And Commander for sure.
Well, for what it's worth too,
and Vintage.
Okay, but would the One Ring be less egregious in a world where you can't just legend rule the fucking thing? Because I think that's a big part of what makes it so agonizing is you play One Ring, get one effect, tap it, draw a card, and when eventually the burden becomes too much, you play another One Ring, and then it comes in with no burden, right? Like that's...
Yes, if it put the counters on you rather than the ring in some way, or like in some way like you weren't able to clean them off as easy as you can, because like part of what makes it as powerful as it is that like the drawback is so small because you can either remove the ring with like bounce spell, sack outlet, like or just another copy of it when you draw into. another
Commander,
one.
you just don't care at all. Start a 40 life.
I was say 40 life, you know. Yeah. Who cares?
Every single CDH deck runs that card. Like, it's just absolutely nuts.
But yeah, of the cards right now for the UNIVERSUS Beyond, those are the two like kind of obvious ones that like are on the lookout for like maybe over the line. Bowmaster's in the ring. None of the other products at the moment have anything that like immediately yells out like, oh, this is way too much in some sort of limited format. Like the Fallout decks or the Doctor Who decks or
those are all pretty much just fine. They're not like
the bits that's
very few of the cards in them that are really fucking like fucked up. You know, they're mostly just okay.
Yeah, one of the bigger questions I kind of have with how I want to build it is what I want to do with mana bases, because there just aren't UNIVERSUS Beyond
that one you might end up being
I think those just like I poured over what I want for a mana base.
I think for the sake of fun, you just bring shit in. Yeah, just make it so it's
I think
playable.
you can look at like, because a lot of the commander decks have like, you know, alternate arts.
You get a lot of shit from the commander decks. Like, you don't get the most efficient mana. Like, you don't get like actually, you do get tri-lands, because the fucking the 40k ones have like all the tri-lands. Like it's not the efficient ones, but they're still tri-lands.
I mean, so you could like take all the tri-lands, and you could, you know, take the alternate art ones specifically.
But like one of the things too is that I need the mana to be good, because as just a rule of how many cards exist, multicolor cards are a higher.
That's true. You need
because a lot of there's a lot of commander cards that are multicolor, and things that are going to be the more impactful are going to be like some of the legends from the Lord of the Rings set, like Faramir or Arwen or
gonna fist fight whoever gets Gilgamesh for Gilgamesh in your cube.
That's where I'm getting most excited on that.
Hey, don't stick the Runch in my exile.
I exiled the Runch.
Do not stick me with the Runch.
I'm exiling a Runch in Kavanaugh's zone.
Runch. But yeah, so I think swapping out for like Xenagos is probably a fine place to do, just for a safe 1-to-1. But and any other, so I guess while we're at the end here, anything else that like stood out as like either too low or too high, outliers on like either power or like plans, things that may have felt like traps when you were picking them and didn't pay off, or bits like that? That'd be the kind of like feedback I'm looking for what we've got here.
I will say I love Goldspan Dragon. I think that's a beautiful include. I think that's
man.
like such a good, because it's like it's answerable, right? And it has like a lot of answers, but like,
it's just
damn, it's nice.
It punishes you slightly for answering it, but not like in a punishing, like a backbreaking way. And it's still otherwise just a 4/4 flyer, you know?
Yeah.
It's not that big.
It gives you
like,
a little bit.
It's a threat, but it's not going to instantly kill you.
And the little bit of mana really, really helps as well.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if anything else was like.
But yeah, like anything that's just sort of any standouts on top or bottom, like cards that we saw last pick that weren't like what are we doing with this, or maybe cards
aside
that were
from
a little
the
over.
obvious pet cards in the cube, like. Listen, I completely 100% respect the Doran being in there, and I'm not going to say you take it out. Doran has no like plan as far as I can tell.
I know.
I also
I want to find.
I don't know if we leave in Once Upon a Time, because as much as like it is good, it was just 3 games that I got to filter 5.
I think it's probably fine, actually, in practice.
The thing you're not thinking about is those games you don't draw, where you'd be like you'd be like, well, this is
the trick with that spell is that casting it for 2 mana is still better
still
than
pretty
Impulse.
good. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I think the question is like, what card is as good as Once Upon a Time in other colors? Like what like sort of matches it in the power scale? Like, you know, I think, you know,
Hymn to Torque.
Sure. Like Hymn to Torque exists. I think that's a fair one to call out as. I would say
I really enjoyed it.
I would say this is much stronger. I would say this is significantly stronger than Ponder is, unless you're specifically looking for the shuffle. I was thinking, Visions, Ancestral Visions, as a 1 mana blue play that sort of matches that.
I could see it. It's just this is one that I would definitely keep an eye on as far as like possibly being on the line because
balance still in the cube.
It helped so much.
Balance was cut after I think Newbie had a game with it that was just like egregiously unbalanced. And I was like, this is like the one time Newbie gets to play with the cube, and it had to be like a balance game.
Fair.
That felt so bad. So I cut that.
It's not a problem, but I just want to say the specific combination. Bitter Blossom and Welcoming Vampire is fucking hilarious.
That was a great combo.
I got that out multiple games, and it was basically just like, well, you don't have an answer to either of those two things. Well, fuck you, I win.
Hell yeah.
Like, so the thing about Once Upon a Time and like if you're gonna get based off of like being annoyed by playing, I didn't actually care that I played Once Upon a Time for free. That doesn't actually bother me that much. It's powerful and good, but it's not like
from the advantage
a
side,
bad feeling card.
For me, it's like it almost feels too free to play it. Like it's just like, yeah, I guess I do this again, man. Like there was one where I mulled down and I was like, oh, do I go for the mull? And then I pulled Once Upon a Time. I'm like, guess it didn't matter. It's just,
and that's actually the thing I like about it. I like that you can do that. Is the thing. It's like it's a card that I feel like is very strong, but importantly, it's a card that's very strong that doesn't make either like it makes the person playing it feel great, and it doesn't really bother the person who's playing against it all that much, in my opinion, anyway.
I'm really happy to hear that Welcoming Vampire worked out because that was one I was like, I don't know. Mentor of the Meek is a card that like is like kind of like an iconic card, but I don't think it is like
Mentor of the Meek is
it's too expensive to really work.
Yeah. Whereas,
but seeing like Welcoming Vampire, even with that once per turn, where it's like, nah, you just get a steady drip of card.
And the other thing is like there are like other stuff that like enable like quite well. Like the thing that's deck also has like Lord Skitter and Welcoming Vampire also fucking great. Like then of course you also have the option to like just value casting shit that just activates,
Ophiomancer and
a couple. Like, there's a couple white token makers as well. How did Skymall play?
Skymall killed me.
It killed Doc once, and then we did have the funny thing where Cabinet at one point clicked it away when I had like a reanimate in my hand because they had to.
Like because like they had Bitter Blossoms coming out, and like I was like, well, you like don't have the mana to play like your reanimator stuff. You do have the mana to play Skymall.
I'll say like Skymall is like it's good, but also it's not that exciting. It's
right.
Fine. If it weren't for the fact that Stoneforge could grab it, it would not be playable in this deck. I'll put it that way. Without Stoneforge, it is unplayable.
And that might be a reason enough to flip it out. Because it's in here like 80%. Because I think it's an interesting card with Stoneforge. It makes for like even just going like turn two Stoneforge, turn 3 equip in is like not horrible.
No,
I also like enjoy seeing it because like it's Skymall, but
I didn't feel like anything really felt bad. I feel like the games I lost.
I do like from my experience on what it was like. Almost every other game I played, I felt fine with what happened. You're already removing it, so it doesn't matter. But Miskin Boo feels so oppressive to play against.
Yeah,
just a little over the line.
Like it worked out. I was delaying turns, but it's just like once that goes down, holy shit.
You need to have an answer to Miskin Boo immediately, or it runs away. And the answers to it are really, really thin. Like
acidic slime, you predate planeswalkers. No,
you need to be able to target.
It just didn't target for some reason.
I think that it was just a little bit of the pack variance because early on green was just not showing up in cards.
Yeah.
Though on the other hand of that, I know that green was what I was doing some kind of like last minute changes to, and I know there's still a couple bits and bobbles that I do want to flip around within green.
Actually, how many?
I liked the green that I was playing with for what it's worth, and I was playing the most green heavy deck out of everyone here. I think.
Yeah, like the cards you have. I'm actually like feeling very good about like what you have access to and what you're playing as far as green goes. Great Henge, things like that make for a pretty powerful.
One card I want to call out is being like. It was like very strong and it like made me very scared when it was played against me, but also I feel like it just like hit perfectly. Croxa. I think Croxa was like perfect for this.
Banger.
Banger.
That's the thing.
Getting hit by
Croxa is really good.
Ah, shit. And it was like bad. And I knew there was a problem down the line, but it was not like instant death. And I just really like the way Croxa played. Yeah.
That's the specific difference between Cruxa and Uro, where the inverse is that Uro does feel like you kind of instantly lose when Uro hits the table a lot of the time.
I escaped Cruxa against Slyo and he remanded it to my hand, and I was like, oh, my hubris, but I needed to live the dream.
No,
it
so
just
you
felt
had to
so
bounce
bad.
it, you had to re-sack it and re-escape it. That sucks.
But
it's
there weren't cards left in the grave anymore.
5 cards in my graveyard.
Oh, right, it's 5. That's so many.
And I'll tell you, like, that decision point, like, maybe I wouldn't have won anyway, but that decision point was like, it was between that or get in 2 extra damage with Lavamancer, and I was realizing that these 2 cards were kind of pulling the same resource in my deck, where if I crack the Lavamancer for the 2 damage, then I can't escape Croxa. And I was like, yeah, I think the 6/6 will be the better value overall. And I only had Croxa 5 cards in my graveyard. I exiled all of them to play it, and then Slyo guessed the white version of Remand, and I was just like, wow, that one decision, like, you know, it sets the Rube Goldberg machine of, you know, hindsight's 2020, but man, the blowout on that card it's pretty real. The play pattern is pretty cool.
I don't know if I have ever seen more devastating remands. I don't know what the fuck you were cooking tonight, man. But that was
like the thing about Remand. Remand's a really good counter.
Remand Venser felt so good.
That was insane. Like, that was like multiple. I mean, like, Remand's always good, but those are like,
Remand is a tech card and a half, is the thing. Like, you can use Remand to simply just, you know, delay a turn, or if you know what you're doing, you can use Remand to just completely blow someone the fuck out and draw a card.
Right, because on the other games, I remanded that Lavamancer, and that was the reason you had to, like, choose when you were, like, making choices at that, because it wasn't in play early.
Yeah, it was a crazy game.
Yeah, this is set up for 8. Right now, it's a little over as far as size goes, just because there were a lot of changes. But in general, this is designed for 8 players, and the 3v3 format was something we kind of built up.
It's because we
had 6 players at the time. And
we had 6 players during MagFest, and it was like, man, the Rochester draft was so fucking fun that we just had to do it again sometime.
Yeah.
The hooting and hollering over a table because, you know, we had an extremely good pack slam down. It was really fun.
Yeah.
When we did it at MagFest, it was like that, like, third to last pack that had the Dark Rit and the Recurring Nightmare, and, like, you know, we were drinking and yelling, and it was
literally like pounding on the table and yelling like apes. It was great.
As we're seeing, like, one card flip over at a time, and every time it's another, like, just complete, like, oh my god,
over and over again, and it was so good.
So,
yeah.
Okay. Well, I am so happy with how this went.
Yeah.
This went great. Yeah. It was a hell of a time.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and end stream, and I'll just, one final reminder, if you wanted to see the other games that were on tonight, I know I have the VODs and stuff available. I don't know about everyone else, but
I have a VOD available as well.
Okay,
I will as well.
Yeah, so they should all be linked in the title of the highlight video, but MDCT, Slyo9, and Cabana should have all the other VODs. So if you want to check out a bunch of other matches, there were a bunch that were going on when you were watching one stream, unless you were watching 3 at the same time, in which case, damn, that's crazy. You're really good at Magic. Well, thanks for hanging out, and thank you everyone so much for joining me. Thank you again, Slyo, for putting this whole cube together. This shit rocks, man.
Thank you. Thank you all for playing.
I just had a realization. 3 experiences in with it, and I've still never played Slyo against him in his own cube. Because I've done it 3 times, and we keep on missing our game.
You should just play it off stream.
Just do it.
All right. Well,
you should try winning.